व मान्यवरांचा मनापासून मी स्वागत करते. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host Kashita, and I wish a very, very warm welcome to each and every one of you who are a part of the Mumbai Rising MMRDA Leadership Forum 2025, organized by the Mumbai Metropolitan Region Development Authority MMRDA in collaboration with ET Government, The Economic Times, powered by Larsen and Toubro, and co-powered by J. Kumar Infra Projects. Ladies and gentlemen, today as we gather at the iconic MMRDA headquarters, we are here to celebrate 50 glorious years of MMRDA, an institution that has not only shaped the skylines of Mumbai, but also redefined urbanization, connectivity, and sustainable growth across the region. This forum brings together policymakers, industry leaders, innovators, and thought leaders, all united by only one mission: to innovate, to integrate, and elevate Mumbai into the mega city for tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, before we officially commence the day's proceedings, I would like to take a moment to acknowledge and thank all our partners whose unwavering support has made this event possible. This forum is powered by Larsen and Toubro, co-powered by J. Kumar Infra Projects Limited. Our silver partner is JSL Jindal Stainless. We are joined by Amnex Info Technologies, Millen Road Buildtech, and Dosti Realty as our associate partner. And we are extremely proud to have the Bank of Maharashtra and AFCONS as our supporting partners. Ladies and gentlemen, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to each of them for walking with us on this journey and helping us bring the Mumbai Rising MMRDA Leadership Forum to life. May I request you all to please put your hands together. जोरात आपण टाळ्या वाजवून ह्या कार्यक्रमाचं स्वागत करूया. या कार्यक्रमाची आपण सुरुवात करूया. धन्यवाद. And also, because we all are here and because Economic Times would like to tell everybody outside this room as well that how fantastic this event is taking place, we request you all to please make sure that you capture some beautiful memories from the event and post it on the social media. All you have to do is you have to tag ET Government on LinkedIn and make sure that you tag hashtag Mumbai Rising, hashtag MMRDA. Ladies and gentlemen, we start with the lamp lighting ceremony, and we would like to invite our dignitaries to please join us upon stage. जोरात टाळ्या वाजवून आपण स्वागत करूया. Dr. Sanjay Mukharji, Metropolitan Commissioner, Mumbai Metropolitan Region Development Authority. A very, very warm welcome to you, sir. Inviting our next dignitary, Mr. Vikram Kumar, Additional Metropolitan Commissioner 1, MMRDA. Very, very warm welcome to you, sir. Inviting Mr. Ashwin Mudgal, Additional Metropolitan Commissioner 2, MMRDA. Very warm welcome to you, sir. Inviting our esteemed guest, Yagi Koji, Consul General of Japan in Mumbai. Can we please put our hands together and welcome them, ladies and gentlemen? Inviting Ms. Rubal Agarwal, Managing Director, Maha Mumbai Metro Operation Corporation Limited. Very warm welcome to you. Inviting our next dignitary, SV Desai, Sir, Whole-Time Director and Senior EVP, Larsen and Toubro. Inviting Mr. Tarun Kulbe, CEO, Jindal Stainless. Inviting Mr. Karthik Sharma, Deputy Editor, ET Government, The Economic Times. Mr. Asti Kumar Pandey, Joint Commissioner, and inviting Ms. Pooja Banerjee, Senior Assistant Editor, ET Government, The Economic Times.
गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि राजेशानाय
एवढा सुंदर कार्यक्रम होतोय म्हणून आपण दीप प्रज्वलनाने या कार्यक्रमाची सुरुवात केली आहे. सर्वांनी माझ्यासोबत एकदा बोलायचं आहे. गणपती बाप्पा. धन्यवाद. I request all our dignitaries to kindly take a seat on the dais. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I request Mr. SV Desai, sir, to please join us back on the dais. Sir, please take a seat on the dais, sir. Welcome back. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the honor to hear from our dignitaries who are present on the dais. May I request you all to please once again join me in welcoming Mr. Ashwin Mudgal, Additional Metropolitan Commissioner to MMRDA, to kindly share his thoughts and insights along with us. So please, a very warm welcome.
Good morning and warm welcome to the second session of Mumbai Rising MMRDA Leadership Forum with support of ET government. This is the second year when we are organizing this summit, and I think in the first year also it was a grand success. We are envisaging, we are expecting a good response this year also. The conference will be for full day. The day will be packed with a lot of sessions which are basically linked and concentrated on different aspect of development, how we can steer the development in real direction of success. MMRDA has completed 50 years this year of its creation. From its inception in 1975, MMRDA has been a backbone of Mumbai metropolitan region's transformation. Over 3.5 lakh crore rupees infrastructure project, investment in different infrastructure project has been steering through different efforts of MMRDA, which are basically shaping the Mumbai's and MMR's growth trajectory. We all know that we are facing a real urbanization challenge, whereby the big cities like Mumbai are becoming magnets. So it's an unprecedented urbanization challenge. Population of MMR, if we see, today is nearing about 30 million. 26 million as the official figure. Now we are reaching and crossing 30 million. And rapid migration is already continues because it works as a magnet to the country. So there is a stress on transport, there's a stress on housing, water, and climate resilience. Therefore, there is a need for a holistic planning across the metropolitan region. For this particular thing, we are basically organizing this summit for getting good ideas out of this. Basically, the operationalization of multiple MMRDA is doing various infrastructure projects which are shaping MMR in different one or the different other ways. By operationalizing multiple metro corridors, we have a great example of MTHL, which is completed in record time and within the period. Mumbai is seeing a very good spurt in the infrastructure spending, and we are all reaping the benefits of it. Coastal Road is one of the example. Major expressways are taking place in and around Mumbai and MMR region. There is a spurt in slum rehabilitation, redevelopment inside the MMR, inside the Mumbai city. There are regional planning initiatives which is basically ensuring the housing for all and improving the livability inside the MMR area. As we are also entering into a new era of digital transformation, basically the AI has captured all the nuances of development and other aspect of governance. So adopting a digital governance, smart mobility solutions, and obviously the ESG compliance policies will also be priority for us in the near future to come. Basically, the overall theme of the our summit today would be concentrated on innovation, integration, and elevation not only for the government organization, but with the participation of private sector participants also, and in order to pave the way for a future which should position MMR as the India's global financial and innovation hub, leveraging the public-private partnerships, global capital, and climate finance. So this is a collective leadership forum organized by MMRDA and ET Governance, in which a lot of participants from private sector, other communities are also participating. With a commitment to transform MMR into a world-class, sustainable, and livable metropolis by 2035. With this, I welcome all who remain present for this occasion, and we'll proceed for the day of the summit. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your insights and thought-provoking thoughts for today's event. And now I would like to invite Mr. Karthik Sharma, sir, to please felicitate all our dignitaries present on the stage. He is the Deputy Editor, ET Government, The Economic Times. We shall first start felicitating Dr. Sanjay Mukharji, Metropolitan Commissioner, Mumbai Metropolitan Region Development Authority. So we are truly honored to have your presence in today's esteemed event. Ladies and gentlemen, may I request you all to please put your hands together and thank our dignitary. Next, we have the honor to felicitate Mr. Vikram Kumar, Additional Metropolitan Commissioner 1, MMRDA. We would also be felicitating our esteemed guest, Yagi Koji, Consul General of Japan in Mumbai. Sir, we are truly honored to have your presence today in this esteemed event. Now we shall go ahead and felicitate Mr. Vikram Kumar, Additional Metropolitan Commissioner 1, MMRDA. Sir, truly honored to have your presence in today's event. We shall now felicitate Mr. Ashwin Mudgal, sir. We are truly honored to have your presence here, and it was an honor to hear from you. The Additional Metropolitan Commissioner to MMRDA, very warm welcome to you, sir. We shall now be felicitating Ms. Rubal Agarwal, Managing Director, Mumbai Metro Operation Corporation Limited. Very, very warm welcome to you, ma'am. And now we have the honor to felicitate Mr. SV Desai, sir, whole-time Director and Senior EVP, Larsen & Toubro. We would also like to felicitate Shri Asti Kumar, sir. Thank you so much for being present over here. Thank you so much. And now we are truly honored to hear from you, sir. We request Mr. Karthik Sharma to kindly set the context for the day. Over to you.
नमस्कार. आपल्या सर्वांच्या मनापासून स्वागत आहे. Respected Dr. Sanjay Mukharji, Metropolitan Commissioner MMRDA, eminent dignitaries present on the dais, on behalf and the audience, the wonderful audience we can see in this auditorium of wonderful venue of MMRDA. On behalf of the Economic Times, I extend a warm welcome to all of you at the Mumbai Rising MMRDA Leadership Forum, organized in joint collaboration of MMRDA and ET Government, the Economic Times. This is a special occasion, as MMRDA celebrates 50 years of its remarkable journey this year. We reflect on how this institution has been at the heart of Mumbai's transformation, shaping infrastructure, mobility, housing, and urban growth across the region. Our theme today redefine urbanization, innovate, integrate, and elevate. It captures the spirit of both this celebration and also the challenges and opportunities ahead. The sessions today in this forum will bring together leading policymakers, industry stalwarts, and the thought leaders to deliberate upon on urban innovation, sustainable megacities, financing transformation, and the very important charting Mumbai's pathway towards becoming a $1.5 trillion economy. The Economic Times is privileged to be part of this milestone dialogue. Together, let us use this forum not just to celebrate the achievements of the past 5 decades, but to imagine and shape the future of Mumbai as one of the world's leading megacities. Let's join us together for Amchi Mumbai. Thank you so much. Welcome all of you once again.
Thank you so much, Karthik sir, for sharing the context of the day. And now we are truly privileged to welcome Mr. Vikram Kumar, Additional Metropolitan Commissioner 1 MMRDA, to please share his insights in today's esteemed gathering. A very warm welcome to you, sir.
Very good morning to everyone. Honorable Metropolitan Commissioner, Honorable CG Japan, my esteemed colleagues, Shri Ashwin Mudgal ji, Rubal ji, Astik ji, officers of MMRDA, Shri Astik Pandey, from the ET team, industry leaders, municipal commissioners of MMR, dear friends. Today is the second in the series of these events, which the first one was held in 2023, Mumbai Rising. And it is the 50th year of MMRDA. We are celebrating our Golden Jubilee this year, and we have lined up many such events over the year to understand, deliberate, and think how to move forward, how to make MMR truly a global hotspot. MMRDA's journey began in 1975, 50 years back. And when MMRDA's journey began, it was just a planning authority. We used to do planning areas, and that was our mandate at that time. In due course, we became India's largest and biggest infrastructure development agency, planning agency, and over the years, many world-class firsts have been delivered by MMRDA. The proof is the Atal Setu, the beautiful BKC which has been developed. As we move forward, we have multiple projects lined up in MMRDA's gambit. Approximately 3.5 lakh crores of projects are in the pipeline, or the work is going on. Over 100 projects are there which are under the which are going on in the MMR region. And the idea behind all these projects is to make MMR a world-class place, a place where people come, stay, and enjoy their workhood and livelihood. When we talk of MMR, it is not only MMRDA. We have other agencies also, like the BMC, like the other municipal corporations like Thane, Mira Bhayandar, Kalyan Domivili, etc. And then we have multiple agencies like SRA, MHADA, MSRDC, which are working on various projects. If we look everything in together, we will see the largest work in the country in terms of projects, in terms of manpower, in terms of capital. It is the MMR region which is attracting the largest amount of infrastructure development. Right now, we are around 3.5 crores of people. The projection is that in next 10 to 15 years, we will reach 5 crores. To sustain this population of 5 crores, to make their livelihood better, we have to plan for new areas. We have to plan for new modes of transportation. We have to plan for new connections to make this population travel. At the same time, we have to look at the sustainability part of it. We have to make sure that the carbon emissions, as we have the mandate to reduce and make India carbon neutral by 2070, that also has to be kept in mind. All this is being planned and in great detail in MMRDA. Looking forward to the day today, Mumbai Rising, as it is rightly said, We have multiple sessions where leaders from across industries, senior bureaucrats will come and deliberate upon different facets of this development and also the challenges we face. From these discussions over the day, we'll get new ideas. We'll get to see how the problems can be foresighted and surmounted upon. And in due course, it will lead to a better planning over the day. I am pretty hopeful that all of you gathered here will greatly benefit from these discussions. And let's hope that this session or this event of Mumbai Rising really leads to Mumbai Rising. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a very joyous day, and we all are celebrating 50 glorious years of MMRDA. And I understand that we all are extremely excited about it because we also have this collaboration that is happening of MMRDA and ET government, the Economic Times. And why not show that energy while we clap our hands together? How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Can we please do that? Thank you so much. On this note, we would also like to request Shri SV Desai, sir, whole-time director and senior EVP Larsen and Toubro, to please come and address the gathering. Very warm welcome to you, sir.
Thank you and very good morning. And respected Honorable MC sir, EMCs, and His Excellency Consul General of Japan. So it is a great moment to celebrate 50 years. And that too, the kind of numbers what Vikram Kumarji was mentioning about 3 lakh crores of jobs ongoing, I think it is mind-boggling, and it will certainly transform Mumbai into the next leap. So definitely not only in the country, I think worldwide this will be one of the highly developed city. And of course, it is also a financial hub. I was just thinking of few things, because Atal Setu was mentioned, so it has got orthorhombic depth, which is unique of its kind. But looking back in the history, I was just reading an article on Empire State Building. Empire State Building, which was built in New York. It is about 102 floors building, and it was built in the year 1930, started at 1931, it was over. I don't know what kind of programs they had, Primavera and all we have now. But even in those days, the entire building was complete and handed over in 1 year, 45 days. The built area is about 23 lakh. So it means the technology and the quest to achieve more and more in the construction, been there over a decade or over a century as well. Even if I look at Pentagon building, that is about 65 lakh square feet, and that was built in 16 months. They started September 1941 and inaugurated in January 1943. So the history goes, so the quest continues. So Delhi International Airport also was built in 33 months in phase 1, started sometime in 2007 and completed in 2010. So there are possibilities in our country, a lot of achievements. Atal Setu is one of the wonderful achievement as well. Now many more projects are also getting into that kind of quest and achievement. And coming to carbon neutrality. So now internationally, everywhere this is being spoken, and few of the international tenders at the moment what we dealt. So they have mentioned about the carbon emission level during the construction period. So particularly in the Middle East, couple of tenders. I think that is also now becoming very important, and an emphasis by MMRDA to maintain the carbon neutrality and also to go leaps and bounds into the construction industry with the speed, scale, and technology. I think it is immensely appreciated, and we've been always enjoy with MMRDA. The kind of support during Atal Setu was unprecedented. It is rather driven by them and enabled by us. So together it has been achieved. So we continue to collaborate in all the possible areas. And once again on 50th year of MMRDA's celebration. So we wish much more success, and thanks a lot. Thanks a lot once again.
Thank you so much, sir. And now I would request our esteemed guest, Mr. Yagi Koji, Consul General of Japan in Mumbai, to please join us and share his insights and address the gathering. A very warm welcome to you, sir.
Yes. Right. Sri Sanjay Mukharji, Metropolitan Commissioner, Mumbai Metropolitan Region Development Authority, MMRDA, and the Mr. Katik Sharma, yeah, thank you, Deputy Editor, ET Government, Economic Times, and of course that all other dignitaries on the dais. Thank you very much. And yes, to the audience, namaste, namaskar, good morning to all of you. I'm very much delighted to be part of the second edition of the Mumbai Rising, the MMRDA Leadership Forum. Why? Because MMRDA is one of the most close and important partner for Japan. So that's why let me first extend my sincere congratulations on the Golden Jubilee of MMRDA. And this is the very commemorative the event, and I like to, deliver such a little bit about Japan, India, Japan, Maharashtra relations. As many of you well know, India is a cherished friend of Japan. Japan, Bharat ka ek priya mitra hai. Is that right? And growth and economic development of India benefits not only Japan, but the world. And just 2 weeks ago, on August 29th and 30th, Prime Minister Narendra Modi undertook his 8th visit to Japan, where the two prime ministers agreed series of new initiatives spanning defense and security, economy, investment, and connectivity, and people-to-people exchanges, as well as a new target of 10 trillion yen in Japanese private investment in India. Our two leaders also discussed the direction of future cooperation to further elevate bilateral relations to newer heights and adopted a Japan-India joint vision for the next decade, 8 directions to steer the special strategic and global partnership, including such as next generation economic partnership, next generation technology and innovation partnership, and next generation mobility partnership. Now, India has now become the 4th largest economy in the world, overtaking Japan, and strives to achieve Viksit Bharat by 2047. And this state of Maharashtra, stands at the forefront, shouldering this vision. The state political leadership, especially Honorable Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, aims for 1 trillion economy by 2030. And the state is making giant strides in such areas of infrastructure development and FDI promotion. And then recently, on India's Independence Day on 15th August, Honorable Chief Minister announced the Mumbai in 59 minutes initiatives through transformative projects with advanced and modern technology aimed at easing travel and improving connectivity, making Mumbai a more efficient, modern, and livable world-class metropolis in the coming years. And Japan is humbly proud to be part of these transformative initiatives through Japanese government-funded iconic infrastructure projects like Mumbai-Ahmedabad high-speed railway, India's first bullet train project, and Mumbai Trans-Harbour Link, the longest sea bridge in India, and also known as Atalu Setu, and India's first fully underground metro line 3. And not just as G2G, as financial assistance, also thanks to its business-friendly policies, state of Maharashtra has now become one of the top investment destinations for Japanese companies. It's impressive to note that over 800 Japanese businesses establishments are now in operation in Maharashtra. And in the area of urban development of Mumbai, Japanese, the big realty and development companies, they made large-scale investment in these BKC areas for the redevelopment and make the big, now is under construction. And also, now that in this Maharashtra, the Mumbai, this area is a sort of the innovation and high-tech hub, and now the Japanese telecommunication companies, they made also the big investment, and the first optical submarine cable in India landed in Mumbai this April, and to meet expected expansion of the volume of data traffic, and especially in the area of AI, speed of data and connectivity is shaping the course of the future growth. So these are the recent progress and our contribution to the development of this state of Maharashtra and this Mumbai area. And we are expecting new Prime Minister to be sworn in next month, but I believe, unlike other countries, in our country, the policy continuity will be the same, remain the same. So the direction or the leader, the commitment set by our national two leaders just at the end of last month or in August will continue, and we are very much looking forward to work very closely with MMRDA in the future, with the guidance of the set by our national leaders in the future. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your insights and addressing the audience over here today. Now, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce a very dynamic leader and a visionary. And please join me in welcoming him, Dr. Sanjay Mukharji, Metropolitan Commissioner, MMRDA. A very, very warm welcome to you, sir. Over to you.
His Excellency, the Honorable Consul General of Japan, all my colleagues on the dais, industry leaders on the dais, industry leaders of the dais, members of the media, our co-host, Economic Times, ladies and gentlemen. As we celebrate the second Mumbai Rising MMRDA Leadership Forum, my mind actually wanders back to the first leadership forum which we had done. And in fact, that was the 49th year, I think 49th year, running of the formation of MMRDA. And we were at that point of time in a position where we had a lot of old projects and we needed to think that what is to be done to take this organization back to the future. This organization, in fact, has a very interesting history. And since Maharashtra has always been a development-oriented state, and Maharashtra has never believed in competing with other states. Cities in Maharashtra generally have not competed with other cities in India or abroad. But generally, everybody has focused in making itself differentiated, attractive, so that people like to come and live here, make the place a better place to live for its citizens, a better place to work for its citizens. Maharashtra long back had thought that the central business district of South Bombay needs to be diversified. And therefore, we had thought of a satellite town in 1970, that is a Navi Mumbai project, an area stretching from Airoli to JNPT. And then we thought of the BKC, the Bandra Kurla complex, the second business district. Then we thought of another business district at Andheri, that is the Marol industrial area, and so on and so forth. So today, even the city of Mumbai, in fact, has more than one business district. And each of these business districts is prospering, and each of these business districts is growing. At that point of time, I remember we had the great and momentous occasion that the CEO of the Niti Aayog, Mr. B.V.R. Subramaniam, was here with us. And I had the occasion, MMRDA, we had just decided that we will make an economic master plan, we'll make a climate action plan for the next 50 years. And Mr. Subramaniam told us that is exactly what the Niti Aayog is also thinking there. And I can see Siri Shankar here on the dais, and he was also there. And then we decided that MMRDA will do this thing, tie it up with the Niti Aayog, and ISEC was at the back end of Niti Aayog. And that is how MMRDA took the initiative of preparing the Growth Hub plan that is called today, that Growth Hub plan, which essentially is an economic master plan of MMR, the first of its kind in the country, was created here in MMRDA along with the Niti Aayog and its affiliates. This plan aims to make Mumbai into a $300 billion economy by 2030. This plan aims to make Mumbai a $1 trillion economy by 2047, that is as we celebrate the 100th year of our independence and we go towards Amrit Kal. And this plan, unlike other plans, is a very simple plan because it gives very simple 7 policy drivers, it gives 8 policy shifts, and it identifies 30 projects, which if done, will tell you exactly what is the gross value added, what is the employment that is going to be generated. So like for instance, if you resettle the slums, then this is what is going to come out of it. If you build roads and bridges, then this is what is going to come out of it. If you have a port proximate development, then this is what is going to come out of it. And that document was then later on placed before the government of Maharashtra. And it was placed before the cabinet. The cabinet of the government of Maharashtra approved it. Then it was presented at the Niti Aayog in Delhi before all the municipal commissioners and secretaries of development in Delhi and approved at that level. And finally, it was presented before the Honorable Prime Minister. And that document is now final. And I'm happy to say that many of the projects there have already started. BKC is central to MMRDA's growth and the remaining development of MMRDA is going on. And MMRDA is today, as we deal with our issues, we are based on 3 guiding principles. The first principle is rebooting Mumbai. Mumbai was created long time back. It is an organic city. It needs to be rebooted. That is one. Second is reshaping MMR. So as the entire MMR region, which is now growing organically again, that needs to be reshaped and constructed in a planned way. And last is Mumbai in minutes, or Mumbai in 59 minutes, which means that from any one point to the other point within Mumbai, you should be able to traverse that distance through a multimodal approach within 59 minutes. These are the essential 3 guiding principles of MMRDA. In the last 2 years, a lot of water has flown down the bridge. MMRDA, after tying up with the Niti Aayog and getting its blessings, moved on to the World Economic Forum. And we are the only parastatal in the world which has a direct memorandum of collaboration with the World Economic Forum. And friends, yes, the gateway to investment in MMR is through MMRDA. We raised, in the last World Economic Forum, we were able to raise 40 billion US dollars of foreign direct investment. This is to be invested in the next 10 years. We also have raised domestic funding. So domestic funding, which we have been able to raise, is something like 5 lakh crores, which is something like $50 billion. And plus, we also have a land monetization plan whereby the total investment horizon that MMRDA is looking at today is something like $100 billion. It is a figure which is very big. And thanks to this economic master plan that we do have, this is a figure which will be achieved, and I think that it shall be achieved. To connect people close and to see that people reach places, Mumbai being an island city, Mumbai being a elongated city, essentially there are two highways, the Eastern Highway and the Western Highway, and there is no connectivity. MMRDA has now started constructing ring roads. Most of these roads are already there, and we are already using it. The ones which we are using are the JVLR and the SCLR. The ones which are in construction or which will soon be constructed. See, if we take the South Bombay and we take the Mumbai coastal road, then we are now going to widen that coastal road. And we are now going to widen the Marine Drive promenade. From a 3+3, the Marine Drive will be 6+6. A 12-lane Marine Drive, which will look like Kartavya Path, or if we are fond of international examples, then a 12-lane Marine Drive, which will look like Champs-Élysées, something like that. We will maintain the heritage of Marine Drive. Therefore, the walkway will remain as it is, the greenery will remain as it is. And most importantly, the Queen's Necklace will remain as it is. Down from NCPA, we will take a road and we will connect it to Pethe Marg, whereby we create the connectivity on the southern side. As we go northern, we are constructing the Orange Gate Tunnel. As we speak, the tunnel work is on. And maybe in the month of October, we will be lowering our first tunnel boring machine from the Orange Gate side, which is in BPT. And this will come out at the coastal road. So this will be the shortest and the smallest ring road, which will be in MMR. Further up, I'm happy to say that hopefully today, we shall be able to close the Elphinstone Bridge, and we will be, constructing the Worli-Sivri elevated corridor, something that we have been looking for the last seven or maybe 10 years, right? And we have been able to change the alignment thanks to the improved technology. Instead of 19 buildings getting affected, we will be affecting only 2 buildings, and they have all signed the MOUs and they are all willing to move. So I would like to say that when we do projects, people talk about delays, and people talk about courts, and people talk about clearances. But I think in a democracy like ours, it is very important that every man has his voice. It is very important that due process of law is followed. It is very important that ultimately the development we are doing is for whom? We are doing the development for our own people. Therefore, it is very important that they are all taken on board. In this case, the government has decided to resettle 2 buildings. And regarding the others, there is a proposal that, that entire area be redeveloped. So as that entire area gets redeveloped, those people living there will also get the benefit. Further up, we are constructing through the BMC, the Goregaon-Mulund Link Road, which will connect Goregaon and Mulund. Now it takes 2.5 hours as you go along the Sanjay Gandhi National Park. Till 1972, there used to be a road, and we could cross the Sanjay Gandhi National Park. But then the Wildlife Act, the Forest Act, everything came, and then the road was closed. Ultimately, a day came when even the water department of BMC, which has its own water treatment plant inside the Sanjay Gandhi National Park in the Tansa Lake, was not allowed to enter. Anyway, a special permission to that effect was obtained. And now, this Goregaon-Mulund Ring Road will be a tunnel which will go below the below the Sanjay Gandhi National Park, and will connect these 2. Further on, this road will connect the Airoli, Katai, Naka, go on. There will be a break onto the Kalyan. So that will be one thing. Further north, we have the Thane-Borivali tunnel, So the Thane-Borivali tunnel, again the work as we speak, the work is ongoing, and we shall be lowering the TBM there also hopefully by the end of the year. So that will be the largest TBM board tunnel anywhere. So that is how the Thane-Borivali tunnel will be constructed. So similarly, as we go further north, like if we take on the eastern side, we have an eastern freeway. So there are eastern freeway ends, and then we are extending that all the way up to Thane, up to Anand Nagar. Beyond Anand Nagar, we are breaking 2, because most people here are from Mumbai. We are breaking 2 things. We are going towards Saket, we are also constructing the Thane Coastal Road. The Thane Coastal Road will go further, it comes out at Gaimukh. This Thane Coastal Road will also be integrated with the Thane Borivali tunnel. The Thane Coastal Road, as it goes on to Gaimukh, we have plans to construct a tunnel which will again go down below the Sanjay Gandhi National Park, and from Gaimukh it will come out at a place called Fountain. Fountain is a very famous hotel in Meera Bhainder, and the main reason it is famous is that it is the most congested place in that particular road, and of course it serves good food as well. So from Fountain we will take an elevated road which will connect to the Bhainder Dahisar Road. The Bhainder Dahisar Road, another road is being constructed, that is from the Dahisar to Versova. The Versova to Bandra sea link is being constructed. So see, this is another larger ring which has been constructed. If we take the Atal Setu, then from the Atal Setu we reach Navi Mumbai. There is a Ulve Coastal Road, there is a Kharghar Coastal Road. The Ulve Coastal Road joins the Palm Beach Road, it joins the airport. So Palm Beach Road from the Atal Setu is 9 minutes. Therefore, if we start from Worli, say, then Worli to Shivdi, 4.5 minutes. From Shivdi to Ulve, as you reach the coastal road, it is 22 minutes is up to Chidle. So this is 15 minutes. That is 19.5 minutes. And then 9 minutes, you can be at the Palm Beach Road and you are at Navi Mumbai. So these are various examples of times are being reduced by the road network. And I am always faced a lot of criticism by people who say, oh my God, you are building roads. And as you build roads, the number of cars increase. And these, I would only like to say that, see, ultimately this whole universe, this world is governed by something called science. And in science, there is something called math. And in math, there is something called causality and correlation. And correlation and causality are two totally different things. If it rains, and after rains, something happens, it doesn't mean that the rains has created that. For that, you need to do a separate study, and there is nothing to show that as the roads increase, it is causing the number of cars to increase. Rather, it is the reverse. We construct more roads because there is a demand. And if we do not build cars, then auto sector is one of the biggest sectors in the country. Are we going to put the auto sector under a brake? But the better part of the story is this. People talk about the bus rapid transport system, BRTS. And when we talk about BRTS, we talk about BRTS within the existing roads. Now, within the existing roads, when there is already an existing congestion, how can we have a BRTS? And therefore, there are people who oppose the BRTS. But when you build fully new corridors, and these corridors are all 3+3 and 4+4 or 4+4, then definitely the urban local body can dedicate one lane right from the beginning for a bus. And definitely this entire ring apparatus that we are having, we can have for bus connectivity. Another major thing of connectivity is the metro network. The metro network is 337 kilometers, which is MMRDA's. And there are other agencies like Maha Metro, SIDCO, etc., which are constructing the various metro networks. And this total network of metros that today is being planned is something like 462 kilometers of running line. But MMRDA is doing 337 kilometers of running line, an extremely ambitious project which was started by the government in 2015. And this is the largest and the longest single metro line attempted at any given point of time by any country. The next is the Riyadh Metro, that was 161 kilometers. So this is a type of work that is happening. Now, as we talk about, there's a third way of multimodal transport is the railways. And I'd like to tell this audience here that MMRDA actually on behalf of Government of India spends 50% in the construction of the suburban rail network as well. So we pay 50% as the metro lines extend. In the SIDCO jurisdiction, SIDCO pays 67%. So we pay, they construct. And railway today has gone all the way up to Kharkopar and beyond that to right up to Raigad and Pen. That is where the local network, railway network has extended. This is the third modality of connectivity which is happening. These changes are going to be revolutionary. We are having a new airport at Navi Mumbai, and that airport is also supposed to be commissioned, which is executed by SIDCO, and that is supposed to be commissioned this year. So we are building a bullet train. And the bullet train, MMRD is a coordinator, a facilitator, and we have provided the land for the bullet train terminal at BKC. So I would like to just tell you that the next stop of the bullet train from Mumbai is Thane. Then from Thane, the next stop will be at Virar. And from Virar, the next stop will be at Boisar. Yeah, you may say it's very near Palghar. And the Japanese CG is here. Today it takes 4.5 hours. With the bullet train, it will take 30 minutes. So essentially, you know what is happening in all these things. BKC and Boisar become neighbors. Worli and Ulve become neighbors. They become the next cities. So today, if you are if you are not getting a house at Worli, you can buy a house at Ulve. You can live in the suburban, have a suburban lifestyle, and you can work in the downtown, in the city. The whole city is therefore getting decongested. The biggest example of so as I say, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. The biggest example of this eating is that when the coastal road was built, I was associated with in the initial stage when we planned the project, we replanned the project rather, and then we did the entire thing and we started the work. It was opposed like nothing else, and many people are here who are aware of that. And today, entire South Bombay is decongested. There is a dedicated bus terminal there. It is opening the largest promenade that we ever had. 175 hectares of open space, coupled with the remaining open space of the race course, will give us a 300 acre central park. Something which we people in Mumbai have only dreamt about is something which is very close to reality in the next 4 or 5 years. So these projects are all ongoing, they are all going on. MMRDA therefore has taken several steps to move forward. Another step is that we have now got ourselves designated as a planning authority in the northern part and a planning authority in the southern part. We are a planning authority of 2,400 square kilometers. And this makes us the largest planning authority in the country. And as we speak, over the last few years, we have become the 5th largest development authority in the world. And we are the largest development authority in the country as we speak. A new city is being built as Atal Setu lands. A new city called as the KSC New Town technically, and which is popularly known as Tisri Mumbai, which our Honorable Chief Minister keeps talking about and our Honorable Deputy Chief Minister also keep talking about. That is also been planned and that is starting. The development of Vadala is something which will start in the next 2 months. The BKC plots have fetched rates which we can just not imagine. So friends, when we were planning the Mumbai Trans-Harbour Link and when we were planning the Mumbai Coastal Road and when we were planning the Navi Mumbai Airport, then it was said that each of these, the Trans-Harbour Link will contribute to the national economy by 1%. And the Navi Mumbai Airport will contribute to the national economy by 1%. So these are some examples, but it shows that as these things happen, what is the huge impact which can have in the minds, in the lives of the people. And I remember that when I was a collector somewhere in the rural parts of Maharashtra and I used to come to Bombay, so I would, earmark at least 2 hours to travel from the airport. When I was at Nagpur, I used to fly. So 2 hours to go from the airport to Marine Drive. And 2 hours to maybe 3 hours when you go back because that would be, bigger traffic. And now the time has come down just drastically. Today from the, when I joined VKC, when I joined this particular organization, from my home in Churchgate to my office, it used to take me 1 hour. And now it takes 22 minutes. So this is the way time has been saved, and this is the way. So today, friends, I urge upon everybody, as we talk about Mumbai Rising and as we talk about the, the MMRDA Leadership Forum, this is not a numbers game. This is not a game where we are competing कि मुंबई से बैंगलोर चले जाएगा या मुंबई से पूना चले जाएगा या मुंबई से हैदराबाद चले जाएगा. No, 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 no. We are unique in our own way. We want to give our citizens the best. We want to have it like this, that whoever comes to Mumbai is proud of this city. We want citizens to see what has happened in Mumbai. And we want people to understand the scale of operations that is happening in Mumbai. Ashwin said that the population of MMR is something like 3.6 crore. If we take it in perspective, that population is more than the population of the entire Canada. It's more than one entire country. And if we see the resources that they have vis-a-vis the resources that we have, then I think we are doing a great job. Friends, I'd like to end my speech here, but I'd like to tell you, see, the lights have come back. The future is bright. The future is MMR. And the future will be led by MMRDA. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Such a proud moment to hear from you about the future development of the city. Thank you so much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to introduce the next upcoming segment and introduce our next dignitary. Ladies and gentlemen, I request you all to kindly have your kind attention on the big screen behind us, where we are going to play an AV, an audiovisual message from the ever-dynamic Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji, Honorable Chief Minister of Maharashtra. May I request the console team to please play the AV. Thank you.
Namaskar, distinguished guests, fellow citizens, and infrastructure enthusiasts. I'm happy that MMRDA has organized this Mumbai Rising, a Maharashtra Urban Governance Transformation Summit in collaboration with ET. This summit aims to highlight Maharashtra's remarkable transformation in urban governance, particularly over past 11 years. I'm glad that the industry leaders and international stakeholders have gathered here to engage in brainstorming and discussions on this critical subject. I'm confident that these discussions and deliberations will help in finding more effective solutions for urban governance. As we aspire to make Maharashtra a $1 trillion economy, Niti Aayog has formulated a comprehensive plan to transform the MMR region into a $1.5 trillion economy in next 2 decades. MMRDA is at the forefront of this transformation, reshaping the future of Mumbai and the MMR. Initially, MMRDA operated as a limited entity, but we have expanded its jurisdiction to encompass newer region, and the outcomes are already evident. With numerous metro and infrastructure projects currently underway, MMRDA is improving the lives of millions of people. Today, MMRDA is extending metro lines, constructing new tunnels, developing coastal routes and regional water schemes, and at the same time bringing in newer technologies for a better speed, ensuring best quality. This investment is not merely about constructing concrete and steel. It is about nurturing the aspirations and dreams of the millions. The metro network expansion is undoubtedly the pinnacle of MMRDA's initiatives, but our vision extends far beyond metros. Atal Setu is another classic example of our progress. Many water supply schemes are addressing the critical water infrastructure needs. The Surya Water Supply Scheme is fulfilling the needs of Mira Bhainder and other municipal corporations. On the lines of the MMRDA, major Maharashtra cities have been entrusted with planning authorities such as PMRDA for Pune and NMRDA for Nagpur. This week, NMRDA has signed MOUs for development of New Nagpur with HUDCO and NBCC. Maharashtra stands at the forefront of India's urban governance transformation, pioneering innovative initiatives that set benchmarks for other states. The state has embraced digital governance through comprehensive e-governance platforms, which has streamlined citizen services and enhanced transparency in municipal governance. The implementation of the Maharashtra urban governance strategies has concentrated on the capacity building of urban local bodies. Initiatives like Investment to Innovate, Integrate to Sustain have promoted sustainable urban development across all major cities. Maharashtra has also pioneered public private partnerships in urban infrastructure development, leveraging private sector efficiency while maintaining public oversight. This framework strikes a balance between development needs and accountability, positioning Maharashtra as a model for effective urban governance in India's rapidly urbanizing landscape. As we gaze into the future, the projects of MMRDA extend beyond mere infrastructure development. They embody our collective aspiration for a connected, sustainable, and prosperous metropolitan region. The tomorrow and the future is being shaped today. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
Check. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your enlightening words along with us. And it absolutely makes all of us very proud listening to the future development of the city. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a felicitation ceremony that shall take place. To do the honors, I would request Dr. Sanjay, sir, to please felicitate our guests who are present over here. We shall request you, sir, to please felicitate our esteemed guest, Mr. Yagi Koji, Consul General of Japan in Mumbai. So may I request the ladies to please get the token of memento, a memory that we shall give to our guests who are present over here to keep it and cherish for the lifetime. And remember that how important and how amazing this event has turned out to be. Ma'am, please. Ladies and gentlemen, currently we have Dr. Sanjay Mukharji felicitating esteemed guest Yagi Koji, the Consul General of Japan in Mumbai. Sir, we also request you to kindly felicitate our guest, Shri SV Desai, sir, whole-time director and senior EVP, Larsen and Toubro. Ladies and gentlemen, may I request you all to please put your hands together and thank our guests who are present over here on the dais as we felicitate Shri SV Desai, sir, by the hands of Dr. Sanjay Mukharji. And now we have the honor of felicitating all our dignitaries present on the stage by the hands of Ms. Pooja Banerjee. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome her with a huge round of applause. She is the Senior Assistant Editor, ET Government, The Economic Times. Ma'am, we request you to please felicitate Dr. Sanjay Mukharji, Metropolitan Commissioner, Mumbai Metropolitan Region Development Authority. So please step ahead so that we have the honor to felicitate you. Thank you so much, sir, for being present over here today to this esteemed gathering. We shall now felicitate Mr. Vikram Kumar, Additional Metropolitan Commissioner 1, MMRDA. We request you, sir, to please step ahead as we are truly honored to felicitate you here today at this esteemed gathering. We shall now have the honor to felicitate Mr. Ashwin Mudgal, Additional Metropolitan Commissioner to MMRDA. Sir, we request you to please step ahead and honor us to felicitate you. Ladies and gentlemen, Devyar Sajno, please put your hands together as we felicitate our dignitaries. We shall now be honored to felicitate our esteemed guest, Mr. Yagi Koji, Consul General of Japan in Mumbai. Sir, we request you to please step ahead and honor us to felicitate you. Thank you so much for being present over here today. We now have the honor to felicitate Ms. Rubal Agarwal, Managing Director, Maha Mumbai Metro Operation Corporation Limited. Thank you so much, ma'am. We shall now have the honor to felicitate Mr. SV Desai, sir, whole-time director and senior EVP Larsen and Toubro. Please step ahead, sir. We will be honored to felicitate you. I would now request Ms. Pooja to please felicitate Mr. Astik, sir. Sir, we request you to please step ahead and honor us to felicitate you. The Metropolitan Commissioner of Joint Metropolitan Commissioner of MMRDA, thank you so much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the inaugural session comes to an end, but we have a vote of thanks coming up, requesting the dignitaries to kindly take a seat back. Ms. Pooja, we request you to please deliver the vote of thanks. Very warm welcome to you, ma'am.
A very good morning, everyone present at this auditorium today. I'm very privileged and honored to be able to share the same dais with so many honorable dignitaries. We have been working for the past 2-3 months now for this, for organizing this entire conference. I would just like to take the least amount of time to deliver my vote of thanks to all of you. On behalf of ET Government, the Economic Times, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to everyone who made Mumbai Rising MMRDA Leadership Forum a resounding success today. A vision led by Honorable Metropolitan Commissioner, sir, Additional Metropolitan Commissioner, and Joint Metropolitan Commissioner, sirs. The milestone is not just a 50 years of MMRDA's journey, but also a testament to the collective visionaries, policymakers, industry leaders, and citizens who have shaped in Mumbai's growth story. Most importantly, we thank our esteemed speakers, our industry partners, and audience. Your presence and engagement has made this Golden Jubilee Forum a true celebration of ideas, innovation, and leadership. Thank you so much, everyone. Please, we look forward to have you an engaging session throughout the day today. I hand over the mic to MC now. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am. We request all our dignitaries to please step ahead for a group photo op, and I request Ms. Pooja Banerjee to please join us for this group photo. Ladies and gentlemen, I request you all to please join me in thanking all our dignitaries present on the dais. The inaugural session has been absolutely wonderful as we celebrate the 50 years of MMRDA, redefine urbanization, innovate, integrate, and elevate. Everybody, please join me in thanking our dignitaries once again. Once again, thanking all the dignitaries. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, ma'am. We request you all to please join us throughout the event as we now proceed towards the next segment, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up next is a panel discussion. We have a panel discussion coming up on the topic of urban innovation and resilience, policy changes and emerging technologies. Ladies and gentlemen, आपकी जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत करते हैं Mr. Aseem Kumar Gupta, Additional Chief Secretary, Urban Development Department, Government of Maharashtra. We request you, sir, to please join us upon stage. We invite our next panel member, Mr. Brajesh Singh, Principal Secretary in DGIPR, Government of Maharashtra. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a warm welcome to our panel members? Mr. Brajesh Singh, a very warm welcome to you. Inviting our next panel member, Mr. Dilip Asbe, Managing Director and CEO, National Payments Corporation of India. Inviting our next panel member, Venkata Santosh Kumar Delhi, Associate Professor, Department of Civil Engineering, IIT Bombay. Very warm welcome to you. Inviting Shamik Joshi, Head Pre-Sales and Gateway, Amnex Info Technologies. Very warm welcome. Inviting Priya Singh, Co-Founder and Director of Chalo Mobility. Very warm welcome to you. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please join our hands together as we welcome our panel members who are joining us up on stage. Very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Ms. Priya Singh, co-founder and director of Chalo Mobility, joins us on the dais, and joining the panel is our moderator. Ma'am, please take a seat. Our moderator, Mr. Karthik Sharma, deputy editor, Economic Times Government, the Economic Times. Very warm welcome to you, sir. We once again would request Mr. Karthik Sharma, deputy editor, ET Government, the Economic Times, to join us in this panel. We have our esteemed panel members seated over here, and we are extremely delighted and honored to hear your insights that you shall be sharing on the topic of urban innovation and resilience, policy challenges, and emerging technologies. And ladies and gentlemen, this has been a fantastic day to start with. We've just commenced the inaugural session, and post which we are moving into a panel discussion. The vision is very clear: Mumbai Rising MMRDA Leadership Forum in collaboration with ET Government, the Economic Times. This event is powered by Larsen & Toubro, co-powered by J. Kumar. Welcoming Mr. Karthik Sharma as our moderator for this panel discussion. Deviyor Sajno, ladies and gentlemen, zordar taaliyon se swagat karte hain inka. On this note,
Hello.
over to you, sir.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much. I was just at the back end to just see off our guests of inaugural session. Thank you so much for joining in this second edition of Mumbai Rising Summit that MMRDA and ET are doing together. And after this inaugural session, we are coming up with a very important session, which is about urban innovation and resilience, policy changes, and emerging technologies. I can see an industry presentation before that. Are we doing it after this session? So we are just starting with the discussion. So we have the eminent presence of eminent dignitaries here joining us of different aspects of urban development in Mumbai, and not only in Mumbai, but entire Maharashtra. I'll start with Mr. Aseem Kumar Gupta, Additional Chief Secretary of Urban Development Department in Government of Maharashtra. Sir, just would request you to throw some light on the major urban initiatives going on in Maharashtra and specifically in Mumbai.
I thought we were going to talk about the innovation and and about the emerging technologies, but how do we use the innovation? What do we do for resilience, and what do we do for the emerging technologies? How do we adopt? Maybe it's better to start as is kind of a situation. So today, what we are doing? So today, what we are doing is there for everybody to be seen. I guess everybody is seeing Mumbai transforming hugely, at least in infrastructure place and in housing. If you ask what is the current priority of government of Maharashtra, urban department, so I would say first a huge transformation of transport, public transport scenario, and basically so that people can move from one place to another place faster. We realize that a lot of people spend a lot of time, unproductive time, while commuting to their places of work and otherwise. So there is a huge, maybe the number one priority is to create infrastructure so that people can move around a little conveniently, little fast, and they can save some time which can be more productively used than being in the traffic. So the public transport, mass public transport is a huge priority. Second thing which is a huge priority for urban development is all the redevelopment projects of Mumbai especially and other places where people, it's not a good commentary to say that more than 60% people in our metros, they live in informal housing, right? So how to convert it into formal housing, how to convert the currently dilapidated, old, kind of not a very befitting place to live kind of places into the new. So the housing, reconstruction, redevelopment is second huge priority. While doing it, there is a major shift in our thought process, Before we used to kind of allow only market forces to come and play. Last 30 years, whatever you've seen in happening, you have seen happening where the market throws up some developers, they come and we are kind of, we enable it, but we don't proactively participate in that. But last 2 years, there has been a huge change in the way we approach reconstruction, redevelopment and formal housing. Like MMRDA is doing the whole of Ramabai Nagar, 17,000 people's redevelopment. 2,17,000 houses are being created by our agencies in MMR for, so this kind of proactive government entering into the arena if the market is not throwing any developer fast enough for us to change this kind of a housing. So this is the second huge thing. Third thing is everybody realizes that this is where the resilience kind of a thing comes in. You cannot have the growth which we expect without giving fundamentals, things like a good air, good quality air, good environment. So there is a huge thing of keeping these cities when they grow to be good in environment, so that you are immersed in environment, right? So that is another huge thing. Another is other infrastructure like water supply. Mumbai is going to require double the water, MMR is going to require double the water quantity which is being supplied today in next 30 years. So how do you make it this? So these are the fundamentals, you can say the priority. This has been a priority always. It's not that there is something which is some new intelligence dawned on us, but the scale and the kind of investment which we are doing it and the way we are raising resources for this infrastructure and this kind of development is what sets apart last 2-3 years from the past. So this is where the action is and would be going for some time, because these are fundamentals. Unless you kind of succeed in this, maybe the next steps cannot be taken. So this is where you will see all the action.
Yeah, that's great to know that how policy and innovation integrates together for urban innovations in Maharashtra. The next speaker here, Mr. Brijesh Singh, Principal Secretary in DGIPR, Government of Maharashtra. Sir, you have a big experience of dealing with technologies, especially smart policing as well. Would like to understand from you that how these modern technologies, maybe AI, ML, robotics, they can redefine the urban planning in a city like Mumbai.
No, first of all, you see that in decades, this is the first time that we are looking at future with hope. Like whenever you speak to people, like Sanjay also said, that when he used to come to Mumbai, it used to take him 2 hours to go to South Mumbai. Now, this is the first time when we are seeing that there is so much happening. And it's not that these projects are continuing for 10 years, 20 years. We are seeing change happening in 2-3 years. While this is happening, the basic fundamentals, as Asim sir said, that cities should be livable, they should be green. The greater challenges that we'll be facing are like climate change, like the issue of resilience of urban life. These are being integrated into planning today. So you see that even when coastal roads were created, a good green lung is being created, like hundreds of acres of a central park is being created in Mumbai. While this is happening, the government is also wanting to be more transparent and accountable. And while doing so, there is greater and greater emphasis of use of technology. Recently, you know, the Chief Minister undertook this 100 days program, which was then extended to 150 days. He asked each department for, it's like a corporate sprint, like the way we do in startups. He put everybody to a sprint, and then, you know, this process was evaluated and marks were given. What was required to be done is that how do you make governance more transparent and accountable? By doing small things, let's say by improving the accessibility of your websites, by putting a timeline to your work, by cutting down levels of administration and any decision making. So all this is being comprehensively done, and everywhere technology is being used. Like literally, there was a marking scheme in which they were checking how accessible the websites are, is it mobile friendly, right? And is it according to modern principles of design? These kind of granularities were looked into. So overall, I think with this 150-day push, you see a government which is more responsive, more transparent, and more accountable to people. And I feel that in every aspect of development today, technology is being embedded. For example, law enforcement has been using technologies for quite a long time. Maharashtra was one of the first states to, I used to handle cyber earlier. So we were the first state when cybersecurity was a new thing. In 2015, we came up with 47 cyber labs. At the time, everybody used to say, why do you need this? And nobody knew the tsunami of cybercrime that was going to come. We were early in time, but we created excellent cybersecurity and cybercrime investigation infrastructure. Our labs are running well. Today, we also have a large cyber center in Navi Mumbai. And I think we are rightfully the leading state in implementation of technologies regarding law enforcement also. So I believe that with use of technologies, we would be able to deliver services to people in an open, transparent, and efficient manner.
Thank you, sir. I think, yes, even I have seen you from last 10 years working on cyber security of Maharashtra, and those days it was so new, and we used to discuss these things which are happening now in across the country. Thank you so much for throwing light. My next question to Mr. Dilip Asbe, Managing Director and CEO of NPCI. Everyone knows National Payments Corporation of India. Sir, digital payments have changed the picture, entire picture of payment ecosystem, economic activities in the country, and also setting examples across the world. I would like to understand from you these digital payments, what difference they can make in a better urban planning, be it transit, travel, or whatever. So in urban mobility and other sectors, please let us know the significance of digital payments.
So, first of all, I would just like to clarify that, NPCI has a headquarters in Mumbai, and we have multiple offices right now, hoping that with the support from MMRDA now, we have a land parcel in BKC. And when Sanjay ji was talking about this whole decongestion of the BKC and the metro network coming in and out of BKC was very heartening, because all the employees are right now questioning our decision that, when I get the question every day in the office that when are we going to shift BKC, and that question is with a fear, right? So I'm hoping that by the 3 years time when our buildings are ready, right, all the issues would have been sorted out, and employees would really love to come to BKC and enjoy the central connectivity which Sanjay ji spoke about. The second point is we kind of look at, and sir spoke about the innovation and other things. We have a huge presence in Mumbai. It's not only because banks are here and the banking regulator is here, but we have a really good innovation team in and around of Mumbai. We have all the entire NPCI labs, which does most of the hardware and embedded software innovation is in Mumbai. We have our largest AI team is in Mumbai. So most of the models, fraud risk models, and it gives me long memories with Brijesh ji on working on some of the things to curb the fraud on and the cyber. We have a large team in Mumbai. Last but not the least, we didn't have a data center in Mumbai. So while we have been primarily south focused, but happy to inform that we have fully operational data center in Mumbai, and it's operating as a fourth site, and UPI transactions are processed out of Mumbai. So I think that's our presence in Mumbai. And coming back to your question, I think very importantly, the whole connectedness, and I think everybody has been talking about the connectedness, and somewhere the payment system, which are very crucial to every aspect of this connectedness. And again, I would like to thank Honorable Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis ji. He has been thinking long term. He's been thinking on how do I get the multimodal transport, and some of the efforts which we are doing on NCMC card, so that can we buy a day pass? Can we look at the single QR code which will connect all the transport modes, and hoping that we would be able to. We are waiting for the government and RBI clearance, but hoping that we should be able to launch it very soon, and you can just buy a ticket from one location and able to move around multimodal places. The second thing is, the FASTag, again, the ceiling or the other entry and exits of Mumbai, including Atal Setu, we have been trying to work with MORTS to see that, how can we look at a barrierless travel, and again, that will, while the FASTag and toll collection has been improved dramatically, but can we make it more seamless? So we have been kind of working with variety of initiative with Maharashtra government. Again, another initiative which we are working with Maharashtra government is, while the Apla Sarkar is now come to the WhatsApp, can we also create a fulfillment, right? Payment fulfillment for any services like birth certificate or any other certificate. We are some minimal charge you need to pay and get the services real time, because most of the certificates already has become digital, and they can be delivered back on WhatsApp or a smartphone based application. So we are also looking at, in next couple of months time, fully embedding the payments inside the Apla Sarkar WhatsApp bot. Again, lot of work is happening, and I think lot more things to be done. I don't think we should, whether the government or the institutions like NPCI or MMRDA, this is just a beginning, as I believe, to create a ease of living, ease of services, ease of payments for the citizens in Maharashtra.
Yes, please, sir.
I have a 30-second intervention. We should, in fact, understand that NPCI is not only a national asset, it's an international asset. Today, right from the days when they were just shifting to a new office, when I used to meet Dilip ji, today they are bigger than Visa, MasterCard, everybody combined. This is an example where India has proven to the world that digital public infrastructure, which is given free, can be done by governments in a way where governments are using technologies in a robust and secure way. Their fraud resolution is more than 99%. They are an example in the world, and we should really celebrate this.
Definitely a great aspect of financial inclusion through NPCI the world has seen. Thank you so much. Now I move on to Mr. Venkat, Associate Professor for Civil Engineering in IIT Bombay. If you talk about civil work, civil innovations, Mumbai is a hub of it. So what is your thought?
Yeah, thank you for inviting me. I think I would love to put some perspectives of the gravity of the situation which we are talking about here. If you look at India, the population, me being a faculty in civil engineering, I like numbers. So if you look at the population of India, the next is down China. But what you do, if you look at the area, the area of India is roughly about 3 times less than that of China, right? But if you just look beyond, the next country would be US. So if you look at US, it's roughly 3 times bigger, but its population is 4 times less. So you're, in a sense, directly looking at around 10 times or 12 times more challenging problems in the country, right? I'll also come down a bit. If you look at our state, Maharashtra, by size and population, somehow in a happy coincidence, we are very similar to Japan, right? And what we are looking at is transforming Maharashtra into a country, like Japan, into a $1 trillion economy in a much rapid pace. And I think Shri Sanjay Mukherjee has stolen away my, drill down to Mumbai, where if you look at Mumbai metro region, it's about 30 million is what we are looking at. That's more than population of a lot of European countries. And you're looking at transforming, and you're looking at the infrastructure which would give the residences for such a population. Look at mobility, where we are kind of transporting not just humans, but also goods across the region, which is equivalent to certain countries' population and certain countries' economy. So that's the gravity of situation. And we are aiming to do what other countries have achieved in a long span of time in about a decade or so. So that's the pace which we are trying to do, and that's the scale which we are trying to achieve in this short span of time. And that where I think these three, words which are coined here, the innovate, integrate, becomes very, very critical, because when you look at innovate, I think I'm sitting next to a person who is spearheading UPI. I mean, the key term there is the innovate is you need global aspirations, but you have to think locally. You have to look at what are the problems which are associated, what are the challenges which are associated, and that's what we would try to address, and that's where the innovation should happen. Otherwise, the innovations would not sustain. Similarly, if you want to achieve such a thing at such a rapid pace, we are looking at adding, in a sense, what Mumbai, or for that matter Maharashtra or India, has added over the last few half a century in the span of next 5 to 10 years. So that is what we are doing. We are adding one more country. So for that, we need a lot of integration, not just about integrating mobility of different multimodals, but also integrating across different stakeholders, different technologies. And for that, digitization becomes a very, very key challenge. So digitization becomes an important thing, just not to because of the scale which we are doing it. And finally, if you look at to do that, what have we done so far? We have to elevate ourselves, right? I mean, to do the next best thing. And the elevate and the other things, we have to invest in certain important parameters. Like, for example, the technology is one and the people are the other. So I think being from an academia, I would stress upon that fact that one of the key challenges for us is to look at technology. And technology has not become an option, or technology has not become a vanity now. It has become a necessity, because otherwise we cannot achieve such things. People are very much focused on digitization and very amenable. I mean, UPI has just taken off like anything. So that way, I think we should invest in skilling, upskilling of our current future professionals, but also reskilling of all our existing professionals. And that's where I think it's not just the IITs which I represent, but also all the universities, they should also focus on this task, where we make our people also ready, and not just for the technologies, but technologies of the future, because finally this is about emerging technologies, right? I mean, so we have to think responsibly about how to integrate AI, ML into our things, what the ethical components of AI, responsibility, so as to address the larger challenges, right? Because of the global sustainability, etc.
Right. So the role of organizations like IITs and these academia and the technology incubators is very important in the urban planning or urban development of any area. When we talk about the innovations and resilience, I think the public-private partnership becomes very important. So my next two speakers are from private sectors. We heard the government dignitaries, the academia. So Shamik Joshi, I would like to start with you here. You are in MNEX Info Technologies. What do you see the role of technology providers working with government in developing the urban ecosystem? Your thoughts on this, Shamik?
Yeah, so a city like Mumbai has always been innovative. Now, and Mumbai's smartness was there prior to the term smart city being existing. Our smartness stemmed from people and processes, and not really from semiconductors and AI algorithms. A case in point is hyper-local delivery is a fad now, but our dabbawalas did hyper-local delivery many years ago. Mass mobility and surge pricing are the norm now, but we had surge standing with suburban railways. Then again, sustainability and ESG are very prevalent now, but Dharavi did upcycling and recycling a few decades ago. So Mumbai has always been innovative, but I think the role of technology and policy is to create a mechanism wherein this informal sector can get accelerated. So from a government perspective, I think what is required is creating those guardrails and pipelines so that technology players like us can come in and innovate on top of open data, on top of open APIs, and on top of sandboxes. Now, when we talk about sandboxes, RBI has done something phenomenal, wherein they created a regulatory sandbox. But I think something similar is required in an urban context. What is required in urban context is that we need to create sandbox zones. These could be physical areas which are demarcated within the city, and then players like us can be given opportunity to showcase our solutions there, where the regulations are a little laxed, so that one has an opportunity to fail there, and if one fails, there are no penalties against it. Now, if that is done, there'll be a lot of innovation from private sector, from academia itself, and that will create a new wave of development. So I think that is something that can be done, and at the end, the spirit of Mumbai has always been there. We have been innovative. It's the time that policy nurtures their innovation and technology makes informal formal.
Right, thank you. And now moving on to Priya Singh. Priya, co-founder and director for Chalo Mobility. And you know, when we come out of even this MMRDA building, we book a ticket with Chalo app. So organizations like Chalo, you know, connecting with the digital payments, the technology, the innovations, how do you make a difference in the urban scenario of a city like Mumbai?
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, thank you so much for inviting me here. I'm glad to be seated with next to all the dignitaries. I'm sure you all know about Chalo, and specifically you asked about Chalo, so I'm going to be speaking about that. We live track best buses in Bombay, and we are working very closely with Best. We are Best partner, and we are working with NPCI to digitize all the payments mode. So morning when I was leaving from home, my bag was little heavy and there was some cash which my mom gave me on Raksha Bandhan. So I just told my daughter, will you please keep this bag in the wardrobe? And she said, Mama, there is a cash. I said, no, even if I take bus, I don't need cash in Bombay. Because even if you take bus, you can book your tickets on mobile. This is what Bombay's magic is. And 20 years ago, we landed in Bombay one day when the investors cut the first check. And we built a company called Carwale for 10 years. And while building Carwale in 2014, we were discussing one day sitting in the office that when we were living in Bombay, cars are not the answer. And while discussing if not cars, what next, then we decided to work on public transport. Once an entrepreneur, always an entrepreneur. There is a kida in them. And we all were speaking about how public transport and how Bombay is embracing everything. Bombay is a city of dreamer, and when you dream something very meaningful and impactful, it gives you an opportunity and platform to transform the way city is running, right from the digital payment system, which we spoke about, like when Masters and Visas are charging 2% MDR, UPI is free for India, which is one point I want to re-insist when Brijesh sir has said that it is free and it is adoptable fastly to people, because urbanization is a need for India in last 2 decades, where everybody is embracing a lot of new changes, and we are designing in a way where public and private come together and make most of it to give it to society, country, and human beings who live on the planet called Earth. And everybody is talking about the same thing. I also want to focus on the initiatives which government is doing at national level, like Jan Dhan and Gati Shakti, which are, collaborating and coordinating with a lot of people to build a mechanism where Aam Janta can get maximum potential to run their lives smoothly. Bombay is again leading in terms of innovation and providing platform for people like us who dream big and who want to make it possible. When we started in Bombay, I remember the part of cash was taken by even GM, because इतना कैश आता है बॉम्बे में बस से कि आपको कैश में एक पार्ट सैलरी मिलती थी, और वो बंद हो गया. उसके बाद around 15 crores of paper roll we have saved money for, and these are all in records. So if government will not take these initiatives, private partners like us cannot move, cannot do anything. So I think this is a very good example in terms of what government wants and how government wants to promote. Like I was listening to Mukharji sir in the morning, the way he was narrating entire Mumbai is just amazing. So it's a lot of opportunity, and for government, they want serious partner, which I think is very true. That if you are serious to build something for society, country, and deep impactful work, I think we are home and we are together. This is how I think.
Thank you, Priya. Thank you so much. I think, yes, collaboration of government and industry is very important. Mr. Gupta, my question to you is, because time is limited, they are asking me to close. So I'll take closing remarks from our senior officers, Mr. Gupta and Mr. Brijesh Singh, to start with you, sir. Collaboration, not only in industry and government, but within the government is also very important. Mumbai has a lot of different agencies, BMC, MMRDA, maybe SRA in urban development. So how do you think, how challenging it is of a collaboration of all these entities and working together for a one goal of urban development?
It is challenging for sure. How is the scale you can guess? But luckily the technologies are making it much easier. 10, 15 years back when I first came here, it was much more difficult than today. I sincerely think there are few takeaways, whatever I took from our private sector friends. We have to become open. We have to throw open our data, whatever is there with us, with a little bit of whatever security, safety we need. That goes without saying. We have to throw it open so that people can come and build on it. Like yesterday when we were discussing about how to make our services time-bound, accountable kind of thing. Then one other thing which I think, which I said and which was, CMSA was very, very receptive about it. Why do we make front ends? We should only make engines. We should only make our databases and throw it open. One of the best examples is railways, right? So today they have thrown open all their databases, so you can actually have any startup coming up and giving any services, like not only showing you the location of the train or when your train is going to reach when, but you can, because you have thrown it open, so somebody can come and think of giving an added service on it. So sitting here, when I take the train, I can order that this is the food I want when I reach Sangli, right? So that the food can be delivered there. This government would have never done it. So first thing which we should do is, whatever data, whatever engine we have, we have to open it to the people. So that some young guy, some smart guy somewhere would kind of use it and create something over the top of it. We should not be kind of holding it on. Same thing goes with the department. Like whatever SRA is doing, it's not a very easy thing for every time MMRDA to come to know or come to ask. Yesterday, we had a huge meeting about all the infrastructure work which is being done. How many agencies are doing it? MMRDA is doing it, CITCO is doing it, Metro, Mahametro is doing it, then MSRDC is doing it, and PWD is doing that, then their railways doing it, RLD is developing the lands. And it is so funny, like everybody is doing $1 billion plus kind of valued projects. But when you start doing it, so because they are acting in silo a lot of times, then you don't know how difficult it is to really get any infrastructure done on the road in Mumbai. We laughingly say, working in Mumbai is like trying to change the engine of a flying aircraft when it is in flight. You're not allowed to ground it, right? So, in my opinion, all the departments should throw up their engines to everybody, including different departments. And they should talk technologically through each other. It is impossible for us to have any kind of a human kind of a coordination. It has to be system-driven coordination. Second thing is, this not only enables our people because they get the data or they get whatever we know, they get to know that. It also free up the people. If you want people to innovate, then you have to make them free. Right? The best part of UPI is that a lot of people have been freed from the hassle of that transaction, because that used to be a work, right? So the fundamental idea is that if somebody else can take care of that pain point, somebody else can, so have more time, more free time to actually kind of innovate. Innovation and emerging technologies is one thing which you can never guess. Yes. I would not have guessed at all that where the AI agents will be today. Right? Now today if I think, then the government, every clerk of mine should have an agent with him. Right? Every secretary should have an agent with him, because it can actually do a lot of processing and can give me. I would not have thought of this kind of governance, right? Just a year back. So you cannot guess emerging technologies. You cannot actually guess what kind of innovations will happen. Only thing we can do is we just open it up, throw open, and be open to the ideas of people coming and doing it. Another thing which I loved is the idea of having a sandbox. I knew about the sandboxes in kind of the cyber world, but physical sandboxes. So we'll talk about this afterwards. It may be something which is worth really doing. We are just trying to have a innovation city. Like a lot of the projects which we are doing, we are having an Edu City with 10 foreign universities coming up in next 2 years. Then we are having a Medi City. We are having an innovation city. So we are creating cities which are kind of geared towards this thing. I would like to have something, if we can put it, and we can put it. See, at this moment, please understand one thing, not only bureaucracy, but the political leadership is so open. Yes. Right? I have seen government changing in last 32 years of my service, hugely. 32 years back, PPP used to be little bit of a, like, who is this guy speaking, right? But slowly and slowly, it has become, so the government today is so open. If I tell today that everybody open their data to public, and please open it to academic institutions. Let some kid doing his MTech or PhD, let him have the benefit of all the data which MMRDA has. Yes. MMRDA has a huge data of, like yesterday we were discussing about the CTS, Comprehensive Traffic Study, which was done, there is a huge data there, right? So why it is there inside MMRDA, not available to, and not as a PDF, not as something which is written down as a booklet or as a executive summary, but actually at the data level, at the database level. Why it is not available to any academic institution which is doing it? That is the way, I guess, to better coordinate among ourselves as well as with the people. Innovation has to be just enabled by us, and we should be open to accept it or kind of embrace it when it comes. Thanks for chalo.
Right, sir. So being open is very important. Collaboration is very important, as you said, Aseem sir. Brijesh sir, would just like to request you to join Aseem sir for closing this session for us. I know you from last 10 years. I know 10 years ago you used to speak that how vulnerable we are in terms of security, and the things you spoke are happening today. I would like to know from you after next 10 years, how will we be able to be secure in this open environment where every stakeholder is doing innovation with the open data? Your thoughts in closing, please.
In fact, I'd like to continue with the thought with Aseem sir was talking about use of data for governance. So in a small measure, we implemented this. My earlier posting was as Principal Secretary to Chief Minister. So what we did, that we came up with a dashboard for the war room. Rather than asking every agency to create data anew, we said what are the points where data is being created, and we standardized the format and captured it automatically. Now that gave us a full bird's eye view of what was happening, and coordination became very easy. And this gives us this idea that how data can be made, we should adapt open data standards for government, and this data right from academia to everywhere, it would be useful to, let's say, model, build, predict, and to deliver better services. And it's very essential that India should also take its data and use it for the AI revolution. Today, whatever we are uploading to ChatGPT would be tomorrow licensed back to us, and we'll have to pay for that. We will need to have a data policy where we'll need to have open data and need to train our own models, and let's say have specific models in each sector. Let's say for health, education, for urban transport, we can have small agentic models which are trained on data which is Indian, and the time to do it, that is now.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Singh. And here the time is a constraint, otherwise discussion is going on really interesting. So we summarize it that yes, you have seen the example, Shamik from MNext gave some idea, and then and there Mr. Aseem Kumar Gupta, highlighted it and is ready to discuss on that. So how open the system is here in Maharashtra and specifically in Mumbai, it's tremendous. And I think on this, we can really create a lot of urban innovation and developments in Mumbai and for Mumbai Rising. So here we close this discussion. Thank you so much, eminent dignitaries, for joining us in this panel discussion. We look forward to the next discussion about sustainable megacity. And here we close it. Thank you so much.
Being such a fantastic moderator. Please allow us to felicitate all our panel members. And ladies and gentlemen, to do so, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Vikram Kumar, Additional Metropolitan Commissioner 1 MMRDA, to please join us upon stage. And felicitate Mr. Asim Kumar Gupta, Additional Chief Secretary, Urban Development Department, Government of Maharashtra. So we request you to please step ahead and allow us the honor to felicitate you. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please put our hands together and thank our panel member? Next, I would like to thank you. Thank you so much, Vikram sir, for joining us up on stage. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Ashwin Mudgal, Additional Metropolitan Commissioner to MMRDA, to please join us upon stage and felicitate Mr. Brijesh Singh, Principal Secretary in DGIPR, Government of Maharashtra. So we request you to please step ahead. Allow us the honor to felicitate you. Thank you so much once again. I would like to thank Ashwin sir for joining us on the dais. I would now like to invite Mr. Astik Kumar, Joint Metropolitan Commissioner, to please join us upon stage and felicitate our panel members. We shall first felicitate Mr. Dilip Asbe, Managing Director and CEO, National Payments Corporation of India. We request you, sir, to please stay back and felicitate Venkata Santosh Kumar Delhi, Associate Professor, Department of Civil Engineering, IIT Bombay. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have some energy to thank all our panel members? We now felicitate Shamik Joshi, Head Pre-Sales and Gateway, Amnex Info Technologies. And we felicitate Priyash Singh, co-founder and director, Chalo Mobility. Thank you so much, Mr. Astik, for felicitating all our dignitaries. And now we have the honor from the Economic Times to felicitate all our panel members once again, requesting you, sir, to please present a memento to all our panel members. We once again felicitate Mr. Asim Kumar Gupta, Additional Chief Secretary, Urban Development Department, Government of Maharashtra. जब रिश्ता जुड़ता है तो हम रिश्तेदारी पूरी निभाते हैं. We shall now felicitate Mr. Brijesh Singh, Principal Secretary in DGIPR, Government of Maharashtra. Next, we shall be felicitating Mr. Dilip Asbe, Managing Director and CEO, National Payments Corporation of India. We shall now felicitate Venkata Santosh Kumar Delhi, Associate Professor, Department of Civil Engineering, IIT Bombay. We shall now felicitate Shamik Joshi, Head Pre-Sales and Gateway, Amnex Info Technologies. And we felicitate Priya Singh, Co-founder and Director, Chalo Mobility. And now I request all the panel members to please step ahead for a group photo op together. All the panel members are here together for a group photo op. कृपया करके मुस्कुराइए, आप कैमरा पर है. Ladies and gentlemen, थोड़ी एनर्जी और जोरदार तालियां हो सकती हैं यहाँ पर. क्या बात है. Thank you so much. I request all the panel members, speakers, to please exit from the opposite side for a video bite near the checkered backdrop. please. Thank you so much. Please. Ladies and gentlemen, we now shall proceed for our industry presentation coming up next. This industry presentation shall highlight the topic of Mumbai-Ahmedabad High-Speed Rail Project C4 package. We shall be inviting our speaker to join us upon stage shortly as we set up the stage for him to share his insights. In the meantime, let me ask this fantastic audience out here, how has the day been so far for all of you? Has it been good? Has it been good, ladies and gentlemen? Fantastic. What a wonderful day it has been. It is a treat to hear from such esteemed and distinguished speakers who join us on the dais, come together for one forum. And what a day to look ahead for. An eventful day and a knowledgeable day coming ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Yogesh Sudhir Pandey, Head of Construction Services at L&T Heavy Civil Infrastructure, as he joins us to share his insights along with us on this dais. A very warm welcome to you.
I'm here.
Very warm welcome, sir.
Good morning, all the senior dignitaries. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to present on Mumbai High-Speed Rail, Mumbai-Ahmedabad High-Speed Rail Project, C4 package in particular. I'll start with the basic details of Mumbai-Ahmedabad High-Speed Rail Corridor. 508-kilometer corridor being implemented by National High-Speed Rail Corporation. And the technology that is being taken here is Japan's Shinkansen series under Indio-Japan collaboration. There are 12 stations along the corridor, starting from Mumbai to Sabarmati. The design speed is 350 km per hour, and the maximum operational speed for this high-speed rail will be 20 kilometers per hour. The travel time between Ahmedabad and Mumbai is will be just a little over 2 hours with no limited stops. And with all the stops, it will be around 3 hours. The type of track construction which is being done is underground, maybe largely dedicated elevated corridor, underground construction and at grade. Moving on to the specifics of now C4 package. C4 package starts at the border of Gujarat and Maharashtra states at the Zaroli village and runs for 237 kilometers going up to Vadodara. Along the route, there are 4 stations, Vapi, Bilomra, Surat and Bharuch. 233 kilometers out of this 237 are viaducts. There are 15 river bridges, 2 major river bridges of Tapi and Narmada, and apart from that, 13 other bridges. There's a small tunnel section at the start of the section which runs only 350 meters. There's 78 ramps going to the depots and other facilities along the route. The main feature, the volume, just to give the picture, is 73 lakh cubic meter of concrete is there in this 237 kilometer, which is a very huge volume in the construction industry. The 9 lakhs metric ton of reinforcement. And even the pre-stressing strands that we use for the superstructure construction goes to 1 lakh metric ton. 52,000 bearings, which comes to 200 cubic centimeter of volume. Seismic stoppers has been used as per the Japanese design technology, and 30,000 seismic stoppers have been manufactured for the project. And the structural steel fabrication has also run into 30,000 metric tons. Now, this is a video running. Just before I brief on the video, this is a typical precast yard for the full span construction. On this project, the superstructure spans of 40 meter have been done precast. 400 cubic meter volume and weighing 1,000 ton have been done precast and have been handled with special equipments to launch the girders onto the substructure. I'll run the video. What you see in blue is the special equipment for handling the 1,000 metric ton girder. There are 15 precast yards that we establish along the route for full span construction. This is a typical construction of the full span girder precasting. 140 meter girder carries around 400 cubic meter of concrete. This is the unit called Stadder Carrier, which handles the unit between molds and between the precast yard, feeds it to the bridge gantry. The bridge gantry elevates it to the structure, feeds it to the girder transporter. This is auto launching of the launching girder which we see. Girder transporter feeds it to the launching girder. And the launching girder launches the girder onto the substructure. This is a 1,000-ton unit that is being handled here. River construction has really changed with this full span construction. The river construction has changed totally. It has become very fast. Stations are coming up at the project, have already come up. The finishing works are going on. This is a completed corridor that gets handed over to the track contractor, and the track contractor starts the work on this as we complete the civil construction. This is a typical of substructure completion that we see before launching of girders. This is where the launching girder is being taken back to the precast yard location, because once it is to be dismantled, it cannot be dismantled at the last point. It needs a lot of space. And there's a provision for it to be carried on the top of the girder transporter itself. The total 54 axles are there in this girder transporter, which can carry 1,000 metric ton of girder. "15 precast yards we have operated for the full span construction, and apart from that, 5 another precast yards for the typical segmental construction we have operated on the project. Number of gantries we have used ranging between 1,100 ton to 1,600 ton capacity. This is a special pie gantry we have used for the launching of the noise barriers along the route. This is a tunnel section at the start of the package. That's the completed elevated corridor. This is the biggest precast yard in Asia. It is spread over 100 acres of area, and more than 1,000 girders we have done from this single precast yard. Now the main feature, the Make in India initiatives, now to carry these 1,000-ton girders, especially these straddle carriers and girder transport of 1,000-ton capacity were required to be built. Now L&T has done it with in-house manufacturing, collaborating with 55 MSMEs, and 6 sets of each of these equipment we have done. Apart from this, of course, the bridge gantries and launching girders we have done. But in terms of the launching girders and the bridge gantries we have been doing. But in terms of capacities, this is a new innovation we did. And what we have achieved is, we have joined the select group of countries like Italy, Norway, Korea, and China, who had this capacity. Only these countries had these capacities earlier to us. And we have also joined these capacities in fabricating and manufacturing these heavy equipments. Apart from that, the full span construction molds also are to be manufactured. So we collaborated with our long partner, and we have produced 12 molds. We had a total 56 molds on the job. Though we took 44 molds from China, but another 12 molds we did in India. Actually, it is done in Surat itself. Let's say the Honorable Railway Minister had to say about girder transporter and...
We have to adopt a mindset of 21st century. This project, the straddle carrier and the girder transporter, is a very good example of 21st century mindset. Thinking ahead, thinking of economies, planning a complex project, executing it on the ground, that's the mindset of 21st century.
Now the another initiative that we took is for the seismic stoppers. Now seismic stoppers, this required very, very elaborate, like the accuracy to the 1 mm accuracy was required in fabrication. And the another thing was the rubber cap or the sleeve, which is seen at the top of the seismic stopper. That required lot of research. Nearly 70 research were done, 70 trials were done to come up with that exact formula which made the specifications. And we could fabricate this. Again, the fabrication was done at L&T's special fabrication unit at Hazira. And now what we achieved by doing this is we removed the dependency on the international vendors. That was still the COVID effect was there. There was a risk of COVID. And even the international vendors had capacities of only 200 numbers per month, whereas we fabricated 1,500 to 2,000 numbers per month. So huge initiative was taken and the risk was avoided by doing these seismic stoppers here in India. The special initiative for GIT laboratory was done. It's not that the agencies were not there, but there was no single agency was available to do this 5 lakh soil tests in 18 months. And even the peak was 3,500 tests a day. So laboratory was set up over 56,000 square feet. 190 specialist technicians along with the 20 geotech specialists worked on that. And this is the another achievement which was done, which allowed us to proceed with the substructure construction early. Otherwise, the substructure design finalization itself would have taken much more time. Some of the photographs I'll show to you. I mentioned about the bridges. With this
When a story of an ever-thriving metropolis is the story of an organization itself, it confirms a journey of dreams, growth, pride, inspiration, glory, expansion, transformation, and one that interconnects Mumbai, a celebration of development. It was the need of the hour for a rapidly growing Mumbai to have an efficient planning authority manage its exponential expansion and decongest its south flank. To address this challenge, the MMRDA was formed on 22nd January 1975 under the MMRDA Act of 1974. At inception, the Mumbai metropolitan region spanned 4,312 square kilometers. By 2025, this has grown to 6,328 square kilometers. Initially focused solely on planning, MMRDA has since expanded its role to include infrastructure, transport planning, social development, and environmental initiatives. Once established, the authority's first major project was developing the Bandra Kurla complex. From 1975 to 1990, MMRDA focused on regional planning. Mumbai's 1983 regional plan designated BKC as a business district center to ease pressure on South Mumbai, with the Bharat Diamond Bourse as its first commercial hub. Today, BKC hosts government offices, global corporations, and foreign embassies, playing a pivotal role in Mumbai's rise as India's financial capital. As cities evolve, transport planning remains a crucial part of urban development. While Wilbur Associates began drafting a comprehensive transport plan for Mumbai in 1963, it wasn't until 1994 that MMRDA initiated a region-wide study to map out an integrated transport network for the entire metropolitan area. This plan accounted for factors such as population growth and migration patterns over the next 50 years, laying the foundation for key infrastructure projects. Under this framework, Mumbai, traditionally an island city, has been better connected to the mainland. The Atal Setu, India's longest sea bridge, now links Mumbai with Navi Mumbai and Panvel in just minutes. Further enhancing connectivity, a new link between Atal Setu and the Mumbai-Pune Expressway is being developed. Links with Pune, Nashik, and other parts of Maharashtra. MMRDA is working on the Mumbai Ring Route and Thane Ring Route. Major projects include the Thane-Borivali Twin Tunnel, the Orange Gate Road, the Uttan Virar Coastal Road, the Bhayandar Fountain Gaimukh Corridor, and the Kalyan Ring Road, all aimed at strengthening Mumbai's transport infrastructure for the future. From 2000 to 2015, the MMRDA began expanding Mumbai's infrastructure. The first major step was extending the Jogeshwari-Vikhroli Link Road, connecting the eastern and western express highways. During this period, the city also launched its first metro project alongside the suburban rail, the Versova-Andheri Ghatkopar line, India's first metro under a public-private partnership or PPP. A 337-kilometer metro network is now being built, one of the world's largest simultaneous metro constructions. It will shorten travel between key areas of Mumbai, Navi Mumbai and Thane, including both international airports and government offices. Technically advanced, eco-friendly and disability-compliant coaches made in India now run on several routes. The metro offers a cheaper, more comfortable, accessible and greener alternative to private transport. Also under PPP, India's first pod taxi system is being developed between Bandra and Kurla, marking another step towards modern urban mobility. Amidst the hectic infrastructural engagements, the MMRDA parallelly prioritized both social development and environmental responsibility. It was with this in mind that it undertook its first major water supply project. The completion of the first phase of the Surya Regional Water Supply Scheme has already brought water to the Virar Vasai municipal region, with plans to soon extend this to Meera Bhayandar and 44 additional villages. In a rare but significant move, MMRDA has also taken on the challenge of slum redevelopment for the first time. Under this initiative, over 15,000 slum dwellers from Mata Ramabai and Kamraj Nagar will receive free housing. While advancing social development and eco-friendly transport, MMRDA remains committed to environmental balance. Projects are executed using sustainable methods such as tunnel boring machines instead of traditional explosives, minimizing ecological disruption. This approach, adopted across multiple ongoing projects, preserves biodiversity and prevents tree felling. Additionally, efforts include extensive tree planting and dust control measures during construction, ensuring a greener, cleaner city. Synergizing progress with cultural and historical preservation, the authority sought to create iconic landmarks alongside Mumbai's vast metro expansion. One such metaphoric infrastructural landmark is the under-construction Shunya Bridge on Metro Line 2B, dedicated to the great mathematician Aryabhat, who introduced the concept of zero to the world. Similarly, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar's Grand Memorial, featuring the world's second tallest statue, towering 137 meters amidst the city's skyline, rapidly nearing its completion. While the Balasaheb Thackeray Memorial, housed in a heritage structure, adds to the city's evolving identity. With 50 years of progress behind it, MMRDA forges ahead, shaping the future with vision and resolve. MMRDA has made history as India's first sub-government agency to partner with the World Economic Forum, opening doors to foreign investment and accelerating economic progress in the MMR region. As it celebrates its Golden Jubilee, MMRDA has secured landmark agreements worth $40 billion at the 2025 Davos Summit. With global partnerships shaping its path, the vision ahead is bold, building Mumbai 3.0, a city of the future. The Mumbai metropolitan region has become India's first to implement a comprehensive economic master plan. In collaboration with Niti Aayog, MMRDA has identified 7 key growth drivers to transform the region into a dynamic economic powerhouse. By 2030, this vision aims to generate 1 million new jobs, develop 30 lakh affordable homes, expand industrial zones by 12,000 hectares, and establish 25 to 30 new universities, laying the foundation for holistic growth. As dreams turn into reality, Mumbai 3.0 is emerging within the Atal Setu influence zone, embracing and integrating all the hopefuls who seek opportunity in this ever-evolving metropolis. With relentless dedication and foresight, MMRDA is ensuring the region takes its rightful place on the global map. Guided by Prime Minister Narendra Modi's progressive vision and led by Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis with the support of Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar and Urban Development Minister Eknath Shinde, MMRDA is poised to scale new heights in the years ahead. As MMRDA's golden journey completes its 50th year, each project is a pledge to the consistent and sustainable development of the Mumbai metropolitan region. This is not merely a milestone, but a herald of a new dawn, where the brilliance of the golden past illuminates the path to an even more radiant future.
हा आहे दक्षिण आशियातील पहिलाच 100 मीटर त्रिज्येचा तारांवर आधारलेला पूल. अभियांत्रिकीच्या भाषेत वाय पायलॉनवर आधारित केबल स्टेड ब्रिज. 215 मीटर लांबीचा हा पूल जरी दिसायला लहान वाटला तरी पूर्व उपनगरातील चेंबूर आणि पश्चिम उपनगरातील विलेपार्ले यांना जोडणाऱ्या महत्वाकांक्षी सांताक्रूज चेंबूर जोड रस्ता प्रकल्पातील असा भाग आहे की जो पूर्ण झाला नसता तर मुंबईतील 2 द्रुतगती मार्गांची सिग्नल रहित जोडणीच अपूर्ण राहिली असती. आज मात्र या पुलासह 1.66 किलोमीटरचा उन्नत मार्ग पूर्ण झाला आहे. मुंबई विद्यापीठ गेट क्रमांक
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just had the opportunity to hear from Mr. Yogesh Sudhir Pandey, Head of Construction Services at L&T Heavy Civil Infrastructure. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We request you, sir, to please go ahead for the video bites. Please come, sir. We request you to exit from the opposite side of the stage and please give us a bite, which is at the checkered board. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Devi or Sajno, we have a very interesting fireside chat that's coming up next on the topic of building a sustainable mega city, balancing growth, green spaces, and global aspirations for Mumbai. As we have set up the stage for a fantastic fireside chat that we all can look forward to, please join me in welcoming our panel members. Nadir Godrej, Chairperson, Godrej Industries, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very warm welcome to you. It's an honor and a privilege to have you present over here for today's event. And inviting Pallavi Goyal, Senior Business Journalist, The Economic Times, to please join us up on stage. Very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Please, जोरदार तालियों से स्वागत कीजिए. We are now taking a deep dive into a fireside chat on the topic of building a sustainable mega city. On this note, over to you, Pallavi. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Today, we are honored to have an excellent industrialist, an environmental advocate, and most importantly, I think one of the most critical voices in building a sustainable future of India, Mr. Godrej. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us today.
You're most welcome.
So, I want to begin the conversation by talking about the Mumbai spirit. You know, Mumbai has been the home to you, it has been the home to the Godrej family. As someone who has seen the city evolve for over decades, talk to us about what really inspires you about the spirit of Mumbai today, about how it is growing.
Mumbai has steadily grown. For its resilience, it is known. Serious floods, it takes in stride. In crises, Mumbaikars take pride in stretching out a helpful hand. Civic values they understand. Bombay was where West met East, a veritable cultural feast. Much progress we could see, thanks to the diverse society. Minorities had a role to play. They were the first to sail away. As Kala Pani was no dread, across the seas they went instead. Parsi traders were at the fore. Although they went to every shore, the China trade prospered best. Our museum here indeed is blessed with artifacts that they brought here. Trading wealth, it's very clear, was the impetus for the economy. Later on, we see industry.
Excellent. I think that, yes. In my introduction, I forgot to mention the poet also. Thank you so much, Mr. Godrej. Thank you. So on that note, I'll just extend the question a bit. What also worries you, about how fast and how we are growing at Mumbai?
With rapid growth, what we now need is good infrastructure to succeed. The coastal road is very good, but it is clearly understood that more public transport is a need. We need seamless travel to succeed. The metro lines need to link. All of us should also think about last mile access to destinations that lie some distance from the stations. The citizens would also like more paths to walk and to bike. Green spaces are a crying need. Without them, we can't succeed.
Absolutely. Beautiful. I think in such less words, he has mentioned such important things. I'm going to pick up on the green spaces.
I just want to continue a little bit.
Sure, I'm so sorry.
My uncle, known as SPG, way back could clearly see the environment was under stress. Neglect, he knew, would be a mess. Our creekside land was reserved, the mangroves there well preserved. And from my office, I gaze out there, a Mumbai view that's very rare, with greenery all the way until you sight New Bombay. And now and then with friends I float on a gently moving boat, with pink flamingos in full flight, to my mind, a splendid sight.
So I want to double down on the green spaces bit a bit. A city as populated and as in demand as Mumbai, I think green spaces are bound to be under pressure. How should we approach these critical urban lungs, and where do the private players come in? What would be your advice, your word out there for them?
Yeah. Private players has always helped the municipality in maintaining green spaces, and that we should continue to try that. And it's very good that along the coastal road, we've made a bike path and a walking path, and we are trying to keep it green. And I understand that they're also looking out for private people to partner with them.
Just doubling down on sustainability, sir. You're someone who has talked about sustainable thinking, not just in business, but in life, in leadership. How should Mumbai approach towards becoming a sustainable global megacity? Any comments on that?
Careless growth can't sustain. With green policies, we can gain. Designing buildings that stay cool would be a very useful rule. Reflective paint, roofs that are green, water recycling should be seen. Drainage for flood prevention should be our firm intention.
Absolutely. Yeah. As a true Mumbaiker, what would be your word to the future generation, the urban planners, the policymakers, the entrepreneurs, the innovators? What do you think they are missing out? What would you want them to work on?
I would suggest that they should try and design cities that heal, not just house. And I would ask them how they were going to embed nature into the blueprint of growth. And I would also request them to be inclusive so that everyone will feel comfortable in Mumbai, whether you're handicapped, or you belong to a minority, or it should be a safe city for women. All these things the future planners should think about, and they should have systems thinking, and they should have the courage to challenge legacy models and embrace regenerative urbanism.
Absolutely. I think, again, in very less words, but very important points there. So whenever, as someone who has not lived in Mumbai, when we come to the city, it's home to such beautiful, historic, iconic places. There's this beautiful old neighborhoods, right? But in all practicality, today, how should we approach development forward? What is the right balance to strike between keeping our historic, cultural together and also to again develop and grow as a global megacity?
Yeah. Mumbai is a very historic city, and I think it's important to preserve all the buildings, especially those that come under the Heritage Act. Unfortunately, a lot of old buildings are being destroyed to build high-rises. We do have a lot of land in the entire metropolitan region to build high-rises, but we should preserve historical precincts because there's an emotional connect to them. And that is where the city grew up.
Absolutely. So just one final question. Talking about emotional connect, where can we find, Mr. Nadir Godrej on a regular day sipping tea? What is your Mumbai escape?
Yeah. My Mumbai escape is near my home. A morning trip to Kamala Nehru Park invariably lights a spark. The sun rises across the bay and steadily makes its way. A worshipper with folded hands reverently looks as he stands. And over the wall, as I peek, I see a glorious golden streak. As one walks, one also sees ivory-flowered cannonball trees. The pond heron is very fond of the water lilies in the pond. A trip here plays a part in giving me a wonderful start.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, sir, for being so candid, so honest, and for all of that effort. We really appreciate it. Thank you for joining us.
Most welcome.
Thank you so much, sir. It was truly, truly interesting, fun to hear your insights and the way you've put across your thoughts. Thank you so much once again. Please give us the honor to felicitate you. Thank you so much, Pallavi, for being such a fantastic moderator. Ladies and gentlemen, may I request Mr. Astik Kumar to please join us up on stage, Joint Metropolitan Commissioner, to please felicitate our speaker, Mr. Nadir Godrej. He is the chairperson of Godrej Industries. Ladies and gentlemen, जोरदार तालियों से उनका धन्यवाद करते हैं. क्या बात है. Thank you so much. Sir, we have one more felicitation to be done. This was from the MMRDA, and now जो रिश्तेदारी साझेदारी जो बनी है Economic Times की, so I request you, Pallavi, to please felicitate sir and present a memento. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please put your hands together. We request you both to please stay back, and I request Ms. Pooja to join in for a group photo op along with you. Ladies and gentlemen, let us do this together. So we request you to please join us for the video bites. Now, there is one very interesting thing that I would like to share with you all before we proceed and introduce the panel discussion that's awaiting in the next segment. You know, we always request, हम हमेशा आप सभी को request करते हैं कि आप लोग जोरदार तालियां बजाएं, आप जोरदार applaud करें, because there are two reasons which I always mention in all the events that I host for. One is that there's a good blood circulation that happens. आपने notice किया है जब आप actually clap करते हैं, there's a big, good amount of blood circulation that happens. Do you all agree to that? मानते हैं आप सभी? Yes? And the ones who are sitting behind, आप लोग मानते हैं? आप लोग तो न पता नहीं मुझे दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है, but do you all clap really? The ones who are sitting behind, you all clap. Okay, let's do that then once. Come on, everybody, for this wonderful event, wonderful forum that is taking place over here today. So you feel energized, right, after you are clapping. And second, one very interesting fact is that, there's a very huge amount of positive energy that's been passed around when you are actually clapping, and that's also one of the reasons why. थोड़ा मेरा भी confidence boost हो जाता है, थोड़ा आपका भी mood बिल्कुल बढ़िया हो जाता है, because you get ready to absorb a lot of knowledge that's coming up on the dais by the presenters. And make sure that you keep yourselves hydrated. Please keep one water bottle along with you. It's very important to stay hydrated throughout the day. I remember talking to one of my dietitians who told me, you have to have at least 3 to 4 liter water in a day. So please try to achieve the target from today onwards. All right, on this note, some interesting health facts that I share along with everybody and try to do my bit for the people whom I meet. And I might meet today, might not meet today. Hence, doing my bit, and please go ahead and do so. ये तो बात अच्छी है. पानी का नाम बोला, सबने फटाफट पानी की bottles खोली और पानी पीना चालू कर दिया. Thank you so much. On this note, introducing the next panel discussion's topic, Unlocking Capital and Financing for Urban Transformation. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us for this very interesting panel discussion, please join me in welcoming Dr. Sanjay Mukharji, Metropolitan Commissioner, Mumbai Metropolitan Region Development Authority. Sir, a very warm welcome to you. Inviting our next panel member, Ashish Sharma, Commissioner, State Tax, Maharashtra State. We shall be welcoming Ashwin Mudgal, Additional Metropolitan Commissioner to MMRDA. Mr. Niranjan Hiranandani, sir, Managing Director, Hiranandani Group. Joining us in this panel, we have Dr. Shirish Sankhe, Director and Founding Member, ISEG Foundation, and Deepak Guradia, Chairman and Managing Director, Dosti Realty. We would request once again Pallavi to join us for this particular panel discussion. She is a senior business journalist at the Economic Times. So we will be having a very interesting panel discussion that we are all looking forward to. They will be joining us shortly. But before that, we shall be taking up the industry presentation.
हे दक्षिण आशियातील पहिलाच 100 मीटर त्रिज्येचा तारांवर आधारलेला पूल. अभियांत्रिकीच्या भाषेत वाय पायलॉनवर आधारित केबल स्टेड ब्रिज. 215 मीटर लांबीचा हा पूल जरी दिसायला लहान वाटला तरी पूर्व उपनगरातील चेंबूर आणि पश्चिम उपनगरातील विलेपार्ले यांना जोडणाऱ्या महत्वाकांक्षी सांताक्रूज चेंबूर जोड रस्ता प्रकल्पातील असा भाग आहे की जो पूर्ण झाला नसता तर मुंबईतील 2 द्रुतगती मार्गांची सिग्नल रहित जोडणीच अपूर्ण राहिली असती. आज मात्र या पुलासह 1.66 किलोमीटरचा उन्नत मार्ग पूर्ण झाला आहे. मुंबई विद्यापीठ गेट क्रमांक 2 ते पानबाई इंटरनॅशनल स्कूल विलेपार्ले हा उन्नत मार्ग बांधणं सोपं नव्हतं. पश्चिम द्रुतगती मार्गावरील उड्डाण पुलाच्या वरून मार्ग काढायचा म्हणजेच उंची जमिनीपासून जास्त, त्यात वाकोलासारखी गर्दीची जागा, जिथे रहदारी थांबवून काम करणं अशक्य. यावर उपाय म्हणून ठरलं तारांवर आधारलेला 100 मीटर त्रिज्येत वळणारा दक्षिण आशियातील एकमेव अद्वितीय दुर्मिळ असा पूल बांधायचा. 22 स्टीलच्या तारांनी तोलून धरणारा हा वाय पायलॉन 46 मीटर उंच तर त्यावर विसावलेला 215 मीटरचा सलग आर्थ्रोट्रॉपिक स्टील डेक जमिनीपासून तब्बल 26 मीटरवर. हा अद्वितीय पूल पूर्ण झाल्याने 8.25 किलोमीटरचा सांताक्रूज चेंबूर लिंक रोड पूर्णत्वास आला. चेंबूरहून विमानतळापर्यंत 1.5 ते 2 तास लागणारा प्रवास आता फक्त 25 मिनिटात. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी यांच्या मुंबईसारख्या जागतिक पटलावरील शहराला योग्य कनेक्टिव्हिटी प्रदान करण्याच्या ध्येयाला समर्पक असं MMRDAचं धोरण आहे मुंबई इन मिनिट्स. मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांचे द्रष्टी नेतृत्व, उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या अध्यक्षतेत आणि उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजितदादा पवार यांचे सहकार्य या त्रिसूत्रीमुळे अशक्यप्राय प्रकल्प शक्य होत आहेत. ही केवळ पायाभूत सुविधा नाही, ही आहे मुंबई इन मिनिट्सच्या दिशेने टाकलेली गरुड झेप. कलानगर उड्डाणपूल. धारावीच्या दिशेने येणारा हा उड्डाणपूल केवळ एक रस्ता नाही 340 मीटर लांबी आणि 8.5 मीटर रुंदी असलेला हा पूल सायन बांद्रा लिंक रोडला थेट बांद्रा वरळी सी लिंकशी जोडणारा, मुंबई पश्चिम भागाला धारावीशी जोडणारा महत्वाचा दुवा आहे. यामुळे कलानगर जंक्शनवरील वाहतूक कोंडी मोठ्या प्रमाणात कमी होईल. पण हे काम सोपं नव्हतं. एका बाजूला मिठी नदीचा प्रवाह, दुसऱ्या बाजूला सुरू असलेलं मेट्रो लाईन 2B बांधकाम, मर्यादित जागा, सततची वर्दळ आणि त्यातच उड्डाण पुलाचं बांधकाम. ही होती अभियांत्रिकी कौशल्याची खरी कसोटी. तरीही अभियंते आणि कामगारांच्या अथक प्रयत्नांमुळे हे आव्हान यशस्वीरित्या पार पडलं. MMRDAच्या मुंबई इन मिनिट्स उपक्रमाअंतर्गत रस्ते, मेट्रो आणि उड्डाण पुलांची सुसंगत जाळी उभी राहते आहे आणि मुंबईच्या गतिशीलतेला मिळतंय नवं बळ.
महाराष्ट्र में, मुंबई में सबका जीवन स्तर सुधरे, ये हमारा ध्येय है.
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांच्या दूरदृष्टीपूर्ण नेतृत्वाखाली, उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या अध्यक्षतेखाली आणि उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजितदादा पवार यांच्या सहकार्याने हे महत्वाकांक्षी प्रकल्प वेगाने पूर्णत्वास येत आहेत. ही केवळ पायाभूत सुविधा नाही, तर मुंबई इन मिनिट्स या स्वप्नाच्या दिशेने टाकलेलं आणखी एक निर्णायक पाऊल आहे.
स्वागत आहे भारतातील सर्वात मोठ्या मेट्रो प्रशिक्षण केंद्रात, मुंबई मेट्रो प्रशिक्षण संस्था. मुंबई महानगर प्रदेश विकास प्राधिकरणाने मानखुर्दमधील मंडाळे येथे उभारलेलं हे अत्याधुनिक सिम्युलेशन आधारित प्रशिक्षण केंद्र. इथे तंत्रज्ञान आणि प्रत्यक्ष अनुभव याचा अचूक संगम घडतो. या जागतिक दर्जाच्या सुविधेचे केंद्रबिंदू 2 अत्याधुनिक मॉड्यूल्स, ड्रायव्हिंग मोशन सिम्युलेटर आणि मेंटेनन्स सिम्युलेटर. इथे मेट्रो ट्रेन चालवण्याचा अगदी खराखुरा अनुभव मिळतो. वेग वाढवणे, ब्रेक लावणे, वळणे, गर्दीच्या वेळेतील ताण, आपत्कालीन परिस्थिती, सगळं अगदी रिअल टाइम मध्ये. इथे ड्रायव्हर्स फक्त प्रशिक्षित होत नाहीत, ते घडवले जातात. मेंटेनन्स सिम्युलेटर मध्ये ट्रेनची प्रत्येक यंत्रणा, प्रत्येक सर्किट हाताळायला शिकवलं जातं. HVAC, ट्रॅक्शन मोटर, ब्रेक, बोगी, दारांच्या प्रणाली, ऑटोमेटेड ट्रेन कंट्रोल. मेट्रो ट्रेन सुरळीत धावण्यासाठी जे काही लागतं ते इथे शिकता येतं. स्मार्ट क्लासरूम, AR/VR मॉड्यूल्स आणि रिअल टाइम डायग्नॉस्टिक्स. हे आहे कौशल्य विकासाचं भविष्य. भारताचे युवक आपल्या भविष्याचे शिल्पकार आहेत आणि कौशल्य विकास हा त्याचा भक्कम पाया आहे. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी यांची ही दृष्टी वास्तवात उतरते. मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांच्या धोरणी नेतृत्वामुळे, उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या पुढाकाराने, तसेच उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजितदादा पवार यांच्या सहकार्याने 300 किलोमीटरपेक्षा मोठ्या मेट्रो जाळ्यासाठी 10,600 संचालन व देखभाल कर्मचारी आणि 20,000 फ्रंटलाईन कर्मचारी इथेच प्रशिक्षित होतील. यामुळे 10 वर्षात प्रशिक्षणावर होणारी 255 कोटींपेक्षा जास्त खर्चाची बचत होईलच, पण देशभरातील इतर मेट्रो प्रकल्पांना प्रशिक्षण देण्याची क्षमता असल्याने महसूलही मिळेल. 70 कोटी रुपये खर्चून बांधलेल्या संस्थेत MMRDA फक्त यंत्र देत नाहीये, तर प्रतिभा घडवत आहे, कुशल कर्मचाऱ्यांची क्षमता वाढवत आहे आणि मेट्रो क्षेत्रातील पुढील पिढीची भक्कम पायाभरणी करत आहे. मुंबई महानगर प्रदेशातील मेट्रो संचलनाला अधिक सुरक्षित, जलद आणि समर्थ बनवण्यासाठी कर्मचाऱ्यांना त्यांच्या कार्यक्षेत्राच्या अगदी जवळच सुरक्षित निवास उपलब्ध करणे ही केवळ सुविधा नव्हे तर आवश्यकता आहे. या धारणेतून MMRDAने मालवणी येथे अत्याधुनिक कर्मचारी निवासाची उभारणी केली आहे. 20 मजल्याच्या 2 भव्य इमारतींमध्ये एकूण 156 सदनिका असून इमारत अ मध्ये 1 बेडरूम हॉल किचन असलेल्या 78 सदनिका, तर इमारत ब मध्ये 2 बेडरूम हॉल किचन असलेल्या 78 सदनिका तयार आहेत. सदर सदनिकांमध्ये वर्टिफाईड फरशा, UPVC स्लायडिंग खिडक्या, मॉड्युलर किचन, गॅस पाईपलाईन, विद्युत व प्लंबिंग सुविधा, अग्निरोधक दरवाजे आणि अग्निरोधक प्रणाली यासह अत्याधुनिक सुविधा उपलब्ध आहेत. प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी यांनी मागच्या 11 वर्षांपासून भारताची कामगार शक्ती हीच धोरण, नियोजन आणि प्रगतीच्या केंद्रस्थानी असल्याचे पुन्हा एकदा अधोरेखित केलं. याची सुरुवात महाराष्ट्रातही अनेक वर्षापूर्वीच झाली आहे आणि 90 कोटी रुपये खर्चून बांधलेल्या कर्मचारी निवासस्थानाच्या रूपात ते पाहायला मिळतंय ते मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांच्या द्रष्ट्या नेतृत्वाअंतर्गत उपमुख्यमंत्री आणि MMRDAचे अध्यक्ष श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या पुढाकाराने तर उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजित पवार यांच्या सहकार्याने या 2 इमारतींशिवाय एक 42 मजली आणि एक 20 मजली अशा अजून 2 इमारती निर्माणाधीन असून त्याद्वारे आणखी 241 सदनिका कर्मचाऱ्यांसाठी बांधल्या जात आहेत तर पार्किंग सुविधेसाठी 23 मजली रोबोटिक कार पार्किंगच्या आधुनिक इमारतीची उभारणीही सुरू आहे जेणेकरून अधिक कर्मचाऱ्यांना सुलभ सुरक्षित आणि सुसज्ज निवास मिळेल.
माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर पूर्व स्थित एक विशाल वस्ती ज्याने शहराच्या आर्थिक विकासात महत्वाचे योगदान दिलेले आहे. 4 दशकांहून अधिक काळ हा परिसर पुरेशा पायाभूत सोयी सुविधांपासून वंचित होता. आज या भागातील नागरिकांचे जीवनमान उंचावणे ही काळाची गरज आहे. त्यामुळे शासनाने माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर नगर झोपडपट्टी पुनर्वसन प्रकल्पाअंतर्गत या भागाचा कायापालट करण्याचा निर्णय घेतला. 1980च्या दशकात झोपडपट्टी म्हणून घोषित करूनही आतापर्यंत या भागाचा पुरेसा विकास झालेला नाही. सुमारे 32 हेक्टर जागेवर वसलेल्या आणि 17,000 झोपड्या असलेल्या या माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर
Inviting our next panel member, sir, we request you to please take a seat. Inviting Mr. Ashwin Mudgal, Additional Metropolitan Commissioner to MMRDA. A very warm welcome, sir. Inviting our almost everyone's favorite, Mr. Niranjan Hiranandani, Managing Director, Hiranandani Group, ladies and gentlemen. Very warm welcome, sir. Please take a seat. Dr. Shirish Sankhe, Director and Founding Member, ISEG Foundation. Very warm welcome to you, sir. Welcoming our next panel member, Deepak Goradia, Chairman and Managing Director, Dosti Realty. And our moderator, Pallavi Goyal, Senior Business Journalist, The Economic Times. Welcome back. Our panel is over here. A very warm welcome, gentlemen. We are extremely eager to hear from you all as you share your insights on unlocking capital and financing for urban transformation. Over to you, Pallavi.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I know we stand between you and the food, so we will try to make it worth the time. I think the topic is one of the most critical discussions to be talked about, financing and the access to capital. And I want to start with Dr. Mukharji. You know, as someone who is at the heart of this transformation, someone who has his ear to the ground, I want to kickstart with the most important and the difficult question with you, sir. In your personal view, what you are seeing on ground, what are the investment gaps you see today in MMR's infrastructure landscape, and how are we addressing them through government and private sector collaborations?
Well, if we go to see what is the investment gap, then I think there is a huge gap, and there's a historical reality behind it, because see, the country became independent in 1947, and there is a big fashion among the educated class to say, you know, the British did so much for us. Look, they built VT station. But if we see that old station of VT, they did not build the road in front of that. We say, oh, look, they built that beautiful BMC headquarter. Again, the municipal corporation headquarter, there was no road in front of that. If you build in 200 years of your rule, the only railway line that you build is from Thane to Mumbai. And then I think we are saying that, you know, oh, they did such a good job, and why don't our buildings last as long as theirs did? I think we are totally missing the bus, and that is where I think we need to start. So it was a huge infrastructural gap that we had. And after that, in the initial days, as we became free, 96% of the people were below the poverty line. And since 96% of the people were below the poverty line, the infrastructure cannot be a priority in that stage. At that stage, getting people out of the poverty line is a priority. Now the question is that why is infrastructure a priority at this stage? I'd like to share a very important statistic which the World Bank has given. In the last decade, our poverty line, people below abject poverty who couldn't afford 2 meals a day, you know, the 2,400 calories per day, se kam khane wale log. That statistic has come down from 24.4% to 4.2%. करीबन 35 करोड़ लोग जो है, they have come out. Another study, which is an Indian study, says that that figure is as low as 2.2%. So now that we are out of our basic thing, you know, in those, so just think about it. Bollywood movies, roti, kapda, makan. यानी रोटी नहीं मिल रही है, फिर कपड़ा और फिर मकान उसके बाद आता है. अब तो रोटी, कपड़ा, गाड़ी, बंगला, गाड़ी, you know, the thing has, that is the reason we are having an infrastructural gap. Second is money at that point of time, you know, financial markets in India were not evolved. Like to get a license to trade cotton, you needed a license from, everything was licensed. We had a license regime. It's very easy for me to sit at this hour and in hindsight and say, oh, no, wo galat tha. I would say it was perhaps correct at that particular point of time. But we had a very, very controlled economy. And the reason we had a controlled economy was perhaps that we wanted to allocate our resources in an appropriate way. And so with all these various different kinds of, we did not have any systems. We did not have a proper food distribution system. We did not have proper agricultural produce distributing systems. We lacked these basic things, you know. When we talk of infrastructure here, now we are talking about roads, bridges, cities, and these things. But the core infrastructure, which I say, that is systems, we just didn't have it. It took time to, develop that system. Then in 1991, when there was a balance of payment crisis, if you see nationally, then the country then went in for a huge change. And that is where liberalization, etc. started. And people like me who had entered college at that time, we could see the change and we could feel the change at that particular point of time. And then it went on, and then over the last several decades, the growth has been happening. Now it's like this, when a horse starts running, then the horse runs. And when the horse stops, then the horse stops. But when the elephant starts running, then it takes a long time to start. But once it starts running, then the elephant doesn't stop. It demolishes everything in its way. India has always been compared to an elephant because of the gargantuan size. And well, the elephant is now trotting, I would say. It is still to go to that running phase. And that is why we have the infrastructure gap. The infrastructure is everywhere. We have slums. We do not have a major upgrade. Housing. It's not infrastructure. It is superstructure. But essentially, housing also, affordable housing is a very big thing. So connectivity, thereby unlocking land parcels and enabling suburban living and downtown working, that is another huge update. So therefore, there is a big infrastructure gap. That would be my 2 cents on that.
Wow. Thank you so much for being so honest, so candid about it. So thank you so much. Mr. Mudgal, I saw you smiling when Sir mentioned the elephant analogy. Your thoughts on, the key gaps that you personally see today, and what is the way forward?
Actually, the analogy which Sir just gave, it's true about the Indian economy. It is slowly and steadily becoming a juggernaut because the elephant started moving on in the right direction. So as far as the gaps are concerned, see, gaps are always defined upon the parameters on which you are measuring the gaps. So today we are talking about the Millennium Development Goal, SDGs and other aspects. On a daily basis or as we progress in the future, we have new norms every day coming. So we have to measure our progress compared to those new norms which are coming in front of us. At present, if we see the gaps, so the gaps are there in this physical infrastructure as well as the social infrastructure of our country. The investment which is required to unlock this development phenomena is actually huge. we need to unlock the capital which is there, spread everywhere. Either it is in the government sector or it is in the private sector. And to channelize the same, we need to create a mechanism so that the investment which is locked there should channelize in a proper manner. See, as sir also mentioned, the earlier days, we have lot of roadblocks, even to start a factory or even to start a scooter, to basically buy a scooter, buy a telephone those days. Lot of paper formalities, lot of lines, lot of these things are there. But today we are seeing we come ahead with all those roadblocks. We are going forward in the directions which are right to our economies. Right now, as compared to the developed economies, as compared to the norms which we are facing, there are gaps, but the unlocking of public and private capital is the only way forward by which we can give this multiplier effect to our economy.
Thank you so much. Mr. Hiranandani, sir mentioned the equal role of public and private. As a private sector leader, your thoughts and your key takeaways also on what are the steps needed to unlock this capital?
First of all, we have to be very grateful to our Prime Minister. I don't think we could have even visioned what he's talking about. Today we are just 7.2% GDP growth. It's the fastest growing nation in the whole world. So the top line is very well defined. Number two, Honorable Dr. Mukharji mentioned very clearly the gap which was there in terms of infrastructure. But I don't think we are aware about the extent of the work which has happened is so not good, great, but magical. Let's take two examples over here. Example one, we had 190 kilometers of suburban train, Western Railway, Central Railway and Harbour Line for 65 years. We added some 19 kilometers, Barring that, we didn't do anything. In the next 2 years, we will complete 330 kilometers of metro. We will add on in 5 years. We never dreamt that something like a coastal road could come. It took me 1.5 hours on many days to come here from South Mumbai. Today it takes me 20 minutes. That's the magical. It took me 1.5 hours to reach Uran on that side. It takes me 20 minutes to cross MTHL. That's not the only magic. There's a second magic. The second magic is that we are going to spend, the government and the state government and central government and all is going to spend 3 lakh crores in 5 years. I'm not even talking about what they're going to do ahead because that Dr. Mukherjee will tell us. What they have already planned and executing in 3 lakh crores in these 5 years, the center and state spent in infrastructure of MMR 30,000 crores in 65 years. And now 3 lakhs. And we are not talking about bullet train. We are not talking about Nagpur, Mumbai. We are not talking about Delhi-Mumbai corridor. We are not talking about Navi Mumbai airport because that is done by a private capital, which additional municipal commissioner Saab also mentioned just now. So that's the base. When you elevate the base, then it is possible for private capital to capitalize on the base. Because if your base is zero, then the growth you do is from zero. But what is being done by the Prime Minister and by Mr. Devendra Fadnavis and the government over here is the fact that you've elevated the base. So what have you done? Cross the harbour, you get enough land for development today within 1 hour from South Mumbai, vacant, equivalent to half the land of whole of Mumbai. So you have a blank canvas right in across the harbour. And if you travel up to Panvel and Karjat, you have again another land equivalent to land of Mumbai clear. I had a fortune of interacting with Mr. Amitabh Kant yesterday in Pune. And he was telling me that if they can create this connectivity from Mumbai to Pune and create this, then you will be more wealthier than the whole of Singapore just by this small belt of Mumbai and Pune. That is the vision, and that is what Mr. Devendra Fadnavis talked about 3.0. And there is another future magic. Again, I'm now treading on his toes. That is, before the second airport in Mumbai has started, the third airport is visioned. Before the full JNPT and everything is completed, the third port to be done, which will be in the sea, which is being done, which is the reclamation. So for the first time, we see a paradigm taking place. Now, I'm in the private sector. We are all in that sector. Obviously, our role is also there. That when that infrastructure is created, how do we create something which is A, great quality, not good quality, which is sustainable, not the thing, durable in terms of what it is there. We can't make bad roads, we can't make bad buildings, we cannot make bad quality of it, and we need to do it. And along with that, we need to do education, we need to do health, all the other things which are there, which are service sector to do it. But it is the backbone of good infrastructure which is going to create a good thing. Only one more thing I want to add. Just to give a picture, the double-digit growth of China, which was more than 10%, was only in those years where China focused on infrastructure and housing. And there is a second effect of that. The second effect of it is that infrastructure and housing is the second largest employer in India. You can't have growth, wealth, and not create employment. And there is no way that only IT can create employment. It is housing and this which can be done. Fortunately for us, we are only 2 million skilled workers short in construction today. How many, sir? 2 million. And in 4 years' time, we will be 5 million short. So I can do a lot of construction, you think, but I don't have the workers to do it. And though there is unemployment in the country, I can get civil engineers, sir. I can get MBAs, sir. But you tell me, get me plumbers, electrician, fitters, carpenters, and all the qualified. वो बोलेंगे मैं qualified हूँ, पर actually qualified नहीं है. उनको काम पर लगाओ तो पता पड़ता है कि वो साले बेकार हैं. So the situation is that when you talked about it, the gap which is there is the fact that you need to do so much more to achieve Viksit Bharat, and also along with wealth creation, see that you reach the bottom of the poor. And that's where I think we are missing the bus, where we need to see that skilling has to be done. So as big as skilling is done, the national education policy talks about the skilling, but the skilling still is a big gap, at least in the industry that I have. So I think we are going to be a great country. We are very proud of you, sir. We are very proud of what MMRDA is doing, the country is doing, Mr. Gadkari is doing, the Prime Minister is doing. All the things which has happened is magical, and double number of airports in the next 4 years. We have ordered the highest number of planes in the world. 1,600 new big aircraft are ordered by India. Unheard of in the world. And we are winning. So it's a win-win for India, but fill the gaps, as both of them have mentioned.
Thank you so much for that, sir. I think you've beautifully charted that. Yes. I'd like to bring in Dr. Sankhe. Sir highlighted skilling, and as one of the key gaps in this. Again, as a private sector player, from the funding aspect, what is the gap you see? What would be your call?
Thank you for inviting. I'm here as somebody who recently did a report that Dr. Mukharji talked about, which is the Niti Aayog report on MMR's growth hub plan, right? And fully accepted by the government of Maharashtra and government of India, right? And the good news now is that the numbers are all there because of the work that was done. So I'll just first mention the numbers, right? So the good news, which is already mentioned, is not actually 3 lakh crores, of course, in the next 5 years, but the total number that we calculated was 5 lakh crores of total investments in infrastructure that got done and getting done. Okay, so actually we couldn't come up with too many gaps. There are gaps on infrastructure. I'm talking especially connectivity infrastructure. I'll talk about some other infrastructure, right? Now, of course, things to be done, but that was, I thought was the good news. And as Mr. Hiranandani said, is the base, right? But then now, if we are talking about a $300 billion MMR economy, our numbers are slightly different. We think that around 30 million people in MMR, which will go to around T. So it's a 300 billion in 2030 and 1.5 trillion by 2047. So we did detailed work for the 300 billion, which is the 2030 number. We need $200 billion of investment. Okay, 200 billion is 20 lakh crores. Okay, so that's the remaining number. Of course, some of that is under. Out of that, 70% has to come from private sector. So this is not, it's an equal thing. It's an unequal thing. Private sector has to put 70%. Of course, the catalytic investment, as you correctly pointed out, 30% is not a small number, right? Which is the next $6 billion, right? Out of, if you take, it has to come from the government, okay? Out of that, our sense is, and we have all the numbers, some central government, like the bullet train corridor and so on. Some state government, but a lot of has to be done by people sitting around here, like MMRDA, SIDCO, MIDC, and so on, right? So there is a BMC and so on. So therefore, the numbers from the government side are sort of set in motion. And the good news is that they have the financial capabilities. And we can talk about where the financing come from. But I think Maharashtra is, and Mumbai is one of the few regions. And we work as ISEG and Niti Aayog all over the country. Nobody has figured out the land monetization part of financing. Okay, anywhere in the country, which Mumbai has. BKC is just one example of how land monetization helped in infrastructure, but also the FSI charges and so on. And sometimes we do say they're too high, but that's what actually goes into infrastructure. Okay, but so therefore those are the numbers, right? So $14 billion around from 14 lakh crores from private sector and 6 lakh crores from government. Now the main thing that I want to say is the gap, and in that 14 lakh crores, there is a big thing on connectivity infrastructure, which we all talk about, right? The roads, metros, and so on. The one thing missing there is buses. I don't see here accountability on buses. There's good accountability on metro, wonderful work. Good accountability on roads, but the buses part has to be taken. So that's a gap on connectivity infrastructure, but a huge gap in housing, especially affordable housing. There are many other areas, but these two were the biggest, right, as we looked at. And you know that 2 million slums, then another million of affordable homes. This is 3 million gap in housing alone. So these are the type of gaps, but 70% has to come from private sector. But the good news is that I think the elephant is beginning to trot, and therefore I could see this momentum building up. Just last 1 minute on the numbers. Right, we still think like we are at $3,000 per capita economy. I think you know that Mumbai alone is actually at $8,000 per capita. Okay, Mumbai, the greater Mumbai. Okay, MMR is at 5,500. Okay, and our vision is to go to in Mumbai to around 50,000. Okay, which is 10x. Okay, or 7 to 10x. Okay, so we have to think like a developed country now, not later. We are currently think like we are developing country, but we have to think like developed country now. As Mr. Hiranandani and Dr. Mukharji knows that it takes 20 years to build a city. So the cities that are getting built now need to be built as if we are a Japan or a US or a Europe of today. And that's how we have to design it. And that's where the design thinking and a lot of other ideas come in. But I'll come back later, I know, running out of time.
Excellent. No, I think a very important point. We have to think like a developed city, developed country today. Thank you for that. Mr. Goradia, I want to come to you and a little specific question to you from a point of view of a private player. What do you think the state and the local governments can do to de-risk the urban infrastructure costs for players like you?
We fortunate to have, as mentioned, our Honorable Prime Minister dream and the Viksit Bharat, and the Honorable Chief Minister is also giving the detailed images for 2030 Maharashtra and MMR. We see, being a private player, there are few things like urban local bodies are doing a lot of infrastructure work, and with the private players, the gap, Dr. Sankhe said, that the gap is one of the larger gap is about the housing. The other gap we see around that, the private players' point of view. Fortunately, we generally look at what the private player point of view, the de-risk are in a project. There has to be a clarity on the project part. There has to be clarity on the and consistency on the policies, time-bound approval. Sometimes the land pooling is also equally important. And fortunately, various government policies, which is helping major affordable housing point of view. We have various policies under MMRDA, under urban local bodies like SRA, then the redevelopment policies, which we heard, listened from the Dr. Asim Gupta ji, and various all other things are there, which fortunately at this level, government has a consistent of policies, consistent of time-bound approval process, land pooling and certain support definitely required from the government. Time-bound approval is required, so private to take the project further and achieve in short, predefined time, which will definitely help in completing the project in time, which will make it further to the growth and the progress and GDP of the Maharashtra.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for that, Deepak. I think very pointed, very targeted. Thank you for that. I have about 16 minutes with me. I want to take a closing comment from all of you. Give us 2 minutes and, talk to us about, given the scale of transformation at MMR that we are talking about, the kind of investment, the kind of economy we are talking about here, what institutional changes you all believed are required to make project financing especially more transparent, more bankable, more investor friendly? Dr. Mukherjee, I want to start with you. Sure. Absolutely. Mr. Hirandani.
It's a very big challenge. We are historically used to be a licensing large. If I want to open a restaurant in Bombay, I need 40 licenses. In Dubai, I need 1. If I want to put up a hotel in Maldives, I need 1 license. Here I need 42. If I talk about getting permissions in some things, it has been expedited. What used to take long is taking much less. But it still takes longer than what it needs to in other countries of the world. So I think we need to walk the talk in terms of ease of doing business much faster. Second, quality cannot be compromised. Anybody who makes bad quality, because we have no time, Mr. Sankhe just mentioned it, Dr. Mukherjee just mentioned it. Fortunately, we know how to make good quality. See, अनपढ़ होते ना तो चलता है यार, साले अनपढ़ हैं, इनको पता नहीं है, ये कॉन्ट्रैक्टर बेकार है, उसको नहीं आता है. वही कॉन्ट्रैक्टर अच्छा काम करता है और हमारा रोड खराब करता है. We have to become intolerant to bad quality. It doesn't matter who makes it. Ultimately, there's a contractor. He has to be pulled up, or he's a builder. He should be pulled up. I mean, how can you make Viksit Bharat, make good country, and make a bad quality? So I think the second imperative is quality, 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 and quality. Without quality, we should not do anything and all that stuff. This is there. And the third is the fortunate part. In the world today, there is too much money, and if you have good projects, whether it's MMRDA, JICA gave 15,000 crores at 0.1% interest. Okay. The point is very simple. The point is money is available. Today, if I have a great project, there is no shortage of money. So hence, whether it is government sector, whether it is private sector, it is whether the plan which Mr. Sankhe has given us here today, there is no shortage of money. So what do we need? We need the visionary on the top, which we have, The Prime Minister is there, the Chief Minister is there, Deputy Chief Minister is there, fantastic bureaucrats are there. We have contractors who can do good job. People are willing to put in investments to the money. My son has put up a data center. In 3.5 years, it's worth $3 billion US. It's one of the best data centers in the world. So there is nothing that we cannot achieve. But if you don't focus on these things and keep an issue, ये करना ही है और ये सही होना चाहिए. आपको chance मिल रहा है. And I'm delighted to see that in the next 5 years, as both the Commissioner Saab and Additional Commissioner Saab said, and the CM constantly mentions in meeting, that we are going to eliminate every slum in Mumbai in the next 8 years. Please give him a big hand. We must do that. Because that's the kind of magic that we can do. That is the problem. My worry is, हम नहीं कर सकते हैं, हम बीमार हैं, I got cancer, so I can't do it. It's okay, but here we don't have cancer. The country is going through the best time in our life. And if we don't use this as an opportunity, then we will remain behind. So each one of us, whether government sector, whether the private sector, whether media or anybody else is there, we all need to work equally hard in order to make this thing happen. Cannot be only the Prime Minister doing it. He can't do it alone. We all have to do it. So I think what we need to do is to take this karma of the Prime Minister and just make it happen, you know. I just want, before I die, to see that Viksit Bharat happen. I'm 75. I hope in 5 years, with the fantastic bureaucrats that we have sitting here, sir, and I'm on your right side, we will see that particular thing happen, and we look forward to the right India and the Bharat that I'm very proud of. You know what happens, sir? Earlier when I used to go to America 10, 20 years ago, वो गरीब country से आया, India से, भारत से आया. अभी वो देखता है, progressive country, fantastic opportunity, where is the opportunity of investment, this, that, and the other. They talk to me like that, and they actually look up to you. So let us have that position where people will continue to look up to us. You know, that is what we need to do. And we all can contribute. You know, people think that only I can contribute or Dr. Mukherjee can contribute or MMRDA can. No. I think each one of us can contribute to make something happen, and especially those sitting in this audience. Thank you so much.
I can say one thing as a listener. I think if everyone is a little more into, little more positive and pumped up towards contributing. One more cheer, guys. Come on, that was such a positive answer. Thank you. Dr. Sankhe, I want to bring you in.
Yeah, on the institutional front, again, I'm not as great a motivational speaker as Mr. Hiranandani. Okay, but I would mention again the specific things that we talked about. You know, the first thing is about mindset, right? Again, as I said, developed country mindset. Of course, this is a mindset of quality, but this is also a mindset that we are here to attract investment and talent. If the government institutionally think that we are here to attract investment and talent, both, not just investment, okay, and talent, automatically the right thing comes in. You know, the Chinese mayors go to the airport to receive the investors, okay? They still do today, okay? And they have been doing it for the last 40 years, okay? That's the mindset, right? Because GDP growth, economic growth, livability are part of their KPIs. Okay, our KPIs are, while they are good, are more completing projects, right? It's okay, projects should be completed, but the outcome KPIs is about whether talent is getting attracted, whether investments are coming. Of course, investments will come, and 70% have to come from private sector. So the one big institutional change, and I'll mention specific institution, but is a mindset change to say we are here to attract investment and talent. Okay, automatically many things will see, ease of doing business will improve. Dr. Mukherjee maybe one day will go to the airport to receive an investor and not to just the Prime Minister, right? And so on, right? These are the type of mindset changes that need to happen, right? So that is one, and that's how people in developed countries as well as our competing countries are working, right? The second one, which was specifically said, is the institutional structure. We have a slightly broken institutional structure. MMRDA has done a great job, okay, but MMRDA, we think, should become even more ambitious, okay, and expand their mandate. Not just in terms of money and projects, But for example, they should worry about housing. We are beginning to do, right? They should do great tourism projects, right? They should look at water and the bulk infrastructure in a lot more holistic way, which are beginning to do. But MMRDA is for me it's not a ULB, but it's a metropolitan authority. And MMRDA should be the largest metropolitan authority in the world and probably the best functioning metropolitan authority. I think that exists, that potential exists because many of the institutions. So MMRDA needs to become more ambitious. The second one are our municipal corporations, because actually our day-to-day contact is not necessarily with MMRDA. Of course, MMRDA is a good job, is with municipal corporations. And I just 30 seconds detour on what happened when we went to talk as a part of this project to the municipal corporation. We went to 3 or 4. And we first asked is, where is your economic and job creation plan? Their eyes rolled. They said, no, we don't know what that is, right? And they said, okay, I said that you are for BMC, I said that you are the largest municipal corporation in the country and bigger than most states, right? What is going on? Where are your tourism projects? Where is your ease of doing business? What about your economic plan? How are you attracting talent? All those mandates were missing. It's not like they can't do it, but they say we don't have it in our mandate. I don't know whether that's true or not, but that's the answer I got from the additional municipal commissioner. Okay, so it's not at so the mandate changes at the municipal corporation level. You are here to attract talent and investment again, right? And automatically many things will change. It's not just roads and garbage, right? But it's much more beyond that. So there are those institutional changes, and those can be done both through mindset as well as specific instructions from the state government. So MMRDA needs to become more ambitious, and our municipal corporations need to step up. It's not money. It's the mindset, what you focus on, what type of projects you do, and how do you do what we call citizen-centric design thinking. It's a specific word. I won't explain it right now. There are only 6 minutes left. But as that happens, I think we are really ready for becoming a developed country. So those are some of the institutional changes we have mentioned also in our report. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sankar. Mr. Godrej, your thoughts?
See, as mentioned, the mindset of course is there, but the project's point of view, the way things are, government is doing, MMRDA is doing, government of Maharashtra, various urban local bodies doing the things. It's definitely great. We have talent, we have a certain limitation of funding, but the private participation de-risking the funding, definitely we are confident of achieving the numbers. The way 3,50,000 crore projects are under MMRDA's, Dr. Sanjay Mukharji sir mentioned in the month, and what numbers we are looking at it. Dr. Sankhe explained about the 30 lakh crore of projects. So all that to achieve that thing, definitely we confident as a private player that we, with the support of government, gradually will be able to achieve the same thing.
Thank you, thank you. Sweet and simple, very targeted. Thank you so much for that. Mr. Mudgal, your thoughts?
Being on this side of the table, so I may differ with some of the speakers. So we have actually identified what is lacking in our economy and in our governance. In this panel discussion itself, it is seen that the investment, as Dr. Sankhe rightly pointed out, almost 70% should come from the private sector. As Dr. Hiranandari mentioned, the skill gap, there is a huge skill gap which is required to be filled. So now, seeing the things from this side, I may tell about something which at the Government of India, Government of Maharashtra, MMRDA level, already since long, actually since it's not today or yesterday's thing, it's now becoming a kind of a trend of providing the ease of doing business. We all agree that we require to invest in a huge numbers in our economy to get the multiplier effect. So just see these changes which Government of India just introduced in our economy. Just mention about the GST reforms, which will unlock almost 1.5 crore rupees in the tax savings. Mention about the income tax reforms, which again unlock some of the capital which is locked somewhere. I'll just mention about the status of inflation, and the whole credit goes to our Reserve Bank of India, the institution who is responsible to manage the inflationary thing in control in our country. The Reserve RBI is managing inflation in the range of 2 to 4%. So that is again actually ensuring the money which will be available, which will which will otherwise be used to suppress taking the inflation in control by the measures of financial propriety, that is now available for the investment. So 3 clear reforms which Government of India introduced unlock a lot of potential for the capital. That is one. Secondly, as Sir mentioned about the ease of doing business, I am working with Dr. Mukharji Sir during SITCO's days. So he has one thing which I just wanted to mention. De-risking the project implementation. De-risking the investment, private investment, is the core thing which the government institution needs to do. How we can de-risk the private capital which is going to be invested, because capital is not cheap. Capital is coming somewhere around 8%, 10%. We are talking about the multilateral funding, which seems to be 1%, 0.1%, but there is a hedging risk. So it actually comes to that percentage only. So de-risking it is the most important thing, most important institutional reform which we need to do, and we are doing. How we are doing? So we are doing by preparing the right estimates. We are doing by ensuring the plug and play projects. We are not ensuring that, okay, we're just not interested in putting out the project for tenders. We are ensuring that whosoever bidder is coming as a successful bidder, he should get a plug and play project. He should start the work on the day one. This is an example of, I can give multiple.
Thank you so much for that, sir. Dr. Mukherjee, your thoughts.
So I think I must thank all the speakers for giving the feedback, which is very valuable. I think the biggest institutional change that we need to do is not an institutional change, it's an attitudinal change. You need to have your feet on the, ears on the ground. So feedback is very important. That's one. Quality is something which should not be compromised. That's the biggest thing. For instance, when we construct a road, then after the road is constructed, in the defect liability period, if if a pothole comes in, or especially in a bridge, if a pothole comes in, then this is absolutely not excusable. In our country, it so happens that we say, ki, oh, arey, ye ho gaya. The newspaper, the media covers it. They blame a government entity. But that government entity, it is government. Government kaun hai? I am government, you are government, all of us are government. The chap who did the work, he has to be held to account. So when I'll give you an example. So I was in SITCO and we were doing housing. So I called the architect, I called the PMC, I called the contractors who were the best in the country. All of them are the best in the country. Some of them have worked for Mr. Hiranandani and they have done amazing jobs. So I told them, देखो भाई, project में तो तुम्हारा नाम बड़े इसमें मैं लिखने वाला हूँ. काम अच्छा होगा, उसको आप use करो. काम बुरा होगा, उसको आप बचाओ. तो अटल सेतु हुआ, तो AECOM, the consultant also used it. We didn't say it's our IPR. It's everybody's job, So we didn't say it's our IPR. You use it. It was there was a complaint that there is a pothole on Atal Setu. We found it is not in Atal Setu. It is one of the internal roads. Very recently there was a complaint that there is a pothole on Atal Setu. We found it is not on Atal Setu. It is in the... so this is a very big change which we need to do, that the approach and attitudinal change taking over the responsibility. Ease of doing business is something which is, I think that's a huge institutional change that we need to make. And I think ease of doing business will become very, very simple if organizations which give licenses, say licenses, I don't mean the government organizations which give licenses, but the private organizations which give licenses or associations which give licenses, there is an illegal structure which has come up. Most of the time it is perhaps not the builder's fault, it is the architect's fault. I mean, I've got two leading builders sitting there. Then the Architects Association should take action against that architect. What action is to be taken? That has to be discussed in the forum and they can decide. The license surveyor has made a mistake. Then their association has to take and he should be delicensed. Unless we have this kind of internal controls, you know, then the government will always step in. The moment the government steps in, then government is a huge bureaucracy. Do you know that bureaucracy, Max Weber, he studied the German army, he studied the Indian army in fact. And bureaucracy is actually the way the army runs. If the government comes in, then the government operates as a bureaucracy, it operates by rules because ultimately the government answers to the legislature. Third, when you get in capital, so capital is available, but the people who manage capital, they are the most brilliant people in the world. They know where to invest. And they'll not put in their money unless you have de-risked your project. So the point with Ashwin made of de-risking a project, that is extremely crucial. And I think a very big institutional change that we need to make is policy certainty. Policy certainty is something which, you know, has come in a very big way now in India. And we are having policy certainty. And the Honorable Prime Minister in Maharashtra, the Honorable Chief Minister, Deputy Chief Minister, and I think our entire lot of bureaucrats who are in the government, they all believe in this policy certainty thing. We can't have one policy in the morning and another policy in the evening. But at the end, I would say, now, when I started my service, so we used to have meetings, you know, and उस meeting में लोग बोलते थे, साहब कसा करणार, साहब एक अड़चन है. And then everybody would say, oh, he's a good officer, you know, or he's a good thinker. Or so I would invite a consultant like Shirish. And then Shirish would say, Sahib, kasa honar hai? Honar nahi, loka nahi hai, paise nahi hai, zaga nahi hai, virod hai. So that Sahib kasa karnar has now changed. It has become kasa karnar, ata aplala asa karaycha hai. And this whole fundamental change which has happened, which I see both in the private sector. In the private sector, earlier if you begin a big project, you would not find a bidder. Today you have got bidders who keep a watch कि कौन सा project आने वाला है. Before the project comes out, they have their they have their studies done, they have their partners ready. So they are also not saying कि कैसा करना है. They are saying, oh my God, ये proposal आ रहा है. कैसे कर सकते हैं पड़ेगा. So this is a very, very big change that we have done, and these kind of changes, you know, which has come in. Lastly, the issue of capital, foreign capital. So foreign capital is a very good thing, and it is also not a very good thing. Because ultimately, all foreign capital is tied down and pegged down to the dollar. So therefore, a yen which appears to be 1% or less than 1%, if you add a hedging risk of 6.5%, and if you add the dollar which is depreciating at something like 2.33% per annum, the interest rate goes on to about 8%. In case of certain other institutions, the interest rate goes to 13%, 14%, 15%. In fact, there was a leading foreign multilateral which had a meeting, and 9 of their national directors had visited this state. And our Honorable Chief Minister and Chief Secretary told them that unless you give us, Deshpande is smiling because he was there, Ashwin was also there. They told us, unless you bring your interest rate down to 1%, at 6%, why the hell should we borrow from you? It is cheaper to me to borrow at 9% at the market because they don't tell me 20 questions. They don't, monitor like that. So Indian capital markets have developed, and I think as they will develop further, this finance issue will go away. And coming back, I couldn't agree more with Mr. Hiranandani on this point. कि भाई plumber कहाँ से मिलेगा? That's a very fundamental thing. See, if we see at least in Indian cities, एक civil engineering का विषय है, एक mechanical engineering का विषय है, and एक electrical engineering का विषय है. I'll tell you how. Civil engineering की अभी you have made a pavement. वो pavement के ऊपर जो है, the paver blocks are not properly laid. It's not exactly civil engineering, but it is that mason who has laid it. He doesn't have the skill, or he has not done that well. You know, and all of us take the blame for that thing. Second is, mechanical engineering, for instance, stormwater drains or cleaning of the kachra, how you load it into that vehicle. Whether the vehicle is properly made, it should not leak from that vehicle after you put in. So that is it. And electrical, well, the light fails, there are wires hanging all around. And we have got used to all these things. So there is a need to increase our expectations. And if we are able to get these people, funds will come. Like there was a study done earlier which said that 80,000 crore rupees has to be invested in MMR every year. So then at that particular point of time, the discussion was, where will this money come from? But I said, okay, well, money will come. But where are you going to get the gitti? Where are you going to get the mati? Cement kahan se aayega? And then where is your mason? Where is your plumber? Where is your electrician? So we need to do it. The government of India has started skilling in a very big way. And now government of Maharashtra is thinking of opening something, a skill city, somewhere in the Mumbai 3.0, and roughly area is being identified for that. It is a long-term thing, It's not a short-term thing. It won't solve it today. But see, we are growing at 7.2. 7.2% is as per the system of national accounts. Earlier, half of it was outside the system of national accounts. I'm not saying it is something wrong. These are cash economies which are happening in the rural areas. Now that has come down, but maybe it is safe to assume that about 30% more would be outside the system of national accounts. So another 3 percentage points might add to this 7.2. This is the growth. Now with this growth happening, maybe in the next 5 years, if we are able to create this kind of manpower, then we need these blue-collared workers, just white-collared workers, just IT workers will not solve the problem. That, I think, would be the most fundamental institutional, arrangement that we need to make, and that will solve a lot of our problems. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mukherjee, for such a detailed answer, for being, so focused on every aspect. Thank you so much, and thank you, gentlemen, for joining us today. And as Sir said, this is truly the best time to be in India, and we have, we are living in exciting times, and as a citizen, there are just, amazing developments to be seen ahead. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us today.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you so much, Pallavi. I request everyone to please stay back and allow us the honor to felicitate all our panel members. May I request Mr. Astik Kumar, Joint Metropolitan Commissioner, to please join us upon stage. We shall start felicitating our first Mr. Niranjan Hiranandani, Managing Director, Hiranandani Group. So we request you to please step ahead for a group photo op. First, we all can come ahead for a group. Ms. Pooja Banerjee, we request you to please join us to felicitate Deepak Goradia, Chairman and Managing Director, Dosti Realty. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. And now, रिश्ता हम निभा रहे जिसे कहते हैं हम इकोनॉमिक टाइम्स की टीम की ओर से फेलिसिटेशन करने का हमें मौका दीजिए. Requesting Pallavi to please felicitate Niranjan Hiranandani, sir. So it has always been an honor and pleasure to see you in person, meet you in person, and hear from you. We request you, Pallavi, to felicitate Dr. Shirish Sankhe, Director and Founding Member, ISEG Foundation. And we shall also felicitate Mr. Deepak Goradia, Chairman and Thank you so much, gentlemen, for sharing your insights along with us. Thank you, Dr. Mukherjee, for sharing your insights and such a deep study. Thank you to all our panel members. We request you all to please go ahead for the video bites near the checkered board. Thank you. And now it's time for lunch. We request you all to please be here back by 2:50 p.m.
माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर नगर मुंबईतील घाटकोपर पूर्व स्थित एक विशाल वस्ती ज्याने शहराच्या आर्थिक विकासात महत्त्वाचे योगदान दिलेले आहे. 4 दशकांहून अधिक काळ हा परिसर पुणे नालंदा नगर परिसरातील हजारो रहिवासी अनेक दशकांपासून अपुऱ्या सोयी सुविधा असलेल्या परिस्थितीत राहत आहेत. तसेच नगरातील रहिवासी, खासगी जमीन मालक आणि विकासक यांच्यात सुरू असलेल्या खटल्यांसह अनेक दशक हा पुनर्वसन प्रकल्प कायदेशीर गुंतागुंतीत अडकला होता. या सगळ्यावर मात करत या प्रकल्पाचे महत्त्व अधोरेखित करत राज्य शासनाने विकासक म्हणून मुंबई महानगर प्रदेश विकास प्राधिकरण MMRDA आणि SRA ची नियोजन प्राधिकरण म्हणून नियुक्ती करण्याचा महत्त्वाकांक्षी निर्णय घेतला आहे. या प्रकल्पामध्ये पात्र रहिवाशांना 300 चौरस फूट चटई क्षेत्रफळाचे घर मोफत दिले जाईल. तसेच ज्यांची दुकाने आहेत त्यांना व्यावसायिक गाळे दिले जातील. एक बेडरूम, किचन, हॉल असे असलेले हे घर अशा पद्धतशीरपणे व कलात्मकतेने बांधलेल्या इमारतीत असेल, जे भरपूर सूर्यप्रकाश, खेळती हवा यांच्यासह भूकंपरोधक अत्याधुनिक तंत्रज्ञान, पार्किंग, खेळण्याची जागा, व्यायामशाळा, वाचनालय अशा सुविधांनी सुसज्ज असणार आहेत. या प्रकल्पात फक्त रहिवासी इमारती न बांधता व्यवसाय केंद्रही उभारला जाणार आहे, ज्यामुळे स्थानिकांना रोजगाराच्या आणि स्वयंरोजगाराच्या संधी निर्माण होतील. शहराच्या बरोबर मध्यभागी वसलेली ही वस्ती शहरातील महत्त्वाचे रस्ते यांच्यापासून अगदी जवळच आहे. संयुक्त भागीदारीच्या या प्रकल्पाच्या निमित्ताने प्रथमच SRA आणि मुंबई महानगर प्रदेश विकास प्राधिकरण एकत्र येत आहे. स्वच्छ शुद्ध परिसरासह उंचावलेलं राहणीमान आणि स्थानिक विकासाच्या नव्या संधी हे सर्व या प्रकल्पामुळे साध्य होणार आहे. माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांचा विकासात्मक दृष्टिकोन व त्यांच्या नेतृत्वात आणि उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस व श्री अजित पवार यांच्या पाठिंब्याने माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर नगर झोपडपट्टी पुनर्वसन या ऐतिहासिक प्रकल्पाच्या निमित्ताने आज एका नव्या विकास पर्वाची मुहूर्तमेढ रोवली गेली आहे.
जिस यात्रा में पहले कई घंटे लगते थे, अब वही यात्रा कुछ मिनटों में ही हो जाया करेगी.
Under the visionary leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji comes a project which is set to revolutionize connectivity between Mumbai and Thane, presenting a engineering that transforms urban mobility. The Thane-Borivali 1.5 hours to travel the distance of 23 kilometers. The same journey could take just 12 minutes, spanning 11.8 kilometers with the help of India's largest tunnel boring machine. This twin-tube tunnel will connect Thane and National Highway 8 in Borivali beneath the Sanjay Gandhi National Park, making it India's longest and largest urban tunnel. Each tunnel will consist of 2 unidirectional lanes and an emergency lane. The tunnels will be interconnected by cross passages at a distance of 300 meters. Adequate ventilation systems, fire extinguishers, smoke detectors and LED signboards will be strategically installed as per international standards. 4,000 metric tons of structural steel, 112,000 metric tons of rebar, which could circle planet Earth 2.5 times, and 660,000 cubic meters of concrete will ensure the tunnel's safe and enduring infrastructure.
The state government actively navigating towards the realization of a $1 trillion economy. To transform this collective dream into reality, the MMR region, the pulsating heart of the state, requires cutting-edge infrastructure. Enter MMRDA, a world-class agency equipped to turn aspirations into achievements for every inhabitant of the Mumbai metropolitan region. MMRDA has been a driving force behind transformative projects such as the Mumbai Trans-Harbour Link, featuring India's longest sea bridge and an expansive metro network. These visionary endeavors are reshaping the landscape of Greater Mumbai and beyond. A city that is envisioned to be bigger than the cities of Mumbai and Navi Mumbai. This innovative vision aims to unlock the hinterland for sustainable development. MMRDA's contributions to transportation and infrastructure are poised to empower every citizen with seamless access, connectivity, and a sense of pride in our infrastructure. Our goal is to transform commuting from a hassle into a source of happiness. MMRDA aims to transform the MMR through imperatives like environmental enhancements and thought.
हा आहे दक्षिण आशियातील पहिलाच 100 मीटर त्रिज्येचा तारांवर आधारलेला पूल. अभियांत्रिकीच्या भाषेत वाय पायलॉनवर आधारित केबल स्टेड ब्रिज. 215 मीटर लांबीचा हा पूल जरी दिसायला लहान वाटला तरी पूर्व उपनगरातील चेंबूर आणि पश्चिम उपनगरातील विलेपार्ले यांना जोडणाऱ्या महत्वाकांक्षी सांताक्रूज चेंबूर जोड तर मुंबईतील 2 द्रुतगती मार्गांची सिग्नल रहित जोडणीच अपूर्ण राहिली असती. आज मात्र या पुलासह 1.66 किलोमीटरचा उन्नत मार्ग पूर्ण झाला आहे. मुंबई विद्यापीठ गेट क्रमांक 2 ते पानबाई इंटरनॅशनल स्कूल विलेपार्ले हा उन्नत मार्ग बांधणं सोपं नव्हतं. पश्चिम द्रुतगती मार्गावरील उड्डाण पुलाच्या वरून मार्ग काढायचा म्हणजेच उंची जमिनीपासून जास्त, त्यात वाकोलासारखी गर्दीची जागा, जिथे रहदारी थांबवून काम करणं अशक्य. यावर उपाय म्हणून ठरलं तारांवर आधारलेला 100 मीटर त्रिज्येत वळणारा दक्षिण आशियातील एकमेव अद्वितीय दुर्मिळ असा पूल बांधायचा. 22 स्टीलच्या तारांनी तोलून धरणारा हा वाय पायलॉन 46 मीटर उंच तर त्यावर विसावलेला 215 मीटरचा सलग आर्थ्रोट्रॉपिक स्टील डेक जमिनीपासून तब्बल 26 मीटरवर. हा अद्वितीय पूल पूर्ण झाल्याने 8.25 किलोमीटरचा सांताक्रूज चेंबूर लिंक रोड पूर्णत्वास आला. चेंबूरहून विमानतळापर्यंत 1.5 ते 2 तास लागणारा प्रवास आता फक्त 25 मिनिटात. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी यांच्या मुंबई सारख्या जागतिक पटलावरील शहराला योग्य कनेक्टिव्हिटी प्रदान करण्याच्या ध्येयाला समर्पक असं MMRDAचं धोरण आहे मुंबई इन मिनिट्स. मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांचे द्रष्टी नेतृत्व, उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या अध्यक्षतेत आणि उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजितदादा पवार यांचे सहकार्य या त्रिसूत्रीमुळे अशक्यप्राय प्रकल्प शक्य होत आहेत. ही केवळ पायाभूत सुविधा नाही, ही आहे मुंबई इन मिनिट्सच्या दिशेने टाकलेली गरुड झेप. कलानगर उड्डाणपुलाचा धारावीच्या दिशेने येणारा हा उड्डाणपूल केवळ एक रस्ता नाही, 340 मीटर लांबी आणि 8.5 मीटर रुंदी असलेला हा पूल सायन बांद्रा लिंक रोडला थेट बांद्रा वरळी सी लिंकशी जोडणारा, मुंबई पश्चिम भागाला धारावीशी जोडणारा महत्वाचा दुवा आहे. यामुळे कलानगर जंक्शनवरील वाहतूक कोंडी मोठ्या प्रमाणात कमी होईल. पण हे काम सोपं नव्हतं. एका बाजूला मिठी नदीचा प्रवाह, दुसऱ्या बाजूला सुरू असलेलं मेट्रो लाईन 2Bचं बांधकाम, मर्यादित जागा, सततची वर्दळ आणि त्यातच उड्डाण पुलाचं बांधकाम. ही होती अभियांत्रिकी कौशल्याची खरी कसोटी. तरीही अभियंते आणि कामगारांच्या अथक प्रयत्नांमुळे हे आव्हान यशस्वीरित्या पार पडलं. MMRDAच्या मुंबई इन मिनिट्स उपक्रमाअंतर्गत रस्ते, मेट्रो आणि उड्डाणपुलांची सुसंगत जाळी उभी राहते आहे आणि मुंबईच्या गतिशीलतेला मिळतंय नवं बळ.
महाराष्ट्र में, मुंबई में सबका जीवन स्तर सुधरे, ये हमारा ध्येय है.
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांच्या दूरदृष्टीपूर्ण नेतृत्वाखाली, उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या अध्यक्षतेखाली आणि उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजितदादा पवार यांच्या सहकार्याने हे महत्वाकांक्षी प्रकल्प वेगाने पूर्णत्वास येत आहेत. ही केवळ पायाभूत सुविधा नाही, तर मुंबई इन मिनिट्स या स्वप्नाच्या दिशेने टाकलेलं आणखी एक निर्णायक पाऊल आहे.
स्वागत आहे भारतातील सर्वात मोठ्या मेट्रो प्रशिक्षण केंद्रात, मुंबई मेट्रो प्रशिक्षण संस्था. मुंबई महानगर प्रदेश विकास प्राधिकरणाने मानखुर्दमधील मंडाळे येथे उभारलेलं हे अत्याधुनिक सिम्युलेशन आधारित प्रशिक्षण केंद्र. इथे तंत्रज्ञान आणि प्रत्यक्ष अनुभव याचा अचूक संगम घडतो. या जागतिक दर्जाच्या सुविधेचे केंद्रबिंदू 2 अत्याधुनिक मॉड्यूल्स, ड्रायव्हिंग मोशन सिम्युलेटर आणि मेंटेनन्स सिम्युलेटर. इथे मेट्रो ट्रेन चालवण्याचा अगदी खराखुरा अनुभव मिळतो. वेग वाढवणे, ब्रेक लावणे, वळणे, गर्दीच्या वेळेतील ताण आपत्कालीन परिस्थिती सगळं अगदी रिअल टाइम मध्ये. इथे ड्रायव्हर्स फक्त प्रशिक्षित होत नाहीत, ते घडवले जातात. मेंटेनन्स सिम्युलेटर मध्ये ट्रेनची प्रत्येक यंत्रणा, प्रत्येक सर्किट हाताळायला शिकवलं जातं. HVAC, ट्रॅक्शन मोटर, ब्रेक, बोगी, दारांच्या प्रणाली, ऑटोमेटेड ट्रेन कंट्रोल, मेट्रो ट्रेन सुरळीत धावण्यासाठी जे काही लागतं ते इथे शिकता येतं. स्मार्ट क्लासरूम, AR/VR मॉड्यूल्स आणि रिअल टाइम डायग्नॉस्टिक्स हे आहे कौशल्य विकासाचं भविष्य. भारताचे युवक आपल्या भविष्याचे शिल्पकार आहेत आणि कौशल्य विकास हा त्याचा भक्कम पाया आहे. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी यांची ही दृष्टी वास्तवात उतरते. मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांच्या धोरणी नेतृत्वामुळे, उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या पुढाकाराने, तसेच उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजितदादा पवार यांच्या सहकार्याने 300 किलोमीटरपेक्षा मोठ्या मेट्रो जाळ्यासाठी 10,700 संचालन व देखभाल कर्मचारी आणि 20,000 फ्रंटलाईन कर्मचारी इथेच प्रशिक्षित होतील. यामुळे 10 वर्षात प्रशिक्षणावर होणारी 255 कोटींपेक्षा जास्त खर्चाची बचत होईलच, पण देशभरातील इतर मेट्रो प्रकल्पांना प्रशिक्षण देण्याची क्षमता असल्याने महसूलही मिळेल. 70 कोटी रुपये खर्चून बांधलेल्या संस्थेत MMRDA फक्त यंत्र देत नाहीये, तर प्रतिभा घडवत आहे, कुशल कर्मचाऱ्यांची क्षमता वाढवत आहे आणि मेट्रो क्षेत्रातील पुढील पिढीची भक्कम पायाभरणी करत आहे. मुंबई महानगर प्रदेशातील मेट्रो संचलनाला अधिक सुरक्षित, जलद आणि समर्थ बनवण्यासाठी कर्मचाऱ्यांना त्यांच्या कार्यक्षेत्राच्या अगदी जवळच सुरक्षित निवास उपलब्ध करणे ही केवळ सुविधा नव्हे तर आवश्यकता आहे. या धारणेतून MMRDAने मालवणी येथे अत्याधुनिक कर्मचारी निवासाची उभारणी केली आहे. 20 मजल्याच्या 2 भव्य इमारतींमध्ये एकूण 156 सदनिका असून इमारत अ मध्ये किचन असलेल्या 78 सदनिका, तर इमारत ब मध्ये 2 बेडरूम हॉल किचन असलेल्या 78 सदनिका तयार आहेत. सदर सदनिकांमध्ये वर्टिफाईड फरशा, UPVC स्लायडिंग खिडक्या, मॉड्युलर किचन, गॅस पाईपलाईन, विद्युत व प्लंबिंग सुविधा, अग्निरोधक दरवाजे आणि अग्निरोधक प्रणाली यासह अत्याधुनिक सुविधा उपलब्ध आहेत. प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी यांनी मागच्या 11 वर्षांपासून भारताची कामगार शक्ती हीच धोरण, नियोजन आणि प्रगतीच्या केंद्रस्थानी असल्याचे पुन्हा एकदा अधोरेखित केलं. याची सुरुवात महाराष्ट्रातही अनेक वर्षापूर्वीच झाली आहे आणि 90 कोटी रुपये खर्चून बांधलेल्या कर्मचारी निवासस्थानाच्या रूपात ते पाहायला मिळतंय ते मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांच्या द्रष्ट्या नेतृत्वाअंतर्गत, उपमुख्यमंत्री आणि MMRDAचे अध्यक्ष श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या पुढाकाराने, तर उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजित पवार यांच्या सहकार्याने. या 2 इमारतींशिवाय एक 42 मजली आणि एक 20 मजली अशा अजून 2 इमारती निर्माणाधीन असून त्याद्वारे आणखी 241 सदनिका कर्मचाऱ्यांसाठी बांधल्या जात आहेत. तर पार्किंग सुविधेसाठी मजली रोबोटिक कार पार्किंगच्या आधुनिक इमारतीची उभारणीही सुरू आहे, जेणेकरून अधिक कर्मचाऱ्यांना सुलभ, सुरक्षित आणि सुसज्ज निवास मिळेल.
माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर नगर, मुंबईतील घाटकोपर पूर्व स्थित एक विशाल वस्ती, ज्याने शहराच्या आर्थिक विकासात महत्वाचे योगदान दिलेले आहे. 4 दशकांहून अधिक काळ हा परिसर पुरेशा पायाभूत सोयी सुविधांपासून वंचित होता. आज या भागातील नागरिकांचे जीवनमान उंचावणे ही काळाची गरज आहे. त्यामुळे शासनाने माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर नगर झोपडपट्टी पुनर्वसन प्रकल्पाअंतर्गत या भागाचा कायापालट करण्याचा निर्णय घेतला. 1980च्या दशकात झोपडपट्टी म्हणून घोषित करूनही आतापर्यंत या भागाचा पुरेसा विकास झालेला नाही. सुमारे 32 हेक्टर जागेवर वसलेल्या आणि 17,000 झोपड्या असलेल्या या माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर नगर, कामराज नगर आणि नालंदा नगर परिसरातील हजारो रहिवासी अपुऱ्या सोयी सुविधा असलेल्या परिस्थितीत राहत आहेत. तसेच नगरातील रहिवासी, खासगी जमीन मालक आणि विकासक यांच्यात सुरू असलेल्या खटल्यांसह अनेक दशक हा पुनर्वसन प्रकल्प कायदेशीर गुंतागुंतीत अडकला होता. या सगळ्यावर मात करत या प्रकल्पाचे महत्त्व अधोरेखित करत राज्य शासनाने विकासक म्हणून मुंबई महानगर प्रदेश विकास प्राधिकरण MMRDA आणि SRA ची नियोजन प्राधिकरण म्हणून नियुक्ती करण्याचा महत्त्वाकांक्षी दिले जाईल. तसेच ज्यांची दुकाने आहेत त्यांना व्यावसायिक गाळे दिले जातील. एक बेडरूम, किचन, हॉल असे असलेले हे घर अशा पद्धतशीरपणे व कलात्मकतेने बांधलेल्या इमारतीत असेल, जे भरपूर सूर्यप्रकाश, खेळती हवा यांच्यासह भूकंपरोधक अत्याधुनिक तंत्रज्ञान, पार्किंग, खेळण्याची जागा, व्यायामशाळा, वाचनालय अशा सुविधांनी सुसज्ज असणार आहेत. या प्रकल्पात फक्त रहिवासी इमारती न बांधता व्यवसाय केंद्रही उभारला जाणार आहे, ज्यामुळे स्थानिकांना रोजगाराच्या आणि स्वयंरोजगाराच्या संधी निर्माण होतील. शहराच्या बरोबर मध्यभागी वसलेली ही वस्ती शहरातील महत्त्वाचे रस्ते यांच्यापासून अगदी जवळच आहे. संयुक्त भागीदारीच्या या प्रकल्पाच्या निमित्ताने प्रथमच SRA आणि मुंबई महानगर प्रदेश विकास प्राधिकरण एकत्र येत आहे. स्वच्छ शुद्ध परिसरासह उंचावलेलं राहणीमान आणि स्थानिक विकासाच्या नव्या संधी हे सर्व या प्रकल्पामुळे साध्य होणार आहे. माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांचा विकासात्मक दृष्टिकोन व त्यांच्या नेतृत्वात आणि उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस व श्री अजित पवार यांच्या पाठिंब्याने माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर नगर झोपडपट्टी पुनर्वसन या ऐतिहासिक प्रकल्पाच्या निमित्ताने आज एका नव्या विकास पर्वाची मुहूर्तमेढ रोवली गेली आहे.
जिस यात्रा में पहले कई घंटे लगते थे, अब वही यात्रा कुछ मिनटों में ही हो जाया करेगी.
Under the visionary leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji comes a project which is set to revolutionize connectivity between Mumbai and Thane, presenting a of engineering that transforms urban mobility. The Thane-Borivali Twin Tunnel. It takes about 1 to 1.5 hours to travel the distance of 23 kilometers. The same journey could take just 12 minutes, spanning 11.8 kilometers with the help of India's largest tunnel boring machine. This twin-tube tunnel will connect Thane and National Highway 8 in Borivali beneath the Sanjay Gandhi National Park, making it India's longest and largest urban tunnel. Each tunnel will consist of 2 unidirectional lanes and an emergency lane. The tunnels will be interconnected by cross passages at a distance of 300 meters. Adequate ventilation systems, fire extinguishers, smoke detectors and LED signboards will be strategically installed as per international standards. 4,000 metric tons of structural steel, 112,000 metric tons of rebar, which could circle planet Earth 2.5 times, and 660,000 cubic meters of concrete will ensure the tunnel's safe and enduring infrastructure. With a budget of 16,600 crore, the tunnel is designed to provide efficiency, reducing the CO2 emissions to 150,000 metric tons, and particulate matter will reduce to conserve and nurture the national park's delicate ecosystem while making the travel of around 100,000 citizens hassle-free. Owing to the visionary leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, we enter this new era of connectivity and growth.
If India were a mega computer, Mumbai would be its motherboard. A motherboard that functions with a distinct human touch. A motherboard with an undying winning spirit. A motherboard that runs on constant innovation. Mumbai is now rebooting, transformed by MMR. Welcome to MMR. To transform this cutting-edge infrastructure. Enter MMRDA, a world-class agency equipped to turn aspirations into achievements for every inhabitant of the Mumbai metropolitan region. MMRDA has been a driving force behind transformative projects such as the Mumbai Trans-Harbour Link, featuring India's longest sea bridge and an expansive metro network. These visionary endeavors are reshaping the landscape of Greater Mumbai and beyond. Consider the ambitious project, a city that is envisioned to be bigger than the cities of Mumbai and Navi Mumbai. This innovative vision aims to unlock the hinterland for sustainable development. MMRDA's contributions to transportation and infrastructure are poised to empower every citizen with seamless access, connectivity, and a sense of pride in our infrastructure. Our goal is to transform commuting from a hassle into a source of happiness. MMRDA aims to transform the MMR through imperatives like environmental enhancements and thoughtful social planning. Our project, Surya Regional Water Supply Scheme, is now actively supplying water to the Vasai-Virar region. Efficient decision-making and reduced bureaucracy are facilitating the accelerated implementation of these projects, ensuring minimal inconvenience for all stakeholders. Upon completion, the Mumbai metropolitan region will evolve into a space where we all aspire to live, commute, and take immense pride in. MMRDA shall achieve the dreams and aspirations of everyone and make the Mumbai metropolitan region an area that is habitable and appealing to all. This vision has been a collaborative effort between the central and state government of Maharashtra. MMRDA, rebooting Mumbai, reshaping MMR.
ये पानी परमात्मा का प्रसाद है। एक बूंद भी पानी बर्बाद नहीं होना चाहिए। जितनी भी आधुनिक टेक्नोलॉजी है उसका हमने उपयोग करना चाहिए।
पालघर जिले के धामणी में सूर्या बांध भी इसी उद्देश्य से बनवाया गया था। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के जल संरक्षण के विजन के तहत सारे विकास कार्यों की योजना बनाते समय पानी की बढ़ती हुई जरूरत सामने आई और यहीं से सूर्या क्षेत्रीय जल
हा आहे दक्षिण आशियातील पहिलाच 100 मीटर तारांवर आधारलेला पूल. अभियांत्रिकेच्या भाषेत वाय पायलॉनवर आधारित केबल स्टेड ब्रिज. 215 मीटर लांबीचा हा पूल जरी दिसायला लहान वाटला तरी पूर्व उपनगरातील चेंबूर आणि पश्चिम उपनगरातील विलेपार्ले यांना जोडणाऱ्या महत्वाकांक्षी सांताक्रूज चेंबूर जोड रस्ता प्रकल्पातील असा भाग आहे की जो पूर्ण झाला नसता तर मुंबईतील 2 द्रुतगती मार्गांची सिग्नल रहित जोडणीच अपूर्ण राहिली असती. आज मात्र या पुलासह 1.66 किलोमीटरचा उन्नत मार्ग पूर्ण झाला आहे. मुंबई विद्यापीठ गेट क्रमांक 2 ते पानबाई इंटरनॅशनल स्कूल विलेपार्ले हा उन्नत मार्ग बांधणं सोपं नव्हतं. पश्चिम द्रुतगती मार्गावरील उड्डाण पुलाच्या वरून मार्ग काढायचा म्हणजेच उंची जमिनीपासून जास्त, त्यात वाकोलासारखी गर्दीची जागा जिथे रहदारी थांबवून काम करणं अशक्य. यावर उपाय म्हणून ठरलं तारांवर आधारलेला 100 मीटर त्रिज्येत वळणारा दक्षिण आशियातील एकमेव अद्वितीय दुर्मिळ असा पूल बांधायचा. 22 स्टीलच्या तारांनी तोलून धरणारा हा वाय पायलॉन 46 मीटर उंच, तर त्यावर विसावलेला 215 मीटरचा सलग आर्थ्रोट्रॉपिक स्टील डेक जमिनीपासून तब्बल 26 मीटरवर. हा अद्वितीय पूल पूर्ण झाल्याने 8.25 किलोमीटरचा सांताक्रूज चेंबूर लिंक रोड पूर्णत्वास आला. चेंबूरहून विमानतळापर्यंत 1.5 ते 2 तास लागणारा प्रवास आता फक्त 25 मिनिटात. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी यांच्या मुंबई सारख्या जागतिक पटलावरील शहराला योग्य कनेक्टिव्हिटी प्रदान करण्याच्या ध्येयाला समर्पक असं MMRDAचं धोरण आहे मुंबई इन मिनिट्स. मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांचे द्रष्टी नेतृत्व, उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या अध्यक्षतेत आणि उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजितदादा पवार यांचे सहकार्य या त्रिसूत्रीमुळे अशक्यप्राय प्रकल्प शक्य होत आहेत. ही केवळ पायाभूत सुविधा नाही, ही आहे मुंबई इन मिनिट्सच्या दिशेने टाकलेली गरुड झेप. कलानगर उड्डाणपुलाचा धारावीच्या दिशेने येणारा हा उड्डाणपूल केवळ एक रस्ता नाही, 340 मीटर लांबी आणि 8.5 मीटर रुंदी असलेला हा पूल सायन बांद्रा लिंक रोडला थेट बांद्रा वरळी सी लिंकशी जोडणारा, मुंबई पश्चिम भागाला धारावीशी जोडणारा महत्वाचा दुवा आहे. यामुळे कलानगर जंक्शनवरील वाहतूक कोंडी मोठ्या प्रमाणात कमी होईल. पण हे काम सोपं नव्हतं. एका बाजूला मिठी नदीचा प्रवाह, दुसऱ्या बाजूला सुरू असलेलं मेट्रो लाईन 2Bचं बांधकाम, मर्यादित जागा, सततची वर्दळ आणि त्यातच उड्डाणपुलाचं बांधकाम. ही होती अभियांत्रिकी कौशल्याची खरी कसोटी. तरीही अभियंते आणि कामगारांच्या अथक प्रयत्नांमुळे हे आव्हान यशस्वीरित्या पार पडलं. MMRDAच्या मुंबई इन मिनिट्स उपक्रमाअंतर्गत रस्ते, मेट्रो आणि उड्डाणपुलांची सुसंगत जाळी उभी राहते आहे आणि मुंबईच्या गतिशीलतेला मिळतंय नवं बळ.
महाराष्ट्र में, मुंबई में सबका जीवन स्तर सुधरे, ये हमारा ध्येय है.
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांच्या दूरदृष्टीपूर्ण नेतृत्वाखाली, उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या अध्यक्षतेखाली आणि उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजितदादा पवार यांच्या सहकार्याने हे महत्वाकांक्षी प्रकल्प वेगाने पूर्णत्वास येत आहेत. ही केवळ पायाभूत सुविधा नाही, तर मुंबई इन मिनिट्स या स्वप्नाच्या दिशेने टाकलेलं आणखी एक निर्णायक पाऊल आहे.
स्वागत आहे भारतातील सर्वात मोठ्या मेट्रो प्रशिक्षण केंद्रात, मुंबई मेट्रो प्रशिक्षण संस्था. मुंबई महानगर प्रदेश विकास प्राधिकरणाने मानखुर्दमधील मंडाळे येथे उभारलेलं हे अत्याधुनिक सिम्युलेशन आधारित प्रशिक्षण केंद्र. इथे तंत्रज्ञान आणि प्रत्यक्ष अनुभव याचा अचूक संगम घडतो. या जागतिक दर्जाच्या सुविधेचे केंद्रबिंदू 2 अत्याधुनिक मॉड्यूल्स, ड्रायव्हिंग मोशन सिम्युलेटर आणि मेंटेनन्स सिम्युलेटर. इथे मेट्रो ट्रेन चालवण्याचा अगदी खराखुरा अनुभव मिळतो. वेग वाढवणे, ब्रेक लावणे, वळणे, गर्दीच्या वेळेतील ताण, आपत्कालीन परिस्थिती, सगळं अगदी रिअल टाइम मध्ये. इथे ड्रायव्हर्स फक्त प्रशिक्षित होत नाहीत, ते घडवले जातात. मेंटेनन्स सिम्युलेटर मध्ये ट्रेनची प्रत्येक यंत्रणा, प्रत्येक सर्किट हाताळायला शिकवलं जातं. HVAC, ट्रॅक्शन मोटर, ब्रेक, बोगी, दारांच्या प्रणाली, ऑटोमेटेड ट्रेन कंट्रोल. मेट्रो ट्रेन सुरळीत धावण्यासाठी जे काही लागतं ते इथे शिकता येतं. स्मार्ट क्लासरूम, AR/VR मॉड्यूल्स आणि रिअल टाइम डायग्नॉस्टिक्स. हे आहे कौशल्य विकासाचं भविष्य. भारताचे युवक आपल्या भविष्याचे शिल्पकार आहेत आणि कौशल्य विकास हा त्याचा भक्कम पाया आहे. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी यांची ही दृष्टी वास्तवात उतरते. मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांच्या धोरणी नेतृत्वामुळे, उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या पुढाकाराने, तसेच उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजितदादा पवार यांच्या सहकार्याने 300 किलोमीटरपेक्षा मोठ्या मेट्रो जाळ्यासाठी 10,600 संचालन व देखभाल कर्मचारी आणि 20,000 फ्रंटलाईन कर्मचारी इथेच प्रशिक्षित होतील. यामुळे 10 वर्षात प्रशिक्षणावर होणारी 255 कोटींपेक्षा जास्त खर्चाची बचत होईलच, पण देशभरातील इतर मेट्रो प्रकल्पांना प्रशिक्षण देण्याची क्षमता असल्याने महसूलही मिळेल. 70 कोटी रुपये खर्चून बांधलेल्या संस्थेत MMRDA फक्त यंत्र देत नाहीये, तर प्रतिभा घडवत आहे, कुशल कर्मचाऱ्यांची क्षमता वाढवत आहे आणि मेट्रो क्षेत्रातील पुढील पिढीची भक्कम पायाभरणी करत आहे. मुंबई महानगर प्रदेशातील मेट्रो संचलनाला अधिक सुरक्षित, जलद आणि समर्थ बनवण्यासाठी कर्मचाऱ्यांना त्यांच्या कार्यक्षेत्राच्या अगदी जवळच सुरक्षित निवास उपलब्ध करणे ही केवळ सुविधा नव्हे तर आवश्यकता आहे. या धारणेतून MMRDA ने मालवणी येथे अत्याधुनिक कर्मचारी निवासाची उभारणी केली आहे. 20 मजल्याच्या 2 भव्य इमारतींमध्ये एकूण 156 सदनिका असून इमारत अ मध्ये 1 बेडरूम हॉल किचन असलेल्या 78 सदनिका, तर इमारत ब मध्ये 2 बेडरूम हॉल किचन असलेल्या 78 सदनिका तयार आहेत. सदर सदनिकांमध्ये व्हर्टिफाईड फरशा, UPVC स्लायडिंग खिडक्या, मॉड्युलर किचन, गॅस पाईपलाईन, विद्युत व प्लंबिंग सुविधा, अग्निरोधक दरवाजे आणि अग्निरोधक प्रणाली यासह अत्याधुनिक सुविधा उपलब्ध आहेत. प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी यांनी मागच्या 11 वर्षांपासून भारताची कामगार शक्ती हीच धोरण, नियोजन आणि प्रगतीच्या केंद्रस्थानी असल्याचे पुन्हा एकदा अधोरेखित केलं. याची सुरुवात महाराष्ट्रातही अनेक वर्षापूर्वीच झाली आहे आणि 90 कोटी रुपये खर्चून बांधलेल्या कर्मचारी निवासस्थानाच्या रूपात ते पाहायला मिळतंय ते मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांच्या द्रष्ट्या नेतृत्वाअंतर्गत, उपमुख्यमंत्री आणि MMRDAचे अध्यक्ष श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या पुढाकाराने, तर उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजित पवार यांच्या सहकार्याने. या 2 इमारतींशिवाय एक 42 मजली आणि एक 20 मजली अशा अजून 2 इमारती निर्माणाधीन असून त्याद्वारे आणखी 241 सदनिका कर्मचाऱ्यांसाठी बांधल्या जात आहेत. तर पार्किंग सुविधेसाठी 23 मजली रोबोटिक कार पार्किंगच्या आधुनिक इमारतीची उभारणीही सुरू आहे, जेणेकरून अधिक कर्मचाऱ्यांना सुलभ, सुरक्षित आणि सुसज्ज निवास मिळेल.
When a story of an ever-thriving metropolis is the story of an organization itself, it confirms a journey of dreams, growth, pride, inspiration, glory, expansion, transformation, and one that interconnects Mumbai, a celebration of development. It was the need of the hour for a rapidly growing Mumbai to have an efficient planning authority manage its exponential expansion and decongest its south flank. To address this challenge, the MMRDA was formed on 22nd January 1975 under the MMRDA Act of 1974. At inception, the Mumbai metropolitan region spanned 4,312 square kilometers. By 2025, this has grown to 6,328 square kilometers. Initially focused solely on planning, MMRDA has since expanded its role to include infrastructure, transport planning, social development, and environmental initiatives. Once established, the authority's first major project was developing the Bandra Kurla complex. From 1975 to 1990, MMRDA focused on regional planning. Mumbai's 1983 regional plan designated BKC as a business district center to ease pressure on South Mumbai, with the Bharat Diamond Bourse as its first commercial hub. Today, BKC hosts government offices, global corporations, and foreign embassies, playing a pivotal role in Mumbai's rise as India's financial capital. As cities evolve, transport planning remains a crucial part of urban development. While Wilbur Associates began drafting a comprehensive transport plan for Mumbai in 1963, it wasn't until 1994 that MMRDA initiated a region-wide study to map out an integrated transport network for the entire metropolitan area. This plan accounted for factors such as population growth and migration patterns over the next 50 years, laying the foundation for key infrastructure projects. Under this framework, Mumbai, traditionally an island city, has been better connected to the mainland. The Atal Setu, India's longest sea bridge, now links Mumbai with Navi Mumbai and Panvel in just minutes. Further enhancing connectivity, a new link between Atal Setu and the Mumbai-Pune Expressway is being developed. To improve regional links with Pune, Nashik and other parts of Maharashtra, MMRDA is working on the Mumbai Ring Route and Thane Ring Route. Major projects include the Thane-Borivali Twin Tunnel, the Orange Gate Road, the Uttan-Virar Coastal Road, the Bhayandar Fountain Gaimukh Corridor, and the Kalyan Ring Road, all aimed at strengthening Mumbai's transport infrastructure for the future. From 2000 to 2015, the MMRDA began expanding Mumbai's infrastructure. The first major step was extending the Jogeshwari-Vikhroli Link Road, connecting the eastern and western express highways. During this period, the city also launched its first metro project alongside the suburban rail, the Versova-Andheri-Ghatkopar line, India's first metro under a public-private partnership or PPP. A 337-kilometer metro network is now being built, one of the world's largest simultaneous metro constructions. It will shorten travel between key areas of Mumbai, Navi Mumbai and Thane, including both international airports and government offices. Technically advanced, eco-friendly and disability-compliant coaches made in India now run on several routes. The metro offers a cheaper, more comfortable, accessible and greener alternative to private transport. Also under PPP, India's first pod taxi system is being developed between Bandra and Kurla, marking another step towards modern urban mobility. Amidst the hectic infrastructural engagements, the MMRDA parallelly prioritized both social development and environmental responsibility. It was with this in mind that it undertook its first major water supply project. The completion of the first phase of the Surya Regional Water Supply Scheme has already brought water to the Virar-Vasai municipal region, with plans to soon extend this to Meera Bhayandar and 44 additional villages. In a rare but significant move, MMRDA has also taken on the challenge of slum redevelopment for the first time. Under this initiative, over 15,000 slum dwellers from Mata Ramabai and Kamraj Nagar will receive free housing. While advancing social development and eco-friendly transport, MMRDA remains committed to environmental balance. Projects are executed using sustainable methods such as tunnel boring machines instead of traditional explosives, minimizing ecological disruption. This approach, adopted across multiple ongoing projects, preserves biodiversity and prevents tree felling. Additionally, efforts include extensive tree planting and dust control measures during construction, ensuring a greener, cleaner city. Synergizing progress with cultural and historical preservation, the authority sought to create iconic landmarks alongside Mumbai's vast metro expansion. One such metaphoric infrastructural landmark is the under-construction Shunya Bridge on Metro Line 2B, dedicated to the great mathematician Aryabhat, who introduced the concept of zero to the world. Similarly, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar's Grand Memorial, featuring the world's second tallest statue, towering 137 meters amidst the city's skyline, rapidly nearing its completion. While the Balasaheb Thackeray Memorial, housed in a heritage structure, adds to the city's evolving identity. With 50 years of progress behind it, MMRDA forges ahead, shaping the future with vision and resolve. MMRDA has made history as India's first sub-government agency to partner with the World Economic Forum, opening doors to foreign investment and accelerating economic progress in the MMR region. As it celebrates its Golden Jubilee, MMRDA has secured landmark agreements worth $40 billion at the 2025 Davos Summit. With global partnerships shaping its path, The vision ahead is bold, building Mumbai 3.0, a city of the future. The Mumbai metropolitan region has become India's first to implement a comprehensive economic master plan. In collaboration with Niti Aayog, MMRDA has identified 7 key growth drivers to transform the region into a dynamic economic powerhouse. By 2030, this vision aims to generate 1 million new jobs, develop 30 lakh affordable homes, expand industrial zones by 12,000 hectares, and establish 25 to 30 new universities, laying the foundation for holistic growth. As dreams turn into reality, Mumbai 3.0 is emerging within the Atal Setu influence zone, embracing and integrating all the hopefuls who seek opportunity in this ever-evolving metropolis. With relentless dedication and foresight, MMRDA is ensuring the region takes its rightful place on the global map. Guided by Prime Minister Narendra Modi's progressive vision and led by Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis with the support of Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar and Urban Development Minister Eknath Shinde, MMRDA is poised to scale new heights in the years ahead. As MMRDA's golden journey completes its 50th year, each project is a pledge to the consistent and sustainable development of the Mumbai metropolitan region. This is not merely a milestone, but a herald of a new dawn, where the brilliance of the golden past illuminates the path to an even more radiant future.
माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर नगर, मुंबईतील घाटकोपर पूर्व स्थित एक विशाल वस्ती, ज्याने शहराच्या आर्थिक विकासात महत्त्वाचे योगदान दिलेले आहे. 4 दशकांहून अधिक काळ हा परिसर पुरेशा पायाभूत सोयी सुविधांपासून वंचित होता.
Business and Tunnel Infra, Jindal Stainless. A very warm welcome, gentlemen. So the industry presentation shall be taking place, and we are looking forward to 2 more fantastic panel discussions that we are looking forward to. These 2 segments shall highlight on infrastructure and then pathways to Viksit MMR. So the day has been very delightful. The day has been very knowledgeable, informative, and some of the future visions that we've got to know today from the dignitaries who joined us on the dais since morning. A fantastic inaugural session, panel discussions along with the dignitaries, and so much more to look forward to today. Ladies and gentlemen, we request you all to please make yourselves comfortable. In the meantime, we shall be showcasing a couple of AVs of our partners. So I request the console team to please showcase the AVs, and we shall be looking forward to welcome the Jindal Stainless representatives who will be coming and joining us, the Head Infra and Head Strategic Business and Tunnel Infra of Jindal Stainless.
आज या भागातील नागरिकांचे जीवनमान उंचावणे ही काळाची गरज आहे. त्यामुळे शासनाने माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर नगर झोपडपट्टी पुनर्वसन प्रकल्पाअंतर्गत या भागाचा कायापालट करण्याचा निर्णय घेतला. 1980च्या दशकात झोपडपट्टी म्हणून घोषित करूनही आतापर्यंत या भागाचा पुरेसा विकास झालेला नाही. सुमारे 32 हेक्टर जागेवर वसलेल्या आणि 17,000 झोपड्या असलेल्या या माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर नगर, कामराज नगर आणि नालंदा नगर परिसरातील हजारो रहिवासी अनेक दशकांपासून अपुऱ्या सोयी सुविधा असलेल्या परिस्थितीत राहत आहेत. तसेच नगरातील रहिवासी, खासगी जमीन मालक आणि विकासक यांच्यात सुरू असलेल्या खटल्यांसह अनेक हा पुनर्वसन प्रकल्प कायदेशीर गुंतागुंतीत अडकला होता. या सगळ्यावर मात करत या प्रकल्पाचे महत्त्व अधोरेखित करत राज्य शासनाने विकासक म्हणून मुंबई महानगर प्रदेश विकास प्राधिकरण MMRDA आणि SRA ची नियोजन प्राधिकरण म्हणून नियुक्ती करण्याचा महत्त्वाकांक्षी निर्णय घेतला आहे. या प्रकल्पामध्ये पात्र रहिवाशांना 300 चौरस फूट चटई क्षेत्रफळाचे घर मोफत दिले जाईल. तसेच ज्यांची दुकाने आहेत त्यांना व्यावसायिक गाळे दिले जातील. एक बेडरूम, किचन, हॉल असे असलेले हे घर अशा पद्धतशीरपणे व कलात्मकतेने बांधलेल्या इमारतीत असेल, जे भरपूर सूर्यप्रकाश, खेळती हवा यांच्यासह भूकंपरोधक अत्याधुनिक तंत्रज्ञान, पार्किंग, खेळण्याची जागा, व्यायामशाळा, वाचनालय अशा सुविधांनी सुसज्ज असणार आहेत. या प्रकल्पात फक्त रहिवासी इमारती न बांधता व्यवसाय केंद्रही उभारला जाणार आहे, ज्यामुळे स्थानिकांना रोजगाराच्या आणि स्वयंरोजगाराच्या संधी निर्माण होतील. शहराच्या बरोबर मध्यभागी वसलेली ही वस्ती शहरातील महत्त्वाचे रस्ते यांच्यापासून अगदी जवळच आहे. संयुक्त भागीदारीच्या या प्रकल्पाच्या निमित्ताने प्रथमच SRA आणि मुंबई महानगर प्रदेश विकास प्राधिकरण एकत्र येत आहे. स्वच्छ शुद्ध परिसरासह उंचावलेलं राहणीमान आणि स्थानिक विकासाच्या नव्या संधी हे सर्व या प्रकल्पामुळे साध्य होणार आहे. माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांचा विकासात्मक दृष्टिकोन व त्यांच्या नेतृत्वात आणि उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस व श्री अजित पवार यांच्या पाठिंब्याने माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर नगर झोपडपट्टी पुनर्वसन या ऐतिहासिक प्रकल्पाच्या निमित्ताने आज एका नव्या विकास पर्वाची मुहूर्तमेढ रोवली गेली आहे.
जिस यात्रा में पहले कई घंटे लगते थे, अब वही यात्रा कुछ मिनटों में ही हो जाया करेगी.
Under the visionary leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji comes a project which is set to revolutionize connectivity between Mumbai and Thane, presenting a marvel of engineering that transforms urban mobility. The Thane-Borivali Twin Tunnel. It takes about 1 to 1.5 hours to travel the distance of 23 kilometers. The same journey could take just 12 minutes, spanning 11.8 kilometers with the help of India's largest tunnel boring machine. This twin-tube tunnel will connect Thane and National Highway 8 in Borivali beneath the Sanjay Gandhi National Park, making it India's longest and largest urban tunnel. Each tunnel will consist of 2 unidirectional lanes and an emergency lane. The tunnels will be interconnected by cross passages at a distance of 300 meters. Adequate ventilation systems, fire extinguishers, smoke detectors and LED signboards will be strategically installed as per international standards. 4,000 metric tons of structural steel, 112,000 metric tons of rebar, which could circle planet Earth 2.5 times, and 660,000 cubic meters of concrete will ensure the tunnel's safe and enduring infrastructure. With a budget of 16,600 crore, the tunnel is designed to provide efficiency, reducing the CO2 emissions to 150,000 metric tons, and particulate matter will reduce to conserve and nurture the national park's delicate ecosystem while making the travel of around 100,000 citizens hassle-free. Owing to the visionary leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, we enter this new era of connectivity and growth.
If India were a mega computer, Mumbai would be its motherboard. A motherboard that functions with a distinct human touch. A motherboard with an undying winning spirit. A motherboard that runs on constant innovation. Mumbai is now rebooting, transformed by MMR. Welcome to MMR, the Mumbai Metropolitan Region. A dynamic expanse that includes Greater Mumbai and its surrounding areas. This metropolis holds immense significance for the state of Maharashtra. The dream of embracing the quality of life synonymous with an international city. It is a dream that resonates with every citizen of MMR. The state government actively navigating towards the realization of $1 trillion economy. To transform this collective dream into reality, the MMR region, the pulsating heart of the state, requires cutting-edge infrastructure. Enter MMRDA, a world-class agency equipped to turn aspirations into achievements for every inhabitant of the Mumbai metropolitan region. MMRDA has been a driving force behind transformative projects such as the Mumbai Trans-Harbour Link, featuring India's longest sea bridge and an expansive metro network. These visionary endeavors are reshaping the landscape of Greater Mumbai and beyond. Consider the ambitious project, a city that is envisioned to be bigger than the cities of Mumbai and Navi Mumbai. This innovative vision aims to unlock the hinterland for sustainable development. MMRDA's contributions to transportation and infrastructure are poised to empower every citizen with seamless access, connectivity, and a sense of pride in our infrastructure. Our goal is to transform commuting from a hassle into a source of happiness. MMRDA aims to transform the MMR through imperatives like environmental enhancements and thoughtful social planning. Our project, Surya Regional Water Supply Scheme, is now actively supplying water to the Vasai-Virar region. Efficient decision-making and reduced bureaucracy are facilitating the accelerated implementation of these projects, ensuring minimal inconvenience for all stakeholders. Upon completion, the Mumbai metropolitan region will evolve into a space where we all aspire to live, commute, and take immense pride in. MMRDA shall achieve the dreams and aspirations of everyone and make the Mumbai metropolitan region an area that is habitable and appealing to all. This vision has been a collaborative effort between the central and state government of Maharashtra. MMRDA, rebooting Mumbai, reshaping MMR.
ये पानी परमात्मा का प्रसाद है। एक बूंद भी पानी बर्बाद नहीं होना चाहिए। जितनी भी आधुनिक टेक्नोलॉजी है उसका हमने उपयोग करना चाहिए।
पालघर जिले के धामणी में सूरिया बांध भी इसी उद्देश्य से बनवाया गया था। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के जल संरक्षण के विजन के तहत सारे विकास कार्यों की योजना बनाते समय पानी की बढ़ती हुई जरूरत सामने आई और यहीं से सूर्या क्षेत्रीय जल
आज मैं गर्व के साथ कहता हूं, 125 करोड़ हिंदुस्तानी नई आशा, उमंग और आकांक्षाओं से भरे हुए, और इसके कारण मुझे लगता है मेरा देश नई ऊंचाइयों को पार करके रहेगा।
महायुति ने आवाम की हर दिन की यातायात को फास्ट ट्रैक करने पर लक्ष्य केंद्रित किया है। इसी श्रृंखला के तहत महाराष्ट्र सरकार ने MMRDA के माध्यम से ठाणे बोरिवली ट्विन ट्यूब टनल परियोजना को संकल्पित किया है। मार्ग पर हर दिन होने वाली भारी वाहनों की यातायात और वन विभाग से गुजरने वाले कुछ संकुचित रास्तों की वजह से आम जनता आए दिन ट्रैफिक में फंसती है। इस महत्वाकांक्षी प्रोजेक्ट के कारण ठाणे घोड़बंदर रोड और पश्चिम द्रुतगति मार्ग बजाय किसी मोड़ के सीधे एक दूसरे से जुड़ जाएंगे। ठाणे बोरिवली टनल मार्गिका की लंबाई 11.8 किलोमीटर है, 10.25 किलोमीटर की टनल मार्गिका है और 1.55 किलोमीटर का अप्रोच रोड है। टनल का डायमीटर 12.2 मीटर का है, जिसमें 2 टनल में 2 मार्गिकाएं और 1 आपातकालीन मार्गिका है। फायर एक्सटिंग्विशर, स्मोक डिटेक्टर्स, रिफ्लेक्टिव LED लाइट, साइन बोर्ड जैसी आधुनिक सुविधाओं से सुसज्जित है। सबसे महत्वपूर्ण बात यह है कि इस मार्ग पर 300 मीटर के क्रॉस पैसेज की सुविधा है। 16,600.40 करोड़ के इस बड़े प्रोजेक्ट को 3 हिस्सों में पूरा किया जाएगा। इसमें 5.75 किलोमीटर ये हिस्सा बोरिवली की तरफ से और 6.5 किलोमीटर के हिस्से का निर्माण ठाणे की तरफ से होगा। ठाणे बोरिवली यातायात में 12 किलोमीटर का फासला कम हो सकता है, जिसका कुल यात्रा के समय पर भारी असर पड़ेगा। मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ जी शिंदे, उप मुख्यमंत्री देवेंद्र जी फडणवीस और उप मुख्यमंत्री अजित दादा पवार इनकी कार्यकुशलता से ये प्रोजेक्ट गतिमान होने जा रहा है। पूरे भारत वर्ष में होने वाले गतिमान विकास के सर्वे सर्वा माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का सपना साकार होने में इस प्रोजेक्ट का बड़ा योगदान रहेगा।
आज भारत आधुनिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के निर्माण के लिए ज्यादा से ज्यादा इन्वेस्टमेंट करने के लिए प्रतिबद्ध है, तो वही आज का भारत हर वो कदम भी उठा रहा है जिससे प्रोजेक्ट्स में देरी ना हो।
बदलाव के लिए परिश्रम ही एकमात्र विकल्प होता है। इस सच्चाई को साबित करने के लिए आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे जी ने कई सारे ठप हुए प्रोजेक्ट्स को संजीवनी दी है। उन्हीं कुछ प्रोजेक्ट्स में से एक है अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी शिवड़ी न्हावा शेवा अटल सेतु। अटल सेतु की लंबाई 21.8 किलोमीटर इतनी है। इस महामार्ग पर 2 तरफ 3 मार्गिकाएं और एक आपातकालीन मार्गिका है। इस सेतु का 16.5 किलोमीटर का मार्ग समुद्री सतह से ऊपर है, तो 5.5 किलोमीटर की उन्नत मार्गिका है। अटल सेतु का कुल बजट 17,800 करोड़ से अधिक है और ये पूरे भारतवर्ष का सबसे लंबा सागरी सेतु है। इस अटल सेतु की शुरुआत शिवड़ी से होती है और शिवाजी नगर से होकर चिरले गांव में इसकी सीमा समाप्त होती है। इन तीनों जगहों से निकलने वाले 3 इंटरचेंजेस भी हैं, जिसकी वजह से मुंबई से रायगढ़, नई मुंबई का हवाई अड्डा, न्हावा शेवा बंदर और मुंबई पुणे द्रुतगति मार्ग इनके बीच का फासला कम होगा। सम्माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के शून्य पर्यावरण हानि के विजन के तहत सागरी जीवन आहत न हो, ये भी सुनिश्चित किया गया है। इस सेतु के कारण यात्रा का अनुभव सुखद, जलद और ईंधन समय की बेहद बचत होती है। मानो ये प्रोजेक्ट महायुति के सर्वांगीण विकास पर्व का एक तरह से प्रमाण है। सम्माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के विजन और लीडरशिप के तहत अटल सेतु का निर्माण किया गया है। महाराष्ट्र राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ जी शिंदे, उप मुख्यमंत्री देवेंद्र जी फडणवीस और उप मुख्यमंत्री अजित दादा पवार इनके मार्गदर्शन से सेतु का काम सफल हुआ है और भूतपूर्व प्रधानमंत्री स्वर्गीय अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जैसे जुझारू नेता का नाम इस सेतु को दिया जाना अपने आप में ऊंचा स्तर सुनिश्चित करने वाली बात है।
ये पानी परमात्मा का प्रसाद है। एक बूंद भी पानी बर्बाद नहीं होना चाहिए। जितनी भी आधुनिक टेक्नोलॉजी है उसका हमने उपयोग करना चाहिए।
पालघर जिले के धामणी में सूरिया बांध भी इसी उद्देश्य से बनवाया गया था। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के जल संरक्षण के विजन के तहत सारे विकास कार्यों की योजना बनाते समय पानी की बढ़ती हुई जरूरत सामने आई और यहीं से सूर्या क्षेत्रीय जल
आज मैं गर्व के साथ कहता हूं, 125 करोड़ हिंदुस्तानी नई आशा, उमंग और आकांक्षाओं से भरे हुए, और इसके कारण मुझे लगता है मेरा देश नई ऊंचाइयों को पार करके रहेगा।
महायुति ने आवाम की हर दिन की यातायात को फास्ट ट्रैक करने पर लक्ष्य केंद्रित किया है। इसी श्रृंखला के तहत महाराष्ट्र सरकार ने MMRDA के माध्यम से ठाणे बोरिवली ट्विन ट्यूब टनल परियोजना को संकल्पित किया है। मार्ग पर हर दिन होने वाली भारी वाहनों की यातायात और वन विभाग से गुजरने वाले कुछ संकुचित रास्तों की वजह से आम जनता आए दिन ट्रैफिक में फंसती है। इस महत्वाकांक्षी प्रोजेक्ट
Very warm welcome to you, sir. I would request Mr. Kailash Babar, Deputy Editor, The Economic Times, to please join us on the stage, and requesting our backstage team to please help us with one more chair on the stage, please. So all our panel members are over here. Very, very warm welcome to you all. I hope you have had a fantastic day today so far. Great. So we are eager to hear from you all your insights on the topic of infrastructure building for tomorrow's MMR, and we are eagerly looking forward to hearing from your insights. We will be welcoming Mr. Kailash Babar, Deputy Editor, The Economic Times. Please, very warm welcome to you. Please take a seat. जोरदार तालियों से सभी panel members का स्वागत किया जाए. And on this note, over to you, Mr. Kailash. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm sure you all would agree that Mumbai metropolitan region is among the fastest growing urban region in the world right now. And with this growth, we have several challenges also coming up. We have traffic situation, congestion, displacement, and therefore a need for a sustainable solution as well. With projects like Coastal Road, Atal Setu, new airport, new transport hubs, transport corridors, all of that is reshaping the region and also providing an opportunity to relook at how we can develop a well-connected, future-ready, livable region. Today we have esteemed panel of leaders here who are helping us transform, who are driving this transformation for the entire region. So let's hear it from them. I'll start with Mr. Deshpande. As Chief Town and Country Planning leader, what do you think is the vision for the infrastructure development for MMR region over the next decade or so?
Thanks, everybody. It's indeed a privilege to be in this very august and esteemed speaker list. And I don't know why, but he selected me first to speak about this. I would have preferred to be the last one, so that the time is very less. Mumbai metropolitan region, along with the Niti Aayog, has just rolled out an economic master plan for next 20 years. And in that, what we have found is there are 7 growth drivers around which Mumbai metropolitan region will drive its economic master plan along with the land use. From a spatial planning point of view, being a chief town planner, the question is asked. We will see the existing Mumbai metropolitan region, about 6,000 square kilometers of area, will grow mostly along the outside of the region and over-densification along the transit-oriented development corridors within Mumbai. When I talk traditionally, you know, Mumbai metropolitan region in Mumbai has grown along the corridors of the suburban trains. We always used to see the geographical landmass as a station. कहाँ रहते हो? बांद्रा स्टेशन के पास, अंधेरी स्टेशन के पास, बोरोली स्टेशन के पास. So traditionally, the Mumbai has been having a landmass development around the railway station. So traditionally, transit-oriented development is what Mumbai has, and densification is around which the urban planning has grown. Then we didn't have east-west connectivities, but with Mumbai metropolitan region master plan being prepared, the first comprehensive transport study and the second comprehensive transport study which Mumbai metropolitan region accepted and rolled out its projects all around, talked about east-west connectivity and regional growth and a growth center strategy. This growth center strategy has decentralized the development of jobs and given centralities around the Mumbai metropolitan region. So what we find today is the New Mumbai is also growing, Kalyan, Dombivli, Thane is also growing. There are job centers being created. We are having a logistic hub coming up. We have Mindspace and the economic activities happening on the Thane-Belapur road. We are also having a very big economic activity on the north, which is going to come up in the form of a port. And because of the MTHL connectivity and Atal Setu connectivity, we are having a huge landmass for which Mumbai Metropolitan Region is the New Town Development Authority. So Mumbai Metropolitan Region in the next 20 to 25 years is going to grow holistically with a population of 40 million, which we talked in the morning, and an aspiration of $300 billion or $0.3 trillion economy, which we are planning, and perhaps to reach of $1.5 trillion economy. When Maharashtra is aspiring to go at $1 trillion economy, we are having 1/3 or 1/4 combination of that. 5% of GDP only comes from Mumbai Metropolitan Region to the national things. All the 30% to 40% of the taxes, airfare, and the freight corridors, all about 40% of the contribution happens only through Mumbai Metropolitan Region. With such economic master plan, we also have to, as a town planner, also focus on land use and livability. So MMRDA is talking about infrastructure projects. We are doing urban mobility with 400 kilometers of metro network coming up and 400 stations coming up. What we actually feel is people today travel on last mile and first mile about 1 to 2 kilometers should come down to about 500 meters to 800 meters. So MMRDA has double advantage. Once you at the policy level, that's a top-down approach, and bottom-up approach where we have projects like multimodal integration, we have the last mile and first mile connectivity, we talk about intermodal transport, we talk about public transport, we talk about core transport. So overall experience of commuting, transportation, transit-oriented development, and densities are good. What MMRDA has found is urban densities are good. You always need to have inclusive planning. So if you see the MMRDA's ambit of projects which have taken, their social infrastructure, their physical infrastructure, their environmental infrastructure, and all around a sustainable development is happening in Mumbai Metropolitan Region. So you have a robust leadership in MMRDA. If you see, Metropolitan Commissioner also talked in the morning, and the additional Metropolitan Commissioner also talked about the morning about the financial inclusion planning. So we have a financial plan, we have an economic master plan, we have a land use plan, we have a great leadership, and we have a great team to follow up. So Mumbai Metropolitan Region is going to shape not only Maharashtra, but it is going to be a frontier region of India. That's what I feel. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Singhal, Navi Mumbai is set to witness massive growth with the new airport, metro connectivity. You have Sea-Link also getting established now. How do you think this will shape the future of the city over the next 1 decade? And how is CIDCO planning to take care of the pressure it will bring over this next decade or so?
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. As you know, the CIDCO, this what you call it, City and Industrial Development Corporation. We have a tagline like "We make cities." So CIDCO, first of all, let us understand the CIDCO. It was created in year 1970. The purpose of the CIDCO is to create own cities like which we have created in Navi Mumbai, Vashi and Belapur. We developed this area and then we handed over to the corporation. So now we having an area of around 344 square kilometer. Now we are developing a new city that is called a NANA. NANA is like Navi Mumbai area influence notified area. So you talked about the airport. Navi Mumbai International Airport, which is coming up, or maybe this will be inaugurated on 30th September, on this 30th September. This is one of the biggest airport in the country, having a capacity of the 90 million passenger per annum. If you know this existing airport, Chhatrapati Shivaji International Airport, which is having a capacity of the 45 to 50 million passenger per annum. So this airport is having a capacity, double the capacity of the existing airport. We are having the 4 terminals, 2 runways, and the size of the Navi Mumbai International Airport is as big as London Heathrow's airport. So London Heathrow's airport is having this. So London facilities, even the green airport, sustainable aviation fuel, even that these terminals will be connected to each other. When I say connected to each other means if you have a flight from the terminal 3, you can check in at the terminal 1 also. Right now what happens, if you have a flight from terminal 2, then you will have to go to the terminal 2. By mistake, if you go to the terminal 1, then you will have to get down at terminal 1 and have to go to the terminal 2. So this all will be connected with that with the help of APM. So you can check in from any terminals. So though we are developing in the phases, the first airport will get ready, first terminal that is having the capacity of the 20 million passenger is almost ready. So that is the first part, and trust me, even though airport it is not yet ready, it is in the heart of the city. If you look at any airport, new airport, Talk of the any country or any city like a Bangalore, which is almost 1 hour from the city. You talk of Turkey, the airport is almost more than 1 hour. Even if you look at Tokyo, the airport is quite far. Though airport not yet started, it is in the heart of the city. By having Atal Setu, now Mumbai and Navi Mumbai are connected to each other. It is only hardly a distance of 20-25 meters. People sitting in the Kolaba or South Mumbai will have a choice either to go to the Chhatrapati Shivaji International Airport or Navi Mumbai International Airport. Both will be the equidistance. So that is the kind of development which is coming up in the MMR region. MMRDA has already spoken. The entire visibility about that MMR region. But if you look at the Sidco area, which is very close to the Mumbai, we coming up with the airport, we coming up with the new metro, the mandate to create a new metro connecting between the existing airport and Navi Mumbai airport is also given to the Sidco. So this gold line, which you call the line 8 or gold.
I will tell you about Mumbai Metro. We are right now running line 2A, 7 and monorail, and we are covering almost 3.5 lakhs riders per day. Regarding what you are saying is for new lines, we are working on 2B, 9, 4, 4A. Trials are going on, and we are planning to open this line in coming months and in this financial year. So for smooth opening, very important is your team. So our team is very trained, our team is very experienced. We already run 2 lines successfully from last 4-5 years. So our company, our team is ready to run these new lines as well. For successful operation, we need trained staff. For that, MMRDA is coming up with we already start our training center at Mandale Depot, in which we are planning to train all our train operators, all our maintenance staff. We have 11 simulators. This is one of its kind, where our metro staff will be trained by our facility only, and it will be the biggest training facility regarding metro train operations. And for smooth opening, what we are doing, we are working together. Project team and our operation team, we are working together. Right now, all joint inspections we are doing together. We are working on CMRS inspection, and when it will start, all system will be in line, and it will be, as you all know, metro is very reliable, and M3 is ready to execute this work.
Good. Radha Vinodji, I've been hearing, I'm sure everybody does, a lot of film studios have been shifting to Mira Bhayandar, particularly, the production units and otherwise. How are we planning to balance the growth, in the region in terms of infrastructure, and also ensuring the economic activity remains smooth and productive?
Good afternoon, everyone. Actually, I was earlier joined MC in MMRDA, so it is a very good feeling to sit in the MMRDA auditorium and talk about Mira Bhayandar, which actually is located just adjacent to Mumbai. If you see the moment in the Western Express Highway, the moment we cross the Hisar Chek Naka, there is where Mira Bhayandar starts. So what happens is Mumbai, in terms of economic capacity and of people, and because of this saturation, people tend to like to stay in Mira Bhayandar because it is cheaper and it is just adjacent to Mumbai. So the lot for housing comes in Mira Bhayandar. However, this is pretty well taken care by the private sector, means developers and builders. So what is a major challenge as far as Mira Bhayandar today is concerned is like connectivity. Since morning, our Honorable MC, additional MC 1, 2 has been talking about. It is connectivity is also one major issue. Today, let us suppose today I had to reach this Mira Bhayandar MMRDA before 10. So I had to start before 8, so that before the traffic starts, if I don't start, then I'm not going to reach before before 10. So connectivity is one major issue as far as this Western Express Highway is concerned. But the good news is that Coastal Road, which is starting from the Kolava, then Worli, then Vendra, then Warsaw, then it comes to the Hisar. Then from Dahisar, it comes to Vayandar. From Vayandar, we call it, we can say Uttan or we can say Vayandar only. So Uttan UVSL, Uttan Virar Sea Link Road. From there, you can go up to Warwanpur or Gujarat. So once this coastal road is completed, which Honorable CM in the last assembly session said we are planning to complete this by 2029. The good news is that if you want to reach, let's say, South City, Kolaba, from Mira, once this coastal road is ready, then Western Express of May. And good news to any person who is living in Miravendar or who is planning to live in Miravendar is that that metro station will also most likely be functional before the end of the 2025. So from Dahisar, you can reach up to Kasimira station. And then another good news is that from Thane, there is from Gaimukh, Metro Line 4 is coming to Kasimira metro station. That means from Thane, if you want to come to Miravendar, there is a closer. You can start from this Gaimukh and then you can sit and reach up to Kasimira Road. And then another, now MC sir also told in the morning about the Thane Borivali Road. So you can, from Thane, you can come to Borivali, then you can come to Miravendar. So this is also going to be a very, another good way of reaching Miravendar through Metro Line 10. And our Honorable Transport Minister, Mr. Sarnaik sir, also took a meeting with the MMRDA senior official, and I was also present. And our Honorable MLA is also taking meeting and then requesting to the senior Honorable CM, DCM, that all the roads in Miravendar to be made concrete road. So if that is possible, which we have already given proposal to MMRDA. So, and even it is, we are expecting that that tender may happen by before the close of the 2025. That means from Kasimira, this is not metro, but from Kasimira to Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, that whole road is going to be concretized. And internal road is also be concretized. So Miravendar, in terms of connectivity, is going to become a very, good place to live in. Now, another infrastructure that comes into play when we talk about livability is water. So Miravendar today has a problem of delivering water 24/7. So we need another, let's say 100 MLD extra in a day. But through MMRDA, there is through Surya Prakalp, we are going to get 218 MLD of water, which most likely may get sanctioned by the end of this year, or even if it is delayed by 2026, this 218 MLD is going to come to Miravendar. So water is also going to be taken care for another 30 to 40 years for Miravendar. Now, connectivity is going to be good, water is going to be good, so Miravendar in terms of infrastructure is going to be good. As a commissioner, it's my job to ensure that whenever MMRDA comes in, let's say in terms of Surya Prakalp or the concretization of road or any metro project, as a commissioner, it's my job to coordinate well with the senior officers of MMRDA and get the project done in time. There is one challenge. And recently, Miravendar also got first prize presidential award as a clean city, most clean city in the category of 3 to 10 lakh population. So, though we don't tend to talk about cleanliness when it comes to livability, I would emphasize that we should also emphasize this cleanliness as one aspect of livability. So I work really hard and try really hard so that Miravendar still stays clean. Matlab, the #1 spot should not go away. That's what I keep trying. I can speak a lot more, but since we have a limited time, I think I'll end here. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Abhinavji, KDMC continues to grapple with the pressing urban mobility challenges. As Commissioner, how are you planning to bridge these gaps and integrate your city's transport vision with a larger Mumbai in Minutes initiative so that citizens can enjoy seamless travel and just an hour across the region?
Good afternoon, everyone. As you know, Kalyan and Dombivli, these are called the twin cities, and both comprise of the KDMC. If you look at the KDMC area, a lot of people living in KDMC area actually travel to Mumbai and Navi Mumbai for work. Mostly, therefore, KDMC is a satellite town for people working in other areas and mostly used for residential purposes. If you look at Dombivli, it's mostly the new township area, mostly planned. A lot of new townships of different real estate players are coming up. However, on the other hand, the Kalyan part is an old city where now on a bigger scale redevelopment has started and will pick up in future. Even yesterday only I was reading the Economic Times, so there was a story that in Mumbai also the future is now regarding redevelopment. About 44,000 new homes would be developed by the way of redevelopment, and to the tune of 1 lakh crore investment, private investment come in. Similar thing will happen in Kalyan also in the near future. And therefore, for the KDMC to grow as a proper satellite town where people can live and then commute to other areas where industries are there, where work is available. Therefore, developing a proper urban mobility plan and linking KDMC with other areas will be of prime importance. Presently, traffic congestion is there, and it takes a toll on the citizens to actually travel. MMRDA is undertaking a lot of projects to actually ease that. We have a ring road which is coming up. It's in the final stages. Once that is started, it will definitely ease the traffic congestion in the city. Also, Metro Line 12 is coming up. Metro Line 5A from Bhiwandi to Kalyan, and with a spur to Lasnagar has been sanctioned last 2 months before. So when these projects will come up, I think it will really help in developing that essential urban mobility for the citizens. Public transport also needs to improve. Presently, the public transport system is not very well developed. Therefore, metro, the ring road projects, and the public transport mechanism with the help of EV buses, the PM e-bus Seva. In fact, on the lines of PM-PML, KM-PML has also been formed, which will include the corporations of KDMC, Ulhasnagar, Bhiwandi, Ambarnath and Badlapur. So these are all areas in the vicinity which can then be serviced by a unified public transport system. And probably these, along with integrated transport units of metro road infrastructure, will definitely ease the commutation issues of a lot of citizens and will help actually KDMC come up as a proper satellite town where people can live at a reasonable price in a good environment and probably go to work in other areas also. And Bhiwandi Commissioner is sitting next to me. Bhiwandi already has a lot of industrial base. A lot of industries are now coming up near to Ambarnath also. So there also a lot of people will then start coming to live near and around Kalyan. Therefore, traffic and mobility would be a major challenge. And I think the projects which are being conceived, being done by MMRDA and conceived in the near future will definitely help ease the situation. And this would, I think, be an integrated plan. As Rubal ma'am was also saying, the Mumbai One app is now also being launched, which will again integrate the whole transport mechanism of MMR, and then it will definitely benefit KDMC also.
Good to hear that. Anmolji, Bhiwandi, like Abhinavji mentioned, has been a hub for industrial outlets there. Now it is become, weaving industry has been there. Now it is becoming a hub for logistics. But there are a lot of bottlenecks that we still have in terms of mobility and infrastructure, particularly. How are you addressing these gaps to ensure that the weaving industry and other industries, and also the logistics supply chain part that's coming up there now, gets the infrastructure support it deserves?
First of all, good afternoon, everyone. Starting, I would like to say that Bhiwandi grapples with a lot of infrastructural issues. This is not a unique case, but there's a factor which makes Bhiwandi extremely unique. I will give you small data points. Bhiwandi has a total area of 27 square kilometer, but according to our current estimates, the population is more than 12 lakhs. The density is extremely high. And since Bhiwandi, Nizampur are two cities which combines to form as B and CMC, and it is a 200 years old city, and it has been a traditional center for weaving industry. Now we are seeing handlooms, weavers, even power looms for that matter. And secondly, you pointed out about the logistics coming up in Bhiwandi. Bhiwandi, the location is extremely important if you look at it from a regional point of view. It is located at a point from where Thane is just 1.5 hours away. Mumbai is, you can touch BKC in maximum 2 hours. And it is located right near Kalyan. So that location makes Bhiwandi extremely important, and hence we have a lot of logistics coming up in Bhiwandi, especially in the rural part of the city. You talked about the infrastructural issues that we are grappling with. That is extremely true. Since the high density of population, this infrastructure tends to saturate and topple in majority of times. So we need to come up with a plan which not only relies on the government funding, but also on the other modes of non-taxable revenues and funds which are not entirely dependent on the government. So we are heavily focusing on the TDR-led development. In many cases, builders want to come and invest in Bhiwandi, but due to lack of infrastructure, they are unable to do so. So we are giving we are actually in detailed talks with a lot of builders with respect to amenity TDRs, which allows us to not only get the roads, but also the real estate investments, which enhances the nearby real estate market. You will all be surprised to know that even Godrej has its own fully fledged residential projects in Bhiwandi right now, and there are many other real estate projects which have come up, and because of them we have given them TDRs on the basis of amenities, and we have gotten our roads built. So that is one mode by which we are trying to grapple or take care of some of the basic infrastructural issues. As far as the town planning is concerned or the regional planning is concerned, we have certain patches of land which is extremely clear and virgin in nature. And that is one part of the area where we are trying to go for the town planning schemes. So that is one area where we are trying to go for the housing schemes which can get enhanced FSIs. And because of that, we can attract a lot of new projects, be it the hospitals or be it the educational institutions. So this will be on the northern sides, on the fringes of Bhiwandi. So a lot of people call it as Upper Thane or Outer Bhiwandi. So that kind of patch is also getting developed. The DP got recently published from our level, and we have ensured that that particular patch of land is focused upon. So obviously there will be a mix of our funding, government funding, but also we'll proactively involve a lot of builders when it comes to the amenities. As far as connectivity is concerned, Bhiwandi has a lot of issues with traffic. We have two major spinal roads, and they are clogged with a lot of encroachments. That is something which is a legacy issue of Bhiwandi, obviously, which needs to be catered. But thankfully, MMRDA has also ensured that there's a metro line which is proposed, line 5A, which goes up to Kalyan and then further on. Complementing the metro project, we have also ensured that we are making those metro stations into TOD models. So we are ensuring that the nearby area is not just for the residential but also for the commercial. We'll be relaxing the land use mix over there so that that particular patches of land can be fully utilized to its optimum potential. So the TOD-led model, TDR-led development, and TPS-led planning, I think, can be a good way forward for battling with the initial infrastructural challenges of Bhiwandi. As far as other infrastructural concerns are concerned, for example, the water supply problem, just as Radha sir mentioned that the water is an issue, that's a similar case with Bhiwandi. But thankfully, we have a 100 MLD scheme which is undergoing under AMRUT 2.0, which cost more than 400 crores and it is undergoing. So everything has been done. It is already under construction. In another 2 years, we see that we'll be able to provide substantial amount of water to each and every household on a regular basis and on a good timely basis. So there are things which are being already planned and are under pipeline and things which are already on the ground. So I believe Bhiwandi should be looked at from a point of view of a logistic hub because it is primarily located near to JNPT, can be connected to Vadwan, and not just that, it is also closely related to the Vadodara growth spur. And Samruddhi Highway is also near the corner. So if the peri-urban areas of Bhiwandi and the Bhiwandi Corporation can combinedly work for the provision of services and the connectivity, I think that can be a major contributor to the economic growth and economic spur of the MMR. In the current dispensation also has a lot of focus on the MMR region when it comes to water supply or the integrated transportation known as UMTA, or for that matter, the KMPML model as KDMC Commissioner just pointed out. So I think if these potentials and these underlying or the low-lying fruits are properly capitalized, I think it can be a great contributor to the economic growth.
Optimism there. Yes. I'm sure we'll see all of this getting converted very soon. Kamalji, I'll come to you. Mumbai is building some of the world's most complex infrastructure, be it underground, metros, coastal roads. What are the execution challenges that you see that are unique to this city? And how firms like yours are adapting to deliver at a scale?
Yeah, we work pan-India, but of course Mumbai is very unique and very close to my heart. Unlike other cities, Mumbai is densely populated, land is scarce, and the underground utility is very intricate with different owning agencies or different stakeholders, so you get a lot of surprises at times. So doing a project in Mumbai is like you are working with live traffic, high water table, and very tight right-of-way. At J. Kumar, we adapt by meticulously planning and engineering, using latest technology, going for precast solutions. So for utility, I would like to give an example here. While doing this underground metro line 3, we encountered 3 big utilities of 12 feet water pipelines at Sahar station near airport. And this, of course, line could not be shifted. So we have to create a temporary bridge of 750 metric tons just to support it in position so that we can do an underground box or station while keeping it safe, since these lines were the lifeline for Mumbai city. So these are the challenges, and there are many more like this. So working in Mumbai, you have to deal with such things. And well, we have also invested a lot in our people, like for the training. The skilled manpower availability is an issue now. So we do train them for upskilling, safety, so that they can ensure timely delivery. Also, we have learned, since we are working here in Mumbai since 4 decades, that coordinating with different stakeholders is very, very important. So we emphasize a lot on coordination with different stakeholders, whether it's traffic police or the local authorities or the local residents. So that ensures smooth execution.
Mr. Kulbe, globally, infrastructure building is moving to low maintenance, sustainable, kind of recyclable materials. Tell us, how do you think India is placed on this transition, and what can speed up the adoption, especially in metros, bridges, tunnels, and housing?
Yeah, actually, exactly this is what even we have been discussing over the last few years when we meet various decision makers and policy makers, that it is important that whatever infrastructure we are building, it needs to be sustainable, long-lasting, and even from carbon footprint point of view also, it should have lower carbon footprints. And for all this, it is extremely important that we use the right kind of material. And stainless steel is still I'll say individual driven, those who are very progressive, they are making that decisions because it is not yet policy supported. And that is what we believe, that the decision maker and policy makers should come out with the policies where they encourage use of this material, make it mandatory to use under certain conditions, so that whatever infrastructure we create, that is long lasting and with less of maintenance and with less of carbon footprints.
Great. Please go ahead.
Hello. I think you heard all the young commissioners, every one of us. As we know, the MMR is the fastest growing economy, fastest growing region. It's growing exponentially. So look at the infrastructure which we created, maybe the coastal road, maybe the Atal Setu, maybe the metro line 3, maybe a lot of other things, even the airport is coming up. We all heard right now about the physical infrastructure, urban infrastructure. But trust me, the government is just not focusing on the urban infrastructure, we're focusing on the social infrastructures also. It is a forum for me to tell you that we in a Navi Mumbai area is coming up with the international education city. I don't know how many of you have heard about that.
Yes.
This international education city is a hub for at least 10 to 12 foreign universities. You will be happy to know that. I will be proud to say that 5 MOUs have already been done with the world-renowned universities. So that include that University of York, University of Western Australia, University of Illinois. And a lot of discussions are going on with that University of London. That includes your King's College, even the LSE. Even the discussions are going on with the Oxford, even the Berkeley also. So this is the first of its kind of a project in the country. It was a vision of the Honorable CM. We wanted to have this international education city so that our kids need not to go to the abroad, rather than we should bring the foreign universities here in our country, in our cities. So that is a proud moment for us. 5 LOIs have already been given, for which Honorable Union Education Minister Sri Dharmendra Pradhan ji, he himself came from the Delhi to distribute the LOI. So as long as 5 LOIs given, 5 LOIs will be given in the near future. And we now made it a criteria, at least rest of the 5 universities should be in the first 50 in the QS World ranking, so that we have the world-class university. So this having at least 10 universities in a Navi Mumbai area, this all coming in the SIDCO area, will be a proud moment. This will be known as the educational hub. Navi Mumbai will be, again, this already there in the global web, will be more recognized. People from not only the country, but from the abroad will also be coming for the education. So that will, for the education, that they require a residential facility, they require a hotel, restaurants, other things. So this all will come up. So we coming up in a very planned educational city. We coming up with the Medicity also. When I say the Medicity, recently Government of India has selected the New Mumbai as a hub for the Medicity. A lot of other states, Telangana, Tamil Nadu and all were fighting. But finally Government of India selected as the Navi Mumbai as the place for the Medicity. So what we want in the Medicity, right, like in the case of the education city, we want other world-renowned super medical facilities, specialty to be here, rather than our people going abroad. Let's say for a cancer, people try to go to the Sloan, US, and just wanted to have an opinion for the treatment. Rather than going there, why not to have the branch of the Sloan and other kind of institutes? So that is the plan being developed with the help of the Niti Aayog. We will come up with the Medicity. So like I said, EduCity is coming up, Medicity is coming up, even the Sports City is coming up. Land already has earmarked for these places. Discussions are all going on. Some of them is already in the advanced stage, some of them is the preliminary stage. Then it was the vision of the Honorable CM to come up with the innovation city on 1,000 acres of the land, so that all innovation research have to be there. So these kind of a holistic development, that is not just the infrastructure, even the social health and other infrastructure development is going on in this MMR region. So that is just for the information of the audience. Thank you very much.
Great. Those are wonderful initiatives. Thank you so much, everyone, for enriching us with the information that you had, the perspectives, and the way it is going to unfold for the entire region. Thank you so much again.
Thank you.
Thank you so much to all the panel members. We request you all to please stay back and give us the honor to felicitate you all. Ladies and gentlemen, to felicitate all our panel members, I would request Mr. Saurabh Katiyar, Collector Mumbai Suburban, to please join us upon stage and felicitate all our panel members. Very warm welcome to you, sir. Please, we shall first felicitate Mr. Vijay Singhal, Managing Director and the Vice Chairman, SIDCO. Next, we shall be felicitating Radha Binod Sharma, Municipal Commissioner, MBMC. Ma'am, we already had the honor to felicitate you, and hence we felicitate Mr. Radha Binod Sharma, Municipal Commissioner, MBMC. We shall now felicitate Abhinav Goyal, Municipal Commissioner, KDMC. Everybody, please put your hands together. We shall now felicitate Anmol Sagar, Municipal Commissioner, Bhiwandi. We shall now felicitate Shankar Deshpande, CTCP MMRDA. Next, we will be honored to felicitate Kamal Gupta, Managing Director, J. Kumar. Infra Projects Limited. Thank you so much. And now we shall be felicitating Mr. Tarun Khurbe, CEO, Jindal Stainless. Thanking all. Yeah, so we can. We don't have that bag for this. We didn't get the bag for this. That is for eating. And we will also be happy to present one more token, sir. Please kindly accept that. Thank you so much. Mr. Saurabh, please stay back with us. We will be taking a group photo and post that the Economic Times team comes and felicitates. Mr. Karthik Sharma, please join us for this group photo of first. सभी पैनल मेंबर्स के लिए एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए एवरीबॉडी. And now, अब जो कहते हैं रिश्ता निभाया है तो साझेदारी भी निभानी. आप लोग सभी प्लीज कहीं मत जाइए. We would be felicitating you on behalf of the Economic Times team. Thank you so much, Saurabh sir, for doing the honors. I request Mr. Karthik Sharma to please felicitate Radha Binod Sharma, Municipal Commissioner, MBMC. We will be felicitating Mr. Vijay Singhal sir, Managing Director and Vice Chairman of SIDCO, and then we shall be felicitating Radha Binod Sharma, Municipal Commissioner, MBMC. We shall be now felicitating Abhinav Goyal, Municipal Commissioner, KDMC. You know that happiness, the overjoyed moments of this rishtedari. We will be now felicitating Mr. Anmol Sagar, Municipal Commissioner, Bhiwandi. Next, we shall be felicitating Mr. Shankar Deshpande, CTCP MMRDA. Next, we will be felicitating Mr. Kamal Gupta, Managing Director of J. Kumar Infra Projects Limited. And sir, we had the honor to felicitate you. So hence, thank you so much, Karthik sir. Thank you so much, everybody. We request you all to please move towards the video bite area. The checker up, please वहाँ से exit कीजिए. Please, आप सभी वहाँ से exit कीजिए for the video bites. Thank you so much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we shall be moving into the next segment wherein there is an industry presentation which shall be taking place. We have the Head Infra and Head Strategic Business and Tunnel Infra of Jindal Stainless. These two gentlemen shall be joining us and...
हा आहे दक्षिण पहिलाच 100 मीटर त्रिज्येचा तारांवर आधारलेला पूल. अभियांत्रिकीच्या भाषेत वाय पायलॉनवर आधारित केबल स्टेड ब्रिज. 215 मीटर लांबीचा हा पूल जरी दिसायला लहान वाटला तरी पूर्व उपनगरातील चेंबूर आणि पश्चिम उपनगरातील विलेपार्ले यांना जोडणाऱ्या महत्वाकांक्षी सांताक्रूज चेंबूर जोड रस्ता प्रकल्पातील असा भाग आहे की जो पूर्ण झाला नसता तर मुंबईतील 2 द्रुतगती मार्गांची सिग्नल रहित जोडणीच अपूर्ण राहिली असती. आज मात्र या पुलासह 1.66 किलोमीटरचा उन्नत मार्ग पूर्ण झाला आहे. मुंबई विद्यापीठ गेट क्रमांक 2 ते पानबाई इंटरनॅशनल स्कूल विलेपार्ले हा उन्नत मार्ग बांधणं सोपं नव्हतं. पश्चिम द्रुतगती मार्गावरील उड्डाण पुलाच्या वरून मार्ग काढायचा म्हणजेच उंची जमिनीपासून जास्त, त्यात वाकोलासारखी गर्दीची जागा, जिथे रहदारी थांबवून काम करणं अशक्य. यावर उपाय म्हणून ठरलं तारांवर आधारलेला 100 मीटर त्रिज्येत वळणारा दक्षिण आशियातील एकमेव अद्वितीय दुर्मिळ असा पूल बांधायचा. 22 स्टीलच्या तारांनी तोलून धरणारा हा वाय पायलॉन 46 मीटर उंच तर त्यावर विसावलेला 215 मीटरचा सलग आर्थ्रोट्रॉपिक स्टील डेक जमिनीपासून तब्बल 26 मीटरवर. हा अद्वितीय पूल पूर्ण झाल्याने 8.25 किलोमीटरचा सांताक्रूज चेंबूर लिंक रोड पूर्णत्वास आला. चेंबूरहून विमानतळापर्यंत 1.5 ते 2 तास लागणारा प्रवास आता फक्त 25 मिनिटात. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी यांच्या मुंबई सारख्या जागतिक पटलावरील शहराला योग्य कनेक्टिव्हिटी प्रदान करण्याच्या ध्येयाला MMRDAचं धोरण आहे मुंबई इन मिनिट्स. मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांचे द्रष्टी नेतृत्व, उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या अध्यक्षतेत आणि उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजितदादा पवार यांचे सहकार्य या त्रिसूत्रीमुळे अशक्यप्राय प्रकल्प शक्य होत आहेत. ही केवळ पायाभूत सुविधा नाही, ही आहे मुंबई इन मिनिट्सच्या दिशेने टाकलेली गरुड झेप. कलानगर उड्डाणपुलाचा धारावीच्या दिशेने येणारा हा उड्डाणपूल केवळ एक रस्ता नाही, 340 मीटर लांबी आणि 8.5 मीटर रुंदी असलेला हा पूल सायन बांद्रा लिंक रोडला थेट बांद्रा वरळी सी लिंकशी जोडणारा, मुंबई पश्चिम भागाला धारावीशी जोडणारा महत्वाचा दुवा आहे. यामुळे कलानगर जंक्शनवरील वाहतूक कोंडी मोठ्या प्रमाणात कमी होईल. पण हे काम सोपं नव्हतं. एका बाजूला मिठी नदीचा प्रवाह, दुसऱ्या बाजूला सुरू असलेलं मेट्रो लाईन 2Bचं बांधकाम, मर्यादित जागा, सततची वर्दळ आणि त्यातच उड्डाण पुलाचं बांधकाम. ही होती अभियांत्रिकी कौशल्याची खरी कसोटी. तरीही अभियंते आणि कामगारांच्या अथक प्रयत्नांमुळे हे आव्हान यशस्वीरित्या पार पडलं. MMRDAच्या मुंबई इन मिनिट्स उपक्रमाअंतर्गत रस्ते, मेट्रो आणि उड्डाण पुलांची सुसंगत जाळी उभी राहते आहे आणि मुंबईच्या गतिशीलतेला मिळतंय नवं बळ.
महाराष्ट्र में, मुंबई में सबका जीवन स्तर सुधरे, ये हमारा ध्येय है.
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांच्या दूरदृष्टीपूर्ण नेतृत्वाखाली, उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या अध्यक्षतेखाली आणि उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजितदादा पवार यांच्या सहकार्याने हे महत्वाकांक्षी प्रकल्प वेगाने पूर्णत्वास येत आहेत. ही केवळ पायाभूत सुविधा नाही, तर मुंबई इन मिनिट्स या स्वप्नाच्या दिशेने टाकलेलं आणखी एक निर्णायक पाऊल आहे.
स्वागत आहे भारतातील सर्वात मोठ्या मेट्रो प्रशिक्षण केंद्रात, मुंबई मेट्रो प्रशिक्षण संस्था. मुंबई महानगर प्रदेश विकास प्राधिकरणाने मानखुर्दमधील मंडाळे येथे उभारलेलं हे अत्याधुनिक सिम्युलेशन आधारित प्रशिक्षण केंद्र. इथे तंत्रज्ञान आणि प्रत्यक्ष अनुभव याचा अचूक संगम घडतो. या जागतिक दर्जाच्या सुविधेचे केंद्रबिंदू 2 अत्याधुनिक मॉड्यूल्स, ड्रायव्हिंग मोशन सिम्युलेटर आणि मेंटेनन्स सिम्युलेटर. इथे मेट्रो ट्रेन चालवण्याचा अगदी खराखुरा अनुभव मिळतो. वेग वाढवणे, ब्रेक लावणे, वळणे, गर्दीच्या वेळेतील ताण, आपत्कालीन परिस्थिती, सगळं अगदी रिअल टाइम मध्ये. इथे ड्रायव्हर्स फक्त प्रशिक्षित होत नाहीत, ते घडवले जातात. मेंटेनन्स सिम्युलेटर मध्ये ट्रेनची प्रत्येक यंत्रणा, प्रत्येक सर्किट हाताळायला शिकवलं जातं. HVAC, ट्रॅक्शन मोटर, ब्रेक, बोगी, दारांच्या प्रणाली, ऑटोमेटेड ट्रेन कंट्रोल, मेट्रो ट्रेन सुरळीत धावण्यासाठी जे काही लागतं ते इथे शिकता येतं. स्मार्ट क्लासरूम, AR/VR मॉड्यूल्स आणि रिअल टाइम डायग्नॉस्टिक्स हे आहे कौशल्य विकासाचं भविष्य. भारताचे युवक आपल्या भविष्याचे शिल्पकार आहेत आणि कौशल्य विकास हा त्याचा भक्कम पाया आहे. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी यांची ही दृष्टी वास्तवात उतरतेय. मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांच्या धोरणी नेतृत्वामुळे, उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या पुढाकाराने, तसेच उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजितदादा पवार यांच्या सहकार्याने 300 किलोमीटरपेक्षा मोठ्या मेट्रो जाळ्यासाठी 10,600 संचालन व देखभाल कर्मचारी आणि 20,000 फ्रंटलाईन कर्मचारी इथेच प्रशिक्षित होतील. यामुळे 10 वर्षात प्रशिक्षणावर होणारी 255 कोटींपेक्षा जास्त खर्चाची बचत होईलच, पण देशभरातील इतर मेट्रो प्रकल्पांना प्रशिक्षण देण्याची क्षमता असल्याने महसूलही मिळेल. 70 कोटी रुपये खर्चून बांधलेल्या संस्थेत MMRDA फक्त यंत्र देत नाहीये, तर प्रतिभा घडवत आहे, कुशल कर्मचाऱ्यांची क्षमता वाढवत आहे आणि मेट्रो क्षेत्रातील पुढील पिढीची भक्कम पायाभरणी करत आहे. मुंबई महानगर प्रदेशातील मेट्रो संचलनाला अधिक सुरक्षित, जलद आणि समर्थ बनवण्यासाठी कर्मचाऱ्यांना त्यांच्या कार्यक्षेत्राच्या अगदी जवळच सुरक्षित निवास उपलब्ध करणे ही केवळ सुविधा नव्हे तर आवश्यकता आहे. या धारणेतून MMRDA ने मालवणी येथे अत्याधुनिक कर्मचारी निवासाची उभारणी केली आहे. 20 मजल्याच्या 2 भव्य इमारतींमध्ये एकूण 156 सदनिका असून इमारत अ मध्ये 1 बेडरूम हॉल किचन असलेल्या 78 सदनिका, तर इमारत ब मध्ये 2 बेडरूम हॉल किचन असलेल्या 78 सदनिका तयार आहेत. सदर सदनिकांमध्ये व्हर्टिफाईड फरशा, UPVC स्लायडिंग खिडक्या, मॉड्युलर किचन, गॅस पाईपलाईन, विद्युत व प्लंबिंग सुविधा, अग्निरोधक दरवाजे आणि अग्निरोधक प्रणाली यासह अत्याधुनिक सुविधा उपलब्ध आहेत. प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी यांनी मागच्या 11 वर्षांपासून भारताची कामगार शक्ती हीच धोरण, नियोजन आणि प्रगतीच्या केंद्रस्थानी असल्याचे पुन्हा एकदा अधोरेखित केलं. याची सुरुवात महाराष्ट्रातही अनेक वर्षापूर्वीच झाली आहे आणि 90 कोटी रुपये खर्चून बांधलेल्या कर्मचारी निवासस्थानाच्या रूपात ते पाहायला मिळतंय ते मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस यांच्या द्रष्ट्या नेतृत्वाअंतर्गत, उपमुख्यमंत्री आणि MMRDAचे अध्यक्ष श्री एकनाथ शिंदे यांच्या पुढाकाराने, तर उपमुख्यमंत्री श्री अजित पवार यांच्या सहकार्याने. या 2 इमारतींशिवाय एक 42 मजली आणि एक 20 मजली अशा अजून 2 इमारती निर्माणाधीन असून त्याद्वारे आणखी 241 सदनिका कर्मचाऱ्यांसाठी बांधल्या जात आहेत. तर पार्किंग सुविधेसाठी 23 मजली रोबोटिक कार पार्किंगच्या आधुनिक इमारतीची उभारणीही सुरू आहे, जेणेकरून अधिक कर्मचाऱ्यांना सुलभ, सुरक्षित आणि सुसज्ज निवास मिळेल.
When a story of an ever-thriving metropolis is the story of an organization itself, it confirms a journey of dreams, growth, pride, inspiration, glory, expansion, transformation, and one that interconnects Mumbai, a celebration of development. It was the need of the hour for a rapidly growing Mumbai to have an efficient planning authority manage its exponential expansion and decongest its south flank. To address this challenge, the MMRDA was formed on 22nd January 1975 under the MMRDA Act of 1974. At inception, the Mumbai metropolitan region spanned 4,312 square kilometers. By 2025, this has grown to 6,328 square kilometers. Initially focused solely on planning, MMRDA has since expanded its role to include infrastructure, transport, planning, social development, and environmental initiatives. Once established, the authority's first major project was developing the Bandra Kurla complex. From 1975 to 1990, MMRDA focused on regional planning, Mumbai's 1983 regional plan designated BKC as a business district center to ease pressure on South Mumbai, with the Bharat Diamond Bourse as its first commercial hub. Today, BKC hosts government offices, global corporations, and foreign embassies, playing a pivotal role in Mumbai's rise as India's financial capital. As cities evolve, transport planning remains a crucial part of urban development. While Wilbur Associates began drafting a comprehensive transport plan for Mumbai in 1963, it wasn't until 1994 that MMRDA initiated a region-wide study to map out an integrated transport network for the entire metropolitan area. This plan accounted for factors such as population growth and migration patterns over the next 50 years, laying the foundation for key infrastructure projects. Under this framework, Mumbai, traditionally an island city, has been better connected to the mainland. The Atal Setu, India's longest sea bridge, now links Mumbai with Navi Mumbai and Panvel in just minutes. Further,
that will be taking place now. The last panel discussion showcases on pathways to Viksit MMR towards $1.5 trillion economy, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be a fantastic panel discussion that we all are looking forward to. Let me ask you all before the panel discussion starts, are we all ready for this one? Are we all ready for this one, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, fantastic. So allow me to introduce the panel members as they will be coming and joining us shortly on the stage. We are truly delighted to welcome Manisha Verma, Additional Chief Secretary, Skill Development Department, Government of Maharashtra. Very, very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Oh, the beautiful lady who was giving me a very positive smile from the audience. Ms. Verma, very warm welcome to you. Please come up. Very good evening to you. It's an honor to see you, ma'am. Very warm welcome. Please take a seat. Inviting our next panel member, Vijay Singhal, Managing Director and Vice Chairman, CITCO. Very warm welcome to you, sir. Welcoming our next panel member, Kaustubh Dhause, Chief Advisor, Investment and Strategy to Honorable Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Mr. Kaustubh, it is a pleasure to see you yet once again. Please take a seat, sir. Welcoming Mr. Vijay Singhal, sir, back. Inviting our next panel member, Mr. Vikram Kumar, Additional Metropolitan Commissioner, 1 MMRDA. Inviting Vipul Amrutlal Shah, Film Producer and Director, Sunshine Pictures. Very warm welcome to you, sir. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye, everybody. And inviting our absolutely gorgeous moderator, Pooja Banerjee, Senior Assistant Editor, ET Government, The Economic Times. On this note, we are looking forward to a fantastic panel that is going to be taking place on the topic of pathways to Viksit MMR towards $1.5 trillion economy. Over to you, Ms. Pooja. Thank you. Ms. Pooja, we are eagerly looking forward to the insights that you will be sharing along with us. But before that, we shall be showcasing an audio visual that we want you all to take a look at. कृपया करके बड़े पर्दे पर जरा अपना ध्यान बटाएं. धन्यवाद. It was a fantastic audiovisual being displayed. Thank you so much. And on this note, Ms. Pooja, we request you to please take it over. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Kashita. Today's topic, pathways to Viksit MMR towards a $1.5 trillion economy. And just to begin with, I can say that I'm living my dream right now. Sitting with these stalwarts today, it has always been my dream, and I'm just living it. So I'm looking forward to have a wonderful discussion today with all our senior delegates today over here, the dignitaries. So I would like to start with Kaustav sir. The topic today is pathways to Viksit MMR towards $1.5 trillion economy, and no one better can start without you. So if you could, for your opening remarks, if you could take us through a little bit about the plan, the dream, basically. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, and it's an absolute honor to be here. The Honorable Additional Chief Secretary, the Honorable Additional Commissioner, and my good friend Vikram and Vipulji, and all senior government officials, and largely people from the industry, media. It's an absolute pleasure to be here, and this is such an important topic, and conversations are very essential to bring about a larger understanding of when a government initiates a plan of this nature, what does it entail for the people at large. And please remember that when the government as the financial, commercial and entertainment capital, we have a very young population. 65% of our population is less than 27 years of age. So we have a great demographic dividend. And we also, you will be happy to note, and it's quite incidental that we are at the MMRDA headquarters, that we have a very large exposure to infrastructure-led development. I think if you look at the Chief Minister's...
The state, which have 2.5 lakhs of students passing out every year, and they become the basic workforce for all manufacturing and other sectors. And out of these 2 lakhs, I mean, we have got 76 ITIs catering to, with the annual turnout of almost 15,000 students, which are in an MMR region alone. So a lot of policy we are doing about industry-led skilling, because people say that they don't find desirable, skilling. But I'm happy to say that we've, again, like the startup policy, we've done a PPP policy for industry-led skilling for our ITIs. We're happy to even give the chairmanship of the Institute Management Committee to our industry partner, invite them to design curriculum, use our ITI labs and spaces to set up production training centers for their own industry workforce as well as to train our students. So it's a very, very generous policy. And in fact, we have also kept a provision of viability gap funding. And through this forum, I would actually solicit all our industry and different sectoral partners to really join hands, because I know that traditionally there's a perception, there's a difficulty in working with government, and there could be red tapeism. But I assure you that is not the case at all. And we are very aggressively marketing our policy and soliciting your support. So this is another thing. At a higher level, we are also looking at vertical and mobile, vertical and horizontal integration. So there should be, because our country, some of the students, most of them come from vulnerable backgrounds. They need to take up job quickly. So they might pass out from ITI, join an industry, but they should have upward mobility provision to go into college. So now there is modular academic credit system which goes for skilling courses. Academic credit will be given in their name, in their wallet, and then that can accumulate to make them eligible for degree level courses. Maharashtra has also set up, I'm happy, our department, Ratan Tata State Skills University, and we have a policy for setting up private skills university also. Now in that, the component is not regular graduation and post-graduation. We are actually emphasizing on 70% of the curriculum is taught in the industry with industry partnership. And it is entirely NEP compliant. So we've also had very nice foreign collaborations for our nascent university, including Rebecca, France, HPS, and others. So, yeah, these are some of the initiatives. Thank you.
Wonderful, ma'am. Talking about skill education, let us come to film education. I would like to ask you one very interesting question I prepared for you, that what reforms in film education, skill building and tech adaptation are critical for making Mumbai a future-ready hub for creative industries in supporting economic progress?
So, as Kaustubhai initially said, that the initiative taken in waves by the Prime Minister and the Chief Minister, sir, is to establish a world-class IIT equivalent institute in Bombay. And I think that's the most revolutionary step that can be taken. And this is going to inspire all the other institutes which are teaching skill development in filmmaking. They all are going to improve their levels. This is going to become the pillar from where we're going to spread the knowledge of filmmaking. There are few institutes that we have in Bombay. Of course, we have FTII in Pune, which is a great institute. It's been giving us great filmmakers over a period of, I think, more than 6 decades. But more the merrier. I think what is very important after the arrival of AI, that we all will have to reinvent ourselves. Every director, every writer, every actor, every person will have to reinvent. And I think the new generation, which will be trained with AI in their syllabus, is going to come out as far superior filmmakers than any of the filmmakers that we have today. So I think the participation of government has been excellent. They have looked at our needs and they have provided us with a great platform like Waves. And now this institute, upgradation of film city is another step that is already in process. So there is a lot that is happening on the film side. The association that Prime Focus and the state government is having is also going to create some really high-end skilled VFX technicians. So we are moving in the right direction. We are moving at and I think this pace has picked up in last 3 years or 4 years. And that I think is a great thing. To achieve so much ground in just 3 to 4 years is very, very significant. And I am hoping that we will have world-class technicians working in India very soon. We already have few, but that number is going to grow because of all the initiative taken by our Honorable CM and the government. So we are going to see a dynamic change in the way films are made in India. And I'm looking forward to that. And as you make better films with better technician, the numbers start to go up. Of course, our multiplex ecosystem is also improving. Those chains are building better cinemas. As a result, we are going to see a tremendous growth in the revenue streams and skill development in film industry. As a result, we will be contributing quite a lot. And of course, on the tourism side, we would like to showcase some of the locations which are very difficult to shoot in Bombay because of the traffic and other things. But we would love to have a situation where we can shoot on Bandra Sea Link or Coastal Road or Bandra Promenade and all these places. There are systems are in place abroad where you can do it in a certain way. It needs 1 month prep time. Yes. Yes, metros we have already started shooting. So that way we will be able to take our state to the world, and we'll also contribute in the growth of tourism. And our films will speak a lot in the entire world in the coming time. So I think that's the right steps have been already taken. Now it's up to us to grab those opportunities and make the most of it. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Please.
I think Vipulji has been very kind and careful about government policies. So I think I did few months at Film City Corporation, and therefore, before that, I didn't used to watch TV also. Only when my mother or mother-in-law would come for their serials, I would get the connection. So I was that bad at recreation of myself as far as screen goes. But when I got this charge for a few months, I really went deeper into the film and media entertainment thing because that was my job. So I enrolled myself, it was height of COVID, I enrolled myself for filmmaking at FTII on online course at night. I also looked at all the state policies and their incentives, what they were doing for filmmaking. I also looked at what are the global best practices. I used to take round in Film City. I had 3 days of online seminars with almost all your industry associations, all the lobbies that were working there and all. And I, at that time, tried to craft a state media entertainment policy. So I would be happy to share that because that time I was again transferred. So it is still, it would probably be looked at. But coming to what he was saying, my understanding was, and I'm not going to go in detail, but as far as skilling goes, which is my domain today, most of the filmmaking and media entertainment related skills are not formal. They are not, very few skills universities have now started doing animation and, all these this thing, all this BVGC and VFX and all courses, very few colleges. They are not mainstream kind of thing. And most of today we have people who are doing this work are all like in the apprenticeship mode. That you have been an assistant director or assistant cameraman or producer, you have worked on the job and learned it. You don't have formal degrees about it because what is the intake of one FTII or one film institute in Calcutta? So we need to, while we need to create hundreds of FTIIs, there is also a need to look at recognition of prior training, what we call as, RPL in the skilling education thing, and also upgradation. And a structured recognition of what is a diploma, what is a degree, and that has to come from the film world itself, the experts. Here it is not the government. Government has to be a facilitator. I think that is one thing. The second thing what I found in Film City in Chitranagri at least, the issue of long commute for the crew. Because every film is 200, 300 people working. It's just not the film stars who have that vanity van, but it is all the people, hundreds of people, and their residential facility in and around Goregaon. And a safe and kind of where they can come for overnight shoots and, do the thing. I think that is another. I think we also need to look at what Vipul was taking about promoting our very beautiful, outdoor locations across the state and having a policy around it and incentives around it. Also the issue of we try to create a single window system because we discovered to shoot in Bombay itself, whether it is the Asiatic Library or the Gateway or something, there is police and there is BMC and there is multiple authorities. We did create a single window, the government with all its, right efforts of multiple MOUs that have been done and with a good policy and participation of the stakeholders, I think we can make this sector as a catalyst of economic growth amongst others. Thank you.
I just want to add one line to what ma'am was saying. She's absolutely right. But when I look at Mumbai's infrastructure for film, I look at when I started to what has happened in last 5 years, and I feel there is a tremendous hope with what this government is doing. And I look at the positive because it's already started. Whatever problems that you have spoken about, they have started reducing as the years have gone by. If you, when I started in 2003 and 4, the situation was absolutely pathetic. Today, even an international crew can come and shoot in Bombay. We've already reached there. So there is a growth, but to fight with Hollywood or world cinema, we have a long journey. But I choose to always be on the positive side. In last 4-5 years, there is a tremendous change in the way film industry has been treated. So I was speaking from that point of view. Thank you.
Wonderfully spoken, Vipul sir, Manisha ma'am. Moving on to Sir Kaustav sir, your concluding remarks. We are coming to the conclusion now. Your concluding remarks, we would love to hear your views and your dream for the 1.5 trillion.
I'm a great believer that execution is the key, and secondly, leadership. I believe that when you have solid, credible leaders with high integrity at the helm, it has to be supported by faster execution. And my sense is that each of these areas are areas that can be worked on. Your dream of $1 trillion or a $1.5 trillion will remain a pipe dream if you don't put the wherewithal of execution behind it. You can see the coastal road, the Atal Setu, the metro. These are classic examples of what we can deliver. So I would say execution, execution, execution.
Absolutely, sir. Moving on to Vikram, sir, your views on the same note.
I personally believe this is India's time in the global stage, and in India, Maharashtra is Maharashtra. So we are right there, and we will definitely go ahead and deliver what is expected of us, and it is no more a dream. We have a comprehensive document, comprehensive projects lined up to achieve this target. It is not a dream, it is a reality going to happen pretty soon. And the way Maharashtra is moving ahead with strong leadership, I'm pretty sure we'll reach there. And as Swami Vivekananda ji said, arise, awake, and don't stop till you have achieved. So we are all on that track, and we will definitely make Mumbai rising, Maharashtra rising, and India rising.
Ma'am, over to you, ma'am.
कौन कहता है आसमां में सुराख हो नहीं सकता? कौन कहता है आसमां में सुराख हो नहीं सकता? एक पत्थर तो तबीयत से उछालो यारो. मुझे लगता है कि हम सब कर सकते हैं. ज़रूर महाराष्ट्र अपना $1 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी का सपना पूरा कर सकता है और सबको एक अच्छा जीवन स्तर और डिग्निटी ऑफ लाइफ एंड डिग्निटी ऑफ वर्क एंड ब्यूटीफुल लिवेबल सिटी दे सकता है. थैंक यू.
So as in the beginning, Kaustubhai said, 2029, we are looking at becoming $1 trillion economy by that time. So as Vikramji said, that it's no more a dream, we are already on that path. Film industry is also become a long way from where it was. If you look at the media and entertainment, we are almost, we have multiplied our overall revenues by maybe 100 times in last 20 years. And nothing short of that. So I think there is, and we still feel that there is a huge scope for us to grow. We can probably become 100 times more of what we are today. That's the kind of scope we have. And with the fantastic leadership and opportunities that are given to us, I am sure that we will contribute in this dream of making our MMR into $1.5 trillion economy and take this message to the entire world that we have done it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our esteemed dignitaries. It was so wonderful speaking to all of you. On that note, Maharashtra is definitely walking that extra mile. Mumbai city, all the very best to everyone. We conclude our session today, and over to you, Akshita now.
Thank you so much, Ms. Pooja, and what a lovely panel discussion it was. और मैम आपके शेर ने तो 4 चांद लगा दिए है ना. Thank you so much, ma'am, for that. And now, ladies and gentlemen, and the panel members, allow us to have the honor of felicitating you all. To do the honors, I would request Mr. Astik Kumar Pandey, Joint Metropolitan Commissioner, MMRDA, to kindly join us upon stage to felicitate our esteemed panel members. We start with felicitating Mr. Vipul Amrutlal Shah. He is a film producer and director, Sunshine Pictures. So my name is Kashita, by the way. Everybody, please put your hands together. We shall now felicitate Mr. Kaustubh Dhause, Chief Advisor. We shall now felicitate Mr. Kaustubh Dhause, Chief Advisor, Investments and Strategy to Honorable Chief Minister of Maharashtra. May I request Mr. Pandey to now felicitate Manisha Verma, Additional Chief Secretary, Skill Development Department, Government of Maharashtra. We request you all to please step ahead for a group photo op, and I request Mr. Karthik Sharma to please join us for this group photo op, and post that we shall have a felicitation from the Economic Times. All the panel members are here. जोरदार तालियों से उनका धन्यवाद करते हैं. They've shared some fantastic insights on pathways to Viksit MMR. Requesting the panel members to please stay back. अब MMRDA की ओर से आपका स्वागत हुआ है. इकोनॉमिक टाइम्स को भी मौका दीजिए आपका स्वागत करने के लिए. Requesting Karthik Sharma sir to please felicitate Manisha ma'am, Manisha Verma, Additional Chief Secretary, Skill Development Department, Government of Maharashtra. Thank you, ma'am. We shall now felicitate Mr. Kaustubh Dhause, Chief Advisor, Investments and Strategy to Honorable Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye. This is the last session, ladies and gentlemen. And now felicitating Mr. Vipul Amrutlal Shah, film producer and director, Sunshine Pictures. Thank you so much to all our panel members. I request you. हाँ, सर को हम मोमेंटो दे चुके हैं, इसीलिए नहीं अभी दिला है, भी हमने रिश्तेदारी बहुत प्यार से निभाई है सर. We request you all to please proceed for the video bites. We shall now be having a AV being played of one of our partners, AFCONs. So ladies and gentlemen, we shall request you all to please take a look on the big screen right behind us. We shall showcase the AFCONs AV.
माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर नगर, मुंबईतील घाटकोपर पूर्व स्थित एक विशाल वस्ती, ज्याने शहराच्या आर्थिक विकासात महत्त्वाचे योगदान दिलेले आहे. 4 दशकांहून अधिक काळ हा परिसर पुरेशा पायाभूत सोयी सुविधांपासून वंचित होता. आज या भागातील नागरिकांचे जीवनमान उंचावणे ही काळाची गरज आहे. त्यामुळे शासनाने माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर नगर झोपडपट्टी पुनर्वसन प्रकल्पाअंतर्गत या भागाचा कायापालट करण्याचा निर्णय घेतला. 1980च्या दशकात झोपडपट्टी म्हणून घोषित करूनही आतापर्यंत या भागाचा पुरेसा विकास झालेला नाही. सुमारे 32 हेक्टर जागेवर वसलेल्या आणि 17,000 झोपड्या असलेल्या या माता रमाबाई आंबेडकर नगर, कामराज नगर आणि नालंदा नगर परिसरातील हजारो रहिवासी अनेक दशकांपासून अपुऱ्या सोयी सुविधा असलेल्या परिस्थितीत राहत आहेत. तसेच नगरातील रहिवासी, खासगी जमीन मालक आणि विकासक यांच्यात सुरू असलेल्या खटल्यांसह अनेक दशक हा पुनर्वसन प्रकल्प कायदेशीर गुंतागुंतीत अडकला होता. या सगळ्यावर मात करत या प्रकल्पाचे महत्त्व अधोरेखित करत राज्य शासनाने विकासक म्हणून मुंबई महानगर प्रदेश
Metropolitan Region Development Authority. Sir, we are truly honored to have your presence over here today in this August gathering. Over to you, sir.
What a day. What a day. Yes, now we are in the concluding phase. Today's summit has truly been an extraordinary confluence of ideas, innovation, and inspiration. Under the visionary leadership of Metropolitan Commissioner Mr. Sanjay Mukharji, MMRDA. And with the able partnership of ET government, we have celebrated not just 50 years of MMRDA, but also the spirit of a rising Mumbai. From redefining urbanization to charting pathways for a 1.5 trillion MMR economy, from showcasing world-class infrastructure to embracing sustainable solutions, the deliberations today have reaffirmed our collective commitment to innovation, integration, and inclusive growth. The presence of esteemed dignitaries from government, industries, and academia reflects that shared belief that Mumbai is not just a city, it's India's global gateway, a living mega city of resilience, creativity, and aspirations. As we conclude, let us carry forward the momentum, the collaboration, and the vision shared here today. Together, we are not only building infrastructure, we shaping the future of Mumbai metropolitan region for generations to come. On the behalf of MMRDA and ET government, I extend my gratitude to all speakers, partners, and participants, and who made this summit an outstanding success. All of you present in audience, I am grateful to you also. Mumbai is rising, with it India is rising. With the visionary leadership of our Chief Minister, Mr. Devendra Fadnavis, Deputy Chief Minister, Sri Eknath Shinde ji, Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar ji, and our Metropolitan Commissioner, Mr. Sanjay Mukharji, guiding us. Mumbai is not just preparing for future, it is creating future for India and for the coming generations. So thanks to all of you for participating Mumbai Rising Summit, and we look forward that if and hopefully, most probably, we will continue this collaboration next year also. Thank you. Thanks to all of you.
Thank you so much for sharing your insights along with us. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall have one more concluding remarks from the Economic Times. But before that, we have a felicitation that will be taking place. I request Mr. Nagarajan P., Head Infra Jindal Stainless, and Sandeep Singh, Head Strategic Business and Tunnel Infra Jindal Stainless, to please join us upon stage. And I request Mr. Astik Kumar Pandey, Joint Metropolitan Commissioner, MMRDA, to kindly do the honors and felicitate both these gentlemen. Very warm welcome to both of you. So please join us in the center stage. We've been truly delighted and honored to have the presence of Mr. Nagarajan and Mr. Sandeep Singh. Post this, we will be having the opportunity to hear from the Deputy Editor of ET Government, the Economic Times, Mr. Karthik Sharma. Right now, we felicitate Mr. Nagarajan P. and Mr. Sandeep Singh from Jindal Stainless. Sandeep Patil. एक ग्रुप फोटो हो जाए आप तीनों का, है ना? जी. Please look in the camera और जरा थोड़ा और मुस्कुराइएगा. Thank you so much. Requesting Mr. Karthik Sharma, Deputy Editor, ET Government, The Economic Times, to kindly share the concluding remarks. जोरदार तालियों से उनका स्वागत किया जाए.
Thank you so much, Kashita. I will not take much of the time. I know we are at the end of this conclave, but again, it was a wonderful day, and I thank you to the administration of MMRDA, the leadership of Dr. Sanjay Mukharji, the team of MMRDA, actually, we are honored that they collaborated with us, the Economic Times, and we together could produce this wonderful conference on the Mumbai Rising and how academia and different stakeholders can work together towards the urban innovation and towards the development of Mumbai as a mega city, and also how our whole socio-economic ecosystem can work towards making this MMR economy to be $1.5 trillion economy. And it was great panel discussions, great industry presentation. I again thank MMRDA team, the Economic Times team. I thank the wonderful audience for being so patient and being present throughout the day. I also thank our partners, thank our speakers, the friends from media, and from various aspects of socio-economic system of this Mumbai region for being here, being present here. Again, I would like to thank everybody, and we look forward to see you again next year. And as in the last panel, the poetry, it was concluded by a poetry, I will also conclude by a शेर कि सितारों के आगे जहाँ और भी हैं, इश्क के इम्तिहान भी और भी हैं. So we'll look forward to meet you again next year with more insightful discussions, with more outcome-oriented panel discussion and conference, and with more successful editions of Mumbai Rising like this. So thank you so much once again.
थँक यू सो मच सर. आणि नक्कीच तुमचा सर्वांचा मनापासून खूप खूप धन्यवाद करते मी. आणि जाताना मला माहिती आहे की आपण सगळे खूपच फॉर्मली आज इथे इव्हेंटमध्ये अटेंड करायला आलेलो आहोत, पण इतका सक्सेसफुल इव्हेंट झाला आहे त्याच्यामुळे 3 cheers तो बनता है की नाही? Come on everybody, please join me in saying that. Hip hip, hip hip, hip hip. Thank you so much. I'm your host Kashita, and on this note, more power to this fantastic collaboration. Thank you. टीम MMRDA कृपया करके मंच पे पधारिए, आपका एक ग्रुप फोटो लेना है. थैंक यू.
जिस यात्रा में पहले कई घंटे लगते थे, अब वही यात्रा कुछ मिनटों में ही हो जाया करेगी.
Under the visionary leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji comes a project which is set to revolutionize connectivity.
Shall be guiding you through with the placements. Thank you.
Between Mumbai and Thane, presenting a
अब जो पूरी टीम यहाँ आ चुकी है, are you all happy? Is the entire team happy? I couldn't hear the happiness energy. Come on people, make some noise. Oh, fantastic. हाँ, पहले वीडियो हो जाए. क्या करवाना? You want them to say cheese? Okay. Team MMRDA, 3 cheers. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. अरे वाह वाह, किती छान. मस्त स्माइल द्यायची तुम्हाला सगळ्यांना कॅमेरावर. एव्हरीबडी प्लीज स्माइल. अगर कोई shorter ones are behind, please try and stand on your toes so you're visible. You want me to say that once again? 3 cheers to the entire MMRDA team. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Thank you so much. A hearty congratulations on a successful event.
marvel of engineering that transforms urban mobility. The Thane-Borivali Twin Tunnel. It takes about 1 to 1.5 hours to travel the distance of 23 kilometers. The same journey could take just 12 minutes, spanning 11.8 kilometers with the help of India's largest tunnel boring machine. This twin tube tunnel will connect